And hello, everyone. I hope your morning has been going quite well. I am on my lonesome for the moment, although I fully expect that a lot of people are going to be joining me rather shortly, maybe even by the time I finish this sentence. No dramatic irony? No dramatic irony? Okay. Making good progress on this. Making very good progress on this, and I am very, very excited. We're finally doing the cleanup. We're finally going through and getting everything in order. I should mention my name is Ruby Seals, for anyone who might not know, although I get the sense everyone here knows me quite decently at this point. So, to give a brief recap of everything that happened on the last stream, we finally got through Daniel's very bad, not good, miserable day and cleared out basically everything except for what might be the main quest, which we cannot we cannot complete until we figure out what the Cane Steel is and get on good terms with them. Which we have successfully more or less been able to do, and now we're basically going through day by day, cleaning up the bits, the frayed ends that we've been leaving hanging before we persevere and push on through to the final act. But I think we're approaching the home stretch. Hello, Danny. I am doing quite well, all things considered. This game has definitely started to get to me a little. I'm not above admitting that. It's been trying to yo-yo me between apathy and mania, and I'm not going to apologize for my behavior in the last stream, but I will say that it's having its intended effect. But overall, it's been very good. It's been very, very good. It's been a fantastic fucking time. It's been challenging in many, many ways. This game is already, like, doing things that I've never seen another game properly do. Like, at least not in the way it's doing them. This truly does feel like a unique experience. Every worry, every concern I had about how the changes to Pathologic's formula might play out have been thoroughly assuaged. Also, Krellian, I meant to say, thank you for the 10-day watch streak. It's been very nice to have you here. It's been very nice. But yes, I'm very excited for this game. I've been loving it. On a personal level, these streams have been phenomenal. I've had a great time doing them. This morning, I may have forgotten to eat breakfast, but Clark is making food right now. I will probably munch that down at some point very shortly here. Let me see. What am I doing today? This is day 4, right? Okay. So I think I need to get the plague. Fuck, I'm gonna need to check the plague desk, god damn it. Debating if you should play it on keyboard, mouse, or controller. Purely down to preference, although I am of the what feels like a hot take to me. I'm of the hot take that gamepad in Pathologic games are woefully underrated. I think they're a very good way of doing these games, maybe the ideal way in a lot of ways, especially with Patho 1 and 2. It's a lot less fatiguing on the hands, which I know sounds kind of weird, but genuinely. Estro, I know I still need to eat. Don't worry, I'm making sure of it. Oh, we took care of the plague this day. Oh, we have access to day 11 because we took care of that. Do I even need to care? No, I'll knock out the focus of infection on day 6. We can take that. Yeah, we've been clearing out the Shabnaks. We've been doing a good job of that. Yeah, no, this isn't a twitchy game in any way. You do not need the fine precision of a mouse. Even you need the fine precision of a mouse even less so than you need in previous Patho games. So I think genuinely this might control best of all on a controller. But also I've been playing it on mouse and key because that's what I'm accustomed to. But any replays I do of this, the next replay is definitely going to be on a controller. I want to test drive that and see how it feels, because I've done a controller playthrough of both Patho 1 and 2, and honestly, with both of those instances, Patho 2 had a few moments where I wanted to switch to mouse, but overall, it was generally a much better experience. Yes, I'm method acting, Danny. Thank you for defending me. I appreciate that. I Legally a Bastard, I genuinely don't know if that fourth row is ever going to be accessible. I sincerely do not. Well, fuck, if I came back here... I'm going to restart this day really quick because... Did I even need to come here? It won't be a complete loss. Worst case scenario, I can use the chance to run around and smash some mirrors and farm some amalgam. Because I know there's some stray mirrors I haven't touched yet. But... for now... I'm not using the Strasbourg method. I'm just torturing myself. There's a difference. This isn't me pulling from my emotional memory. It's me doing Artaud shit. It's me... It's theater. It's cruelty of theater shit. Or theater of cruelty shit. You know? That's different. That's better. More dignified. More respectable. Also, don't worry. Food is being cooked for me at this exact moment. We just both woke up rather late and have had a slow morning. It's why no one's in chat right now. Or no one's joined me so far. Let me see here. Okay, what am I looking at here? What do I want to do? What the fuck do I need to do? I want to let Clara work in the hospital. All my diagnoses were good. Saved Ruben. I'm not burying him again. We got that. Just took care of the water. Aglaya hint. Oh, hello. You're new. You're new. Or is that what I already did? Or did I already clean it up? Yes, okay. I'm remembering what happened. Right, we time traveled at the end of last stream and did the thing we need to do on day 4. So we're done here, I think. Unless I want to go farm some amalgam, because I don't even need to... I don't even need to farm out the Shabnak in this one. So... But, while we have the chance, mayhap... Again, I do have a lot of resources. I could go clear someone out. I could go euthanize someone for the amalgam. Very, very, very funny sentence. Yeah, Gib, I forgot to update the stream elements. It's been a busy morning. I will ask and trust you to be responsible. Otherwise, I will take care of it on stream. Oh, yeah, no. I'm aware the hotbar clears out inventory space. But also, I prefer... this is my picky element, and it is one of my more delicate... Okay, Gib. Okay. It is one of my more, like, minor critiques of Patho 3. Is that... Genuinely, I think one of the greatest strengths of Patho 1 and 2 was how completely HUDless it was for the most part. And I understand why the Apathy and Mania bar needs to be up there at all fucking times. But also... Can I find any mirrors over here? I feel like I should be able to. But also, I miss the very minimal UI of Patho 1 and 2. And, like, if you have a single object down here, it puts the whole thing in the bottom corner. And I just don't like how it looks aesthetically. I do know there is a way to turn off the HUD. I know there's a way to access the command console and a couple nested options. I was talking with, I don't know if they want their name mentioned, but a Pathologic modder who expressed to me the exact methods. Dominic, if you want me to, like, send you the instructions I was given, it does seem like it's relatively simple, but you can do it if you're looking to get, like,
can't think like that.
Specific screenshots.
Looks quiet.
I am curious because I haven't figured out quite yet if all the mirrors are, whatchamacallit, saved between days. Let me see. Let me double check this. I might as well read it aloud. Where? Scrolling through. I've received so many DMs this week. Ah, there we go. You know what? I'm just going to copy paste this. Yeah, there we go. I'm not sure how reliable it is yet because I have not tested it out myself. But I have been told that it is much better than Pathologic 2's console command and like fly and free roam and all of that. I had a rather frustrating experience making the Marble Nest video, all things considered. Like the video itself I'm still quite happy with. But like filming that video with the in-game footage and all of that, like the way I do the Patho 1 videos is relatively easy because you just hit free fly and you've got the Gmod shit. You, the character, are flying around. Not how it works in Patho 2's engine. Not how it works in the Unity console command by default. It was very much more a matter of your character model would stay in place, but the camera attached to the character model would fly away. And that meant you can interact with anything, and that certain things would look weird, or a pair of arms would just be floating precisely where you input the command. Dominic, I understand full well. The desire for good HUD-less screenshots. You know, I feel like I'm wasting my time here. Maybe I don't think I'm gonna find any mirrors. I feel like I'm running in circles, which is kind of the point, I guess. Doesn't help that I did not farm enough apathy. Oh, there's another hole in the fence here. Noted. I do appreciate how consistently it's consistent enough to always make me look for it, but not so consistent that it feels guaranteed or promised. That there's very often these little gaps to sneak into that drastically reduce the amount of dangerous area you need to walk through. Ooh, hello. But it's good map design. I appreciate it. The bright side of reducing contagion is that it's much easier to smash mirrors in peace. Psychic, you know the interesting thing about that is they don't want you to know this, but that's true in real life as well. The more you contain the plague in real life, the more free time you have to smash mirrors for fun. Zipper, thank you for the follow. This game being a janky mess just feels in keeping with the series. And I know I shouldn't, like, give it a free pass for that, of course. Like, I'm usually averse to doing that, you know. But again, it's like we were talking about yesterday, where it's like, fucking look at this. The fact that all of these exist as their own interdependent yet interlinked activities, like, it's madness. It's literal madness. And it's wild to see the extent to which, like, they're able to pull it off. And it makes me much more forgiving when, like, something goes sideways. Because, yeah, I don't know how I'd keep all of these things going either. I need a trash can to kick. God damn it. This is, like, the one time I haven't been able to find, like, Mania stuff. There's too much joy and relaxation in this district. I need things that fill me with fury. There we go. Come on. Give me... there we go.
Boiling, crackling, screeching.
I need more things to kick. There we go. Give me...
Forgot that there's so much of the world.
Daniel's doing great. Daniel's doing great. I do appreciate how much he talks to himself in here, especially in contrast to Artemy. Like, Artemy in Patho 2 didn't talk to himself at all, which frankly makes sense to me. I think he'd have a strong internal monologue, but he doesn't strike me as the type to, like, need to say things to himself to hear his own thoughts, you know? Whereas Daniel, absolutely. Absolutely. And I relate to it, because I also have a problem where I will frequently find myself just talking to myself as a matter of just, like, I need to hear the own words that I'm thinking for them to, like, register and make sense. And it makes me sound utterly unhinged sometimes. I'm keenly aware, but we are who we are. Hey Raz, thanks for stopping by. Oh, whoops. I am doing my best to balance my emotions. I'm trying to take lessons about emotional regulations from this game. Estro, it's not even that I enjoy hearing my own voice. I'm so tired of my own voice because I've spent hundreds of hours listening to it. I've just become numb to it. It's the words. It's the words.
The sound dribbles.
Because if I hear them aloud, very often it, like, I'll then have an emotional response to them from hearing them aloud, and that will tell me how reasonable I'm being, how much I actually believe in them, if that makes any sense. Like, there have been times where I've been, like, grumpy and, like, said something to myself that, like, has a bit of venom in it, and then I hear those words come out of my mouth, and I'm like, I don't believe that. I need to calm down. I'm being ridiculous. I'm glad I vented that, but that's not helping me or anyone else. I need to get my shit together in proper Daniel fashion. But also, I will freely acknowledge that many of the scripts for, like, the videos and all of that come from me just, like, talking to myself when no one's around and, like, letting it come together in a way that makes sense. Oh, okay. Hello, Alice. I didn't realize you were in the other room. Move to. There we go. Hello. Shh. Oh. Think she popped like a balloon? Oh, I cannot. There we go. Yes. Yes, correct. Oh, god damn it, I always fucking forget. Yeah, I always forget. Okay, I know I've said this a few times, but they know that this isn't how benches are used, right? Like, I don't want to be dismissive of the local customs. Alice, feel free to tell me if I'm being out of pocket on this, but... Yes. Okay, so two things about that. One, there's nothing inscribed on this bench, and secondly, there's no way in fucking hell this kid can read. Like, again, I don't want to be dismissive of the local culture. Oh, you're inaudible. Oh, you're inaudible. God damn it. Fucking Discord has been so bad. Or at least, no, it's not Discord. OBS has been so bad. Second. They do not they do not flatter you too much. They flatter you the right amount. They flatter you in the way you deserve. Speak. There we go.
Hello.
Okay, cool. That it should be working now.
That kid is probably Gen Alpha, so chances are high they can't read. So you're probably right.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd heard that about the credit, as I'll call it for right now.
Credit. Big fucking air quotes.
I won't get into it here, other than to say my disappointment remains profound and deep. That's all I'll say on it for the moment, is not to fucking decimate the vibes of this stream before we've even really started.
Naturally.
Alice, how's your morning been?
It just started because I went to bed a bit late last night.
Why?
Which is my
How
own
come?
fault.
Why do you go to bed late?
I was watching... What's the funniest answer I can give here? I was watching a streamer I really love and adore. Someone who's really good at their craft. Emily Pyro.
Oh, of course. Good choice. Good taste.
Yeah. She's streaming something else, but this is fucking great.
I'm surprised she streamed that late. She usually doesn't stream during that time slot, but, good for her. Good for her. Ambitious.
It's those sleep streams, just rolling the passive income. It's like those songs on Spotify that are just like low white noise or just nothing, and the money goes to either charity or their pockets.
Makes sense. And Esther, don't worry, you didn't harsh the vibe at all. It's something. It was going to come up eventually, anyways.
Oh yeah.
I'm surprised it didn't come up earlier. But yeah, it is what it tragically, heartbreakingly is. I have not found a single goddamn mirror. Like, not even a broken one. Like, a single one, period.
Surprised. What was it that Haley said that you wouldn't need broken mirrors for because you'll have something else? Well, then again, it is day 4.
I mean, I do have the ability to just go fucking euthanize people. And I may very well... I may very well do that.
I wasn't...
You weren't emotionally prepared for fucking euthanizing people?
No, it's the callousness with which you've said it. Just the laissez-faire attitude of, yeah, I can go do that.
Yeah. No. Fun fact, you can do it right now, too. But watch out.
Really?
Don't get caught.
My coffee's not even done yet. It's 2:40 p.m., by the way, for me, for those who are wondering. I live in Central Time Zone, if my comments about Da Bears weren't enough context clues. Da Bears. But yes, I can see the vibes here are already ecstatic.
Yeah.
So we're on day 4. We're doing some cleanup, I take it?
Yeah, we're basically done with day 4. Right now, I decided to take a bit, especially while I was waiting for people to filter in, but also because I warped back to this day and burnt a sliver of amalgam, all for the sake of completing precisely one quest. And I know I can earn it back rather easily, but I wanted to see what it would be like to go and try and hunt it down in proper, desperate fashion. So I'm test driving that right now. And, hey, buddy.
Yeah!
I get the sense you are both not supposed to be here. And in fact, I mean this pretty confidently, you're supposed to be dead because I fucking euthanized you. But I'm glad you're feeling better. If this counts as feeling better, have a good day 4.
Day 4.
Be polite. Be polite, everyone. He's going through it. He's having a hard time. We're supportive in this environment. I didn't steal his liver. He offered me his liver. There's a difference. There was consent. That makes it ethical.
That's true. If your loved one suffers from T-post syndrome, damn.
damn, we can't do shit for you. You're fucked, bro.
That
That's
sucks.
really rough. You're going to
That's
die.
rough.
You're going to die,
Yeah.
and it's going to be really scary. The
Sorry,
entire time you'll hear demons.
man.
Then you're going to be dropped in a
fun.
Fortnite asset flip. Or Roblox. Roblox, that's the one I was looking for.
A Roblox has it. Fortnite's getting there.
Give it
Fortnite
time.
is getting there.
Yeah.
Give it some time.
Give it time, although I fear that it's not quite dedicated enough to exploiting the unpaid labor of children to hit the level of Roblox quite yet.
It will get there.
I believe in Epic. I believe in Epic. I think they can definitely scale this up. You're new.
Let's hurry and get out of here, please, before someone comes and sees us.
You see his eyes?
See his eye. I see you.
Oh. You see his eyes? They're just like marbles now, they are. Are they supposed to look like that?
Hey, poke him with a stick. What if he's just faking it, trying to fool us, huh? Not gonna work.
Let me through. I'm a doctor. If he can still be helped, Hold on. No. There's nothing I can do. The boy is dead.
Dad?
Alas, this is definitely no fakery. What happened here? An accident or... Same.
Dad? This Dad? They started it. They came after us. They snatched Khan away. So what are we supposed to do? We're defending ourselves. Anyone else at our place would have defended themselves too. Right?
Is this your doing? I see 4 of you and only 1 of him. I believe he was the one defending himself.
So what if it is? We've got every right to protect ourselves. They set up ambushes and throw us in cages. Do they think they're better than us? Stronger than us? Now who's stronger?
It wasn't us. It wasn't me. All I did was shoo his cat, and he was sitting and hissing, and I got scared. It was going to pounce, and
Oh, put a sock in it. You're not getting off the hook like that. They think their souls live inside those animals. They do. So if you shoot his cat, that means you ripped his soul right out of his body. Finished him off is what you did.
the idea of this conversation maxing Daniel's apathy, I think, is possibly one of the funniest things that could theoretically happen.
Kids, would you like to see a magic?
Ah, fuck. This isn't the time for fairy tales about magic animals. Someone just died. A child just died. Hello, Haley. Glad
I
you
have come from the future to forewarn you.
Uh-huh.
The ghost of
Again.
Past Future.
You sound like you're doing great.
There are some people that you shouldn't trust.
Really?
Okay.
And that may have led to a very, very bad outcome. But don't. It's fine. It's fine. We can do it again. It's fine. We can do it again.
It sounds like it. It sounds like you're not worried about it at all, and it sounds like you're approaching this with the stoicism and the poise that I trust you to engage with all things with.
Okay. Well. I'm going to be returning back to the mines shortly, but I will, however, leave you brief. Well, so I will nevertheless. Firstly, where are you right now?
Right now, I'm doing my cleanup run before I sprint into the end game, or what I presume is going to be the end game.
So you're on day 4.
I'm on day 4. Day 8 is done. I'm back on good
Okay.
terms with the Canes. I'm going back through and collecting all of the infection focuses and all of that shit, and reestablishing contact. And again, last minute cleanup shit. I got the blueprints, that kind of thing.
Okay. Good. Good. I have.
You sound so
I have-
distraught, Haley.
Crystarium Codex, thank you for the follow. Very good name. Very good username.
I have portents of the future, and it ain't looking great. However, on the upside, shirtless Artemy.
But at what cost?
Hey, there's always a silver lining.
Crystarium
That's-
Codex, thank you for the sub.
That's currently the only silver lining I can give you.
Okay, would
The-
you
It's dire then, isn't it?
would you like to leave me with some foreboding prophecy? Like, obviously I'm not asking for spoilers, but since you've arrived as a time traveler to warn me of impending doom.
Good luck saving her.
What does that mean?
I already knew.
No, you didn't. What did you think you already knew?
I can't even say that because I don't want to spoil it for anyone here, but you know what I know. You know how I'm interpreting that. You know how I'm interpreting that right now.
Uh-huh. Well, well, good luck. Well, good luck saving her, and also good luck saving her. And also good luck saving her.
You know what?
There
I-
are women in distress, Ruby. And as a feminist, I have to save them all.
No, I
As a
understand. That's literally what I was about to say. I will be able to succeed because no matter what barrier is placed in my way, I'll just grit my teeth and start thinking about women and say it can't end like this, and then find willpower to persevere.
There are
The-
women watching.
There are
Yeah,
women
the
watching
Utana
right
solutions
now.
are-
I can't disappoint them.
Yeah.
Don't believe in yourself. Believe in the women who believe in you.
There's at least one distressed woman in my stream at this exact moment, and I don't want to disappoint her, so I won't.
There. When you return to day 9, are you killing the Shabnak every day?
Pretty much. I've
Okay.
been working through. I've basically gotten all of the 6 days except day 5.
And you've got the vaccine on every day, yes?
Yes.
That's the very minimum of what you're going to need.
I've been sure to clean things up.
And is okay. And you're friends with Ruben. And you're
Yes.
friends. Well, Ruben's alive. At least, I assume.
Yes.
And you're friends with Artemy, yes?
Yes. For the most part, I think I've done quite
Okay.
well up to this point. Yeah, obviously,
Yes, that's-
obviously, I know this game has an incredible capacity to sucker punch me, but the only loose end, which I have now cleaned up, is that the Canes still hated me, and I finally got the Canes on my side, and I did collect that package from Oyun's place, or
Good.
Isidor's place.
Isodor's place. Fine. Yes, that's incredibly important. Okay. Good luck saving her. Sorry, on day 9, good luck saving her. On day 10, good luck saving her. On day 11, good luck saving her. Day 9, good luck saving her. And then on day 10, good luck saving her. And then also on day 10, good luck saving her.
Haley, do you need a hug?
I would like to go back to day 9.
So would Danielle,
And get
I
a
get
hug
the
from her.
sense.
Yeah. And with that, I bid you good luck.
Thank you.
Good luck doing well.
I will
Saving her?
live in fear of this portent.
Ping me when you start beginning day 9, because I want to be here for your beginning of day 9.
You know, I would say I don't like that, but the thing is the reason I decided to go back now is everything you have said and everything chat has alluded to has given me the impression that, like, day 9 is where it truly goes off the rails, which makes sense because that's the day Block shows up, yes?
That is indeed the day that the army arrives in
Mhm.
town.
Mm-hmm.
And it's also the day where you will... You're gonna have a time. You're gonna have a time.
I would never expect otherwise. Thank you,
Mm.
sweetie.
Speaking of time, time for me to return to where I was leaving off.
Good luck,
Good
soldier.
morrow and good luck.
Have your version of fun.
I will have and did have had my version of future past fun present tense. Goodbye.
Haley, before you
Later.
go. Oh, I was gonna tell her I believe in her.
Yeah. To respond to chat really quick, I literally just like this morning finished fully setting up a new channel for VODs over on YouTube. Hold on. There we go. Subscriptions help out a great deal at this point in time because it's still very small. I made it on a new account specifically because I wanted to make sure that I had a YouTube channel off of my main account in case at some point Google does what Google is known to do and just like obliterate a channel and I'm reduced to begging on side platforms to have my livelihood back. Safety nets. But that means subscribers are especially appreciated on there right now. Also, Clark just brought me food. Give me one moment. I do need to take it.
Shout out to Clark.
Shout out to Clark. He's probably going to be in stream in about 10 seconds now. Oh, this is delicious. What the fuck? I'm going to need to ask him what's in that. Clark is the best stream husband of all time, truly.
Real.
Please, I'm asking you, what happened here? Is there anyone capable of speaking clearly?
He's got eyes like glass marbles. Is that because he's dead?
What are you mumbling about, Agnes? You like marbles, right? You like marbles, right? Want me to take them out of his eye sockets for you? They'll make nice souvenirs.
What the fuck?
Hey, don't!
I am asleep, and this is only a nightmare. Kids, did you really do this? Perfect. A child gang war is just the thing this wretched town needs right now. Hi, honey.
Yo.
Food is really fucking good. What did you put in this?
Oh, so for the audience to know, I made yachejun, which is essentially a Korean vegetable pancake, because I was lazy and I didn't want to make anything complex. And so it's just chopped up whatever veggies, you season them well in like a really simple batter, and then you fry it up and serve it with the dipping sauce and whatever other banchan sides you want to have with it. But it is a great way to get your veggies in without it feeling like you're eating just veggies.
I am being baited into being healthy.
Yeah, it's baiting you into being healthy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot like okonomiyaki in that
It's
sense.
very
where
okonomiyaki.
It's whatever you want, whatever you've got in your fridge. But it's really nice, especially as like a quick way to fill up.
I'm impressed how spicy it is.
Oh, I made the sauce spicier than I normally would, mostly because I know you like spicy.
Aw, thank you.
So
Can you email me some? It sounds bomb.
Of course.
you are also a freak who,
Yes.
you know, I'm not easily impressed by white people who can handle spice. But sometimes there is a couple diamonds in the rough where it's like, dang, okay, I can take you to like the real Thai places and you
I love
die.
Thai food. I love Thai
Like-
spice.
Oh,
I
God,
like
yes, I
proper
love Thai
Thai
food.
spice. All right, let's get through this conversation real quick, and then we can get back to chatting.
Clark, would you like to? It's kind of. I've lost track of which child is which. Would you like to voice the child, Clark?
Sure, I'll voice the dog.
We found these kids standing over a murdered child.
Whoa!
Yeah. Yeah, it's been
Okay.
it's been a bad morning.
Holy shit, Andy Dufresne.
Why do you even care, mister? Go on, get out your way! Or else a bird with a stone might peck you on the back of your head, too. You never know.
It's only been a few days, and you've already gone this feral? Poor kids. Do you think Khan would approve of this? Khan volunteered to be locked in a cage to avoid bloodshed. That's a typo. And look what you've done. I can't believe what I'm seeing and hearing. This can't be happening. I love the degree to which Daniel wants to go into denial about this.
He's right. Khan won't like it if he finds out a soul and a half died and his soul turned to a cat and ran away.
Go away, mister. You say you're a doctor? Nothing for you here then. No one to doctor no more.
I can see that in every sense of the word. Excuse me. Your pack only ambushes its prey when it's weak and isolated. You might wear dog masks, but you act like hyenas. Kids, I wish more than anything that you were just putting on an act for me right now. Ma'am, do you fucking mind? Do you fucking mind? You inconsiderate piece of shit.
Just a normal day in the neighborhood.
I support all women except her. Man, and that was just a random background thing we found. God damn.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that didn't make us more manic.
Yeah, no, kind of me too. Actually, I haven't checked. Over here!
It's more honest now.
Hey, girlies.
No. Nothing. Yeah, this has been, like, the first chance I've had to, like, actually properly, like, methodically explore the town.
Can't exactly enjoy the sights when everyone's dying.
Well, it's one of those things where it's like, first off, I will note that it's in character with Daniel. Daniel would not want to just casually stroll the town in the way that Artemy would, you know? Whereas in both Patho 1 and 2, like, one of the greatest uses of your downtime... Oh, I just realized there's someone in the street. Can I give him medicine? Can I euthanize him? No, he's just fucking... This is just a normal, boring corpse. Useless to me!
It was quiet.
We had this conversation earlier where we realized it was just quite laissez-faire to euthanize the individuals.
Yeah.
Can you imagine walking down the street and you're like, oh shit, that's a corpse on the ground. And then a doctor shows up, says, oh, just a corpse. You're of no use to me. And then leaves?
I need someone I can actually kill. That's the only way I can profit from it.
Like, this doctor is sad he can't euthanize this guy.
Dankovsky.
Anyone sick? Anyone ill? Anyone dying? How many charges do I have? 20? I do appreciate how sickly they've been able to make this light look and feel.
No, it genuinely, it's a very foreboding fog.
That would be a very good ship post video. Is like the top 10 fogs in gaming.
By Rabbit Luigi.
Cause like
Oh, God.
this is an exceptional fog.
I know that fog smells
Like-
bad.
Yeah. I mean, it would. Be real.
No bodies.
Reminds me of that one guy who gets clowned by his mates for passing out after eating a biryani that was too hot. Know your limits, bro. Shit.
I haven't been over here basically at all. Maybe. Anything? What about you? No, you're just dead. Tired of boring dead people. I need someone I can kill. Huh. Weird. Yeah, these little pathways to the side that are very convenient when you need to get through here when things are fucked up.
It does feel like there could be more shortcuts, but at the same time, probably the point that there's not that many.
No, there's quite a few. There's deceptively more than you might think.
It would be a shitpost, but actually a really cool video. I'd watch that.
Yeah.
You know, okay.
Maybe
but that also...
we'll see. We'll see how production is looking in April. Maybe I'll make that into an April Fool's video. I think that'd be very funny. And it would be. It's also the kind. My favorite shit posts. My favorite jokes are things that you can get actual substance out of, and that would be a good platform for talking about like tone setting and environmental design and that kind of thing.
Not only that, but I feel like it'd be a good foray into talking about lighting physics in games as well, because I feel like all of it dates back to Splinter Cell and their lighting technology.
I mean,
Without
in a lot of
that,
ways.
We wouldn't have the gangbuster shit we have today.
But the thing is at that point it's no longer a shitpost and it's an actual video essay in disguise, which I'm not averse to, but I also don't have like. It would require research because I'm not an expert on like the history of lighting design and lighting like engines in games.
When you're talking about atmosphere, you already have the research for that. It's just another Chekhov video.
Yeah, no, atmosphere I understand quite well. I've been examining in a like what is atmosphere and what makes atmosphere work for quite a while.
We're back in the fucking Chekhov building again.
Yeah, no, Jacob Geller did make a whole video about forests. And I know I could do something like that. I've been tempted to do something like that, and maybe this year I will. Because especially after the Persona 3 Portable video dropped and did as well as it did, I have reminded that there is a place for me making shorter, air quotes here, shorter, by which I mean like under an hour, content.
Didn't we consider doing a joke video after I docked Sonic in Sonic Frontiers?
What? No,
What?
I don't remember that at all.
What do you mean? Okay, I remember.
Did this come to you in a dream?
No, we were playing Sonic Frontiers together, and I was like, that's a very distinct seagull. That seagull shows up only in a very specific region.
I'm gonna be sick. I'm gonna be ill. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Huh, this is my first time coming into Maria's place.
Oh, shit.
Hey.
I like that she has a whole bunch of people constantly meandering around her house. This is, by the way, this is what every Vampire the Masquerade LARP looks like.
Before or after they begin?
Yeah. I have so many nuts.
See, at first I was a little incredulous about the fact that Maria has all of these adult followers when she herself is like 17, and then I remembered like all of Instagram.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
That is certainly a way to put it, but you are correct.
Yeah, that is the worst way you could have put it, but you got there and I'm proud of you. All right. We got one sliver of amalgam for all that effort. It is not worth it right now. Give me a bullet. Give me the shards. We don't need any of this shit anymore. I don't think I'm going to be coming back to this day. At least not anytime soon. I can't even take all of this with me. Use anything. Nope. A for effort. Now let's see. It's not 9 o'clock. I'm going to step into a rioting district very briefly so that I can reload my fucking gun.
Good luck.
Yeah, no. Bullets carry over once they're in the gun, I'm very aware, and it's why one of my minor nitpicks is there's no way that I have found to reload a gun outside of a rioting district. But very often when you step into a rioting district, immediately, directly in front of you is someone you need to hold up.
4.
Actually, maybe I can trade for more bullets while I'm here.
I don't like how they speak to me.
I mean, you're holding a gun to them. I don't think you're supposed to like it.
Ugh. And like, it's so slimy. I know they're calling
You don't even
slurs.
have bullets. You are useless to me, bro. I love that brown wire from a trader isn't brown wire. That's so funny to me. Fuck it.
Hey, hey. Hey, fucking guy. Ah!
Well, this was zero sum.
I'm sorry, but killing a man and then saying that was zero sum kind of goes hard as fuck.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, Jaime, we just killed a man.
No, he didn't. That never happened. What are you talking about?
Oh yeah, never mind. No, I lied.
This too is time travel powers.
Thanks, Twitch. I do know that Codex Sentry is live. Hey, chat, did you know that Codex Sentry is live right now?
And that bitch never does anything. What are you talking about? Get it
Exactly.
together.
Hey, chat, did you know that she has a Patreon?
Oh, fuck.
Oh yeah,
speaking
no,
of
loading
plugs.
does cost amalgam. I didn't even notice that. That's fucked up.
This too is time travel.
Which means that's a valid tactic, chat. It means it's
Wow,
acceptable
Patreon.
by game design
Strategy.
standards.
Speaking of plugs, because I forgot to plug this last night, because both me and Ruby have been watching through Fox's latest video. So for those who have been keeping up with our streams, common guest we have is our very good longtime friend Foxcade. You can find him on YouTube.
Shut up.
And
Shout-
his latest video.
Don't spoil it too much because I don't know what he's put out there publicly.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Right, I forgot. He only showed. He hasn't actually published
Yeah,
it yet.
no, he hasn't published it yet. Remember, we saw a private link.
I'm
Yeah.
so. Thank you for catching that, because I would have completely spoiled
No,
it.
I figured as much. Although I will say, I did have a brief moment of what the fuck are you doing right now?
This too
My
is time
stream
travel.
is the first place to leak a
This true
Foxcade
time
video.
travel.
Yeah, this too is time travel. 3.
Oh, what does the glass shards do, by the way, mechanically?
They reveal a hidden
3.
spot on the map you haven't interacted with yet.
Shut up, Jaime.
I've been doing that bit of like the Mandate of Heaven, but with 3.
3.
Every time I see 3 pop up.
It is funny. It is quite funny.
This also means that reload made all of the amalgam I gained in the process of like walking through here completely moot. So zero sum. And this was all a waste of time, but at least we got to watch a child die.
Yeah. Big
Yeah.
ups child death.
Too high strung.
Huh?
We found some kids who had freshly murdered another kid.
Oh.
You know, normal Gorkin things.
Yeah, why did they kill the other child?
Does it matter?
I mean, I'm interested in hearing the reason, I guess.
'Cause he was one of Khan's.
Oh, okay, okay. That
No, because he
debacle,
was one
right,
of
yeah.
Notkins. I got it backwards.
Right. Yeah.
Go to the end of the day. I don't think I ever saw the theater play for this day. And I'm hoping that maybe... No.
Smart, intelligent, logical, but so very fixated on whatever he deemed important.
Ooh.
We wouldn't even allow the possibility that he could miss something. He failed to understand what kind of place this is, what soil. He only noticed what was convenient, so we mostly left him alone. I sympathized.
Can you hear me?
I need to be in 2 places at once. 3 places. Otherwise, it's all for naught.
Can you hear me? Can you hear what I'm saying?
Concerning.
This is beautiful.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god. It is.
Every one of these theater performances has utterly validated my reading on Daniel.
I fucking bet.
I feel so fucking approved of right now.
How's it feel having a big brain?
Pretty good.
We're never gonna let this go.
Well, big mind. It was big mind. Yeah.
I can literally see through time.
I know. I was so fucking tired. I didn't even register the fact it's in my big mind until it like literally went out of my mouth.
You're the worst.
Okay, do I need to go to day 5?
What do you mean
Can I
worst?
save the amalgam by not going to day 5? Alright, let me see here.
Funniest possible pathologic thing that's happened. One of the artists that I've been following on Blue Sky, that does not safe for work stuff, I found out is actually learning Russian and got into Pathologic like 2 weeks ago. And they've been fucking crazy about it, which is really funny to me.
Who is this?
Who the fuck? What is Mr. Rob? Hold on, let me fucking find it. I know I posted one of their fucking tweets in your autism room. Yeah, Nick Boone, right? They're from their Safe for Work account.
I haven't checked them out yet.
Calling it down stream.
But I'm always happy to see more people get hooked in the way I am.
Right, because they're a concept artist.
Is that mic so good?
Yeah.
Okay. I just heard a weird crack in my headset. I'm like.
Here, actually, I'm
Bless
gonna
you.
post this
Excuse me.
art
Bless
of
you.
theirs. That's quite good. Bless you.
We did get a note from chat that you need to make sure Katarina doesn't have the vial of morphine that
Yeah.
kills you.
Don't worry, I'll be taking care of it. I just can't remember what day that was.
Neither can Daniil.
Yeah, I know. It's called immersive. It's called immersion.
Getting into Pathologic a couple of weeks before an actual new game comes out must feel crazy good. I've been in this bitch since 2020.
Yeah, I feel that. That's how I felt getting into Pathologic in 2020. Was that like, oh, and the sequel just dropped like 6 months ago. Oh, I'm in.
Imagine being a Pathologic fan, like when Patho 1 dropped, and in like the West. It must have been fucking dire back then.
You were the
Oh, wait, am
only
I
one
looking-
making
I'm
fan
looking,
art.
God damn it! I don't need to look at that one. I need to look at this.
People will be like, "What the fuck is this?"
Okay, listen. So I'm gonna need you to download a game.
Is that a patient I haven't cured yet?
What the fuck? I don't remember you.
What?
Octe.
Octe, do I remember Octe? I'm gonna be so fucking for real.
It's all blending together.
Yeah, it's all
Oh,
starting to
day
blend
5
together.
is the morphine day.
It's,
V for
It's my
morphine?
once a year day.
Shut the fuck up.
God damn it, yeah, we gotta go back to day 5.
Gotta get back in time.
The only site that covered Pathologic back in the day was Rock, Paper, Shotgun. Ooh.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh wow.
No, this used to be
Morphine?
quite obscure. The only
Yeah.
like I've had Pathologic 1 in my game library forever, but that's because I went on forums that like to talk about weird art games. Yeah, Vorphine is a bad combination of words.
I'm penning that. It's kind of how I felt. Like I got into.
Does this count as a
Vampire
pin
the
of shame?
Yes. Okay, so I unironically got into Vampire the Masquerade through, bless you, one of my cousins. Cause I was really into like supernatural stuff at the time, and he was like, "Oh, dude, there's a game that you'll probably really like." Cause he knew that I was interested in playing more like quote unquote mature games. And he gave me a copy of it, and it ran like fucking pure ass. It was the most fun I had had up to that point. I think it was like 9, I want to say. Like I remember barely getting through it, or at least I think I got to that one part where it was like, oh, this is really racist. Which could mean anything.
Yeah.
I love this little icon of Danielle here.
Oh, that's really good. Can we
That's
please make that and like?
I want to make that a sticker so bad.
Okay, yeah. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on that for a second.
Okay.
Or take a screenshot and then send it to me.
When the hero specs won't do you sloppily send tweet.
Oh my
When
God.
Daddy won't give
So
you
no
sloppy
head?
toppy.
You've been here 10 minutes, Jaime.
I can't make the joke when no head. I feel like that's such a common joke to make.
The way you phrased it, though.
I'm still waking up. I'm trying to get in there, okay?
Me
I'm trying
too.
to get...
That's no excuse.
Do you
when
think
the
they
children
call it?
call you bald.
Do you think they call it Gorkin on it?
All right, stream's over, everybody.
No,
GG.
but I quite like it. You know what? Next time I meet up with you, Clark, I'm gonna say, can I Gorkin on it?
I hate you to death.
I hear him through the walls.
I bet he is.
Oh shit. I
What's wrong with
showed you my
Gorkin on it, Clark?
Dwyrene, please answer.
Hold on. Let me.
I showed you my bull. Please answer.
Okay.
It's Spasio. Wait, what the fuck is this?
Okay. Give me 1 minute. I'm almost done eating this thing. Now what the fuck do I want to do here?
Oh, I was like trying to parse what you were saying, RK. I'm like, who the fuck is like Hey May? Like who like who is this like character? I'm like, oh, that's me.
Yes, that's you.
Yeah, that's me.
You do have to change your name to Heimei when I give you the Asian pass.
Well, I don't want the Asian pass.
Jaime, you need to get a shirt with your name on it, like your schoolyard bully in like a teen drama.
People are still going to.
No, y'all are okay. Listen, y'all are fine. This is the first time I'm listening to you. That's entirely fair. Listen, It's better that you try to pronounce it that way than call me Jamie. The amount of people I've had call me Jamie has been really
Too many.
You
Too
really
many.
can't win.
too many.
Too many.
To be fair, I'd rather people call me Jamie than like, you know, use my dead name. So it's like, you know what? I'll take this.
Yeah. It's progress. Fucking up your
Don't-
preferred name is praxis.
Still nowhere near. Okay.
God.
Jammy? Jamney?
It
I
goes-
feel like I'm saying that wrong.
I can't judge anybody on names. I got cousins that we call the fruit basket cousins because they're all named after fruit. Apple, orange.
I thought you meant like Fruit Basket, like the anime.
Oh
If
my
only.
god.
See, at least
Better
those would be
timeline.
real names. Like,
I need to reread
Apple
Fruits
is cool though.
Basket.
You would love her. Apple's the best.
You know what's really funny is that my grandma, her name was Italia, and her and her siblings were also named after countries and stuff like that.
Mr. Worldwide.
Citizen of the
To
world.
quote my grandpa when he first got in there, he said, "Baby, I could rock your world." And you know what? Good for you, Grandpa. You
Yeah.
did it.
I hate this game.
Mr.
Sometimes you say
Worldwide,
things on
indeed.
me.
Damn it. Connor is not here, so who would like him?
I will do it.
Mhm.
Bachelor Denkovsky, we were just talking about you last night. Did something happen at the town hall? Or is this just a social call?
Social call. I wanted to talk to you about Simon. It's business as usual in the town hall and the town too. Half the citizens are grumbling about the quarantine, and the ones who aren't are near death in the hospital. Who is we? Who did you discuss me with? Who is we?
Victor. Who else? He thinks you are a paranoid man who sees conspiracies everywhere. I argued with him, but I believe it was vain. Or it was in vain. Just now you shuddered. You are indeed obsessed with control. The mere thought that someone might have control over you makes you miserable.
Being
Hey.
paranoid doesn't mean I'm not being watched. Believe me, I have my reasons for worrying. Really good.
Hey, Alice, it's kind of fucked up that you put that voice on with these lines. I'm not gonna lie.
He's a strong old man,
Yeah.
so I'm giving him my strong old man voice.
He can't get it. He can't get it. He can't get it. He can't get it.
Don't
Ruby,
say his
is
name.
it-
Don't think
Ruby,
his
is
name.
it
The
my
pee-pee
fault?
poo-poo man.
Is it my fault that the call is this way sometimes? That I've
No,
cultivated
no.
this?
It is a little bit because you're taking the bait.
Who doesn't? But I assume you mean something specific.
The immortal man died on the exact day I arrived in town. Is that not enough? 2 days after my arrival, plague breaks out. I believe I was lured into this town and trapped here, so they could destroy my laboratory in the capital.
Oh my god, Daniel. Not everything's about. People are dying, Daniel.
It's a coincidence, albeit an unfortunate one. You aren't paranoid, no. You're apathenic. You need to see connections even where chaos reigns supreme.
Hold on, I gotta Google something.
Me too, actually. I don't even know if I pronounced
Yeah,
that
I
right.
gotta Google something. Blasphemic. That's a cool word.
That's a good word. They hate his autism.
I think
You're-
Chat, I think I might have just learned something about myself. I think I might have just learned something about myself, chat.
This is so funny. Tell us, what does it mean?
Apophenic describes the tendency to see meaningful patterns or connections in random or unrelated data. Pareidolia is a good example, or believing in conspiracy theories. So I'm not that far gone, fortunately, because I think conspiracy theories are quite bullshit. And the connections I make need a lot of evidence behind them. But, like, I'm not immune. I don't deny that.
It's like that Mel Gibson fucking conspiracy theory movie.
I think you
What the fuck
can't
was it
help
called?
but kind of become that way once you become a certain amount of, like, invested and educated on a specific subject. Like, I know for a fact there's many times where, like, I've been playing a game and I've been so sure that it's doing something thematically intentional, and then, like, 20 hours in, it will do something that completely breaks that, and it's like, oh, wait, no, I was pulling that out of my ass.
I have become quite conspiratorial in the sense of, like, I fully believe that Freud was covering up abuse, like, and I'm not the
That's not
only
a
one who thinks
conspiracy,
that.
that's just history.
Just Drew.
Yeah,
That
but
just
but then
happened.
you just bring that up, and then people are like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" And I'm like, "What? Clearly, that's what happened." I'm not used to people agreeing with me, okay?
Look,
Well, you-
I will go to bat for Freud more than most people reasonably should, purely by virtue of the fact that he's how we got Evangelion. But I don't deny that he's probably one of history's greatest monsters. But we did get Evangelion out of him, so who's to say whether or not he's truly good or
I think I
bad?
need another cup of coffee here soon.
If you are so inclined.
I'll get it after Yurgi.
Yeah, you're
Okay.
gonna have to make some because there's no more left.
Yeah, I can do that.
Let's drop this. I'm here to talk about Simon, not myself. This so-called chaos seems to be working against me. The town is closed, and I can't return to the capital where they are murdering my brainchild. I mean, is he even wrong? Is the real problem at hand here?
L plus ratio plus no bitches, Denkovsky.
Turns out he does have a capacity to love children, as long as they're his.
Yeah. Let's drop this.
Neither the plague nor myriad other complications can dissuade you from your goal. I find that admirable. Very well. Let's talk. Did you know Simon was planning to build a new town on the other side of the Gorkon?
That would mean a significant change to the townspeople's lives. And Simon just made that decision on his own? Is there something wrong with the current one?
This town, for years, it was an eyesore on the Gorkon's banks.
This is gonna be good.
A wild place. What you see now is a transformation, the work of many people. Simon, the Aniritex, other luminaries, people with the will to see the foundations of utopia.
The Oniratex. I think I've heard of them. I'm trying to imagine the town being even wilder than it is now. To be honest, I've yet to understand what you mean when you say utopia.
Not me. Simon. It was his plan. Simon promised us perfection, transition to another plane of reality, and to that end he proposed first transitioning to the other shore, at the very least.
What's the point? Will changing the town's location make a difference? For a whole town, that's a big step. You'd need a lot of time, money, and manpower, not to mention determination.
Oh, I get it. Step.
Waka waka.
Steppy, yeah.
Steppy.
God damn it.
Do you believe in a clean slate? For as long as I knew him, Simon sought a way to shed the burden of the past rather than carry it forward into the future. Perhaps that was part of his longevity, the secret you so fervently seek. As for the town, Simon wanted it free from itself.
Free from itself is such a fucking potent turn of phrase, dog. We are all the sum of our parts, our triumphs and our vexing mistakes. The slate will always have traces of previous inscriptions. It can never truly be wiped clean. If there indeed exists a way of escaping oneself, it will be the greatest breakthrough mankind has ever made. Right after inventing the wheel, of course. One thing troubles me about this approach. How exactly do you wipe the slate clean? Burn everything out? Oof. First off,
I want to pick all of these.
Yeah, right.
This is a heavy fucking
This
choice.
this is peak Bachelor right now. This is peak Danielle.
Fuck.
This is like if fucking John Locke from Lost was actually correct. Or rather, wasn't as bad.
Bro, you need to put more of a space between John and Locke, because I thought you were talking about a very different thing until you finished that sentence.
No.
Like that was what's the word a shibboleth. That was a shibboleth. I can tell where you're from now. You spoke with your accent. I heard it.
What the fuck are you talking about?
You're from Tumblr. John Locke?
Oh, that thing, right. I completely forgot that existed. I'm gonna be so fucking for real. I was just thinking about when I say John Locke, I'm thinking about the fucking, like, philosopher and also John Locke.
No, I get that.
Here,
but the way you said it, you said John Locke like it was one word. There was no space, which is why I told you gotta put a space between those two words.
To be fair, I do use his name as like a whole, but like it's like a pejorative. Pejorative? Is that how you fucking say it? Pejorative, that's it, yes. I hate that man. I hate that man to death.
No, he sucks.
He has not suffered enough.
Alright. Oh, God. I want to click all of these. It can never truly be wiped clean.
So, Simon's disciples, those who channeled his will into architecture, street curves, bridge spans, all worked together for a utopia. Their legacy is easiest to see here, in the stone yard.
The polyhedron? The cathedral? The Stillwater? The crucible? The bridge square itself? I haven't thought about its name before. It's a bridge to another shore, another life, right? As someone who's played these games a whole lot, I really appreciate this, because I have thought about the name of the bridge square, and I thought it was an odd name, and I kind of figured that was the implication with everything I knew about the lore. But well, I'm very glad to get to ask him about it right now, is what I'll say.
You're as sagacious as always. The other bridges to the new town didn't leave behind so much as a name. Like that rhyme about the chorus. The cat with the fiddle, all tattered and they're all tattered and torn. The cow and the maiden, all forlorn. And their song was beautiful, before each one began to play their own tune. And then Farcad died.
Sagacious is one of my favorite words, chat. I use it way more than I should. And the funniest part is I picked it up from fucking Salazar in Resident Evil 4.
That's really funny.
I've had that word on rotation since I was fucking in high school. And it's because that's what he says when he throws you into the hedge maze with the dogs. Even as sagacious as I am, even I get lost sometimes here. That shit.
Ruby, I'm gonna ask you a question.
Uh-huh.
I'm not too much like Salazar, do you think?
Well, on the one hand, you don't own a castle. You don't have henchmen.
I could own a castle.
No, you fucking couldn't.
I wish you luck in that venture, but as of this moment, I have no good reason to believe you own a castle. You have not genetically altered yourself to become a giant monstrosity that consumes your henchmen, because you don't have henchmen, as we've established. You're not a part of a cult as far as I know, but you are short and you do make my life miserable. So, who
Don't forget, I
is
also
to
speak
say?
Spanish.
Oh yes, of course, you also speak Spanish. You also, of course.
Of course.
I'm also chasing a twink down, so there's also that.
There's also that. You do
What?
love to torment twinks with elaborate
Yeah,
endeavors.
me.
Yeah,
Oh
run,
yeah, I
Clark.
forgot about that.
All right, locking back in. And then the plague struck, and then Simon died.
And then the plague came. And here we are.
There's always an and then. Who wants to translate that?
Hold on. I had the list. I think I closed it. Can I find that phrase book again?
And here we are.
This is all in Russian. Good lord.
I appreciate this as a subtle. Maybe I'm reading too much into this. Speaking of fucking apophenia. That's the word. Apophenia. I want to remember that word. That's a good word. Apophenic.
Okay,
But,
I got it.
Yes.
Whoever is destined to hang from the gallows will not drown in the water.
Ooh.
Yep. That's what I found.
That's
as
a
well.
good one. That's a good one. Send that to me.
That's a
I want to
really good
remember
one.
that one.
That's fucking evil. Like,
Yeah, no, I want to use it for malicious purposes. Yeah. You
Hello?
understand my vision. But this is maybe my own apophenia right now, but I feel like this is gesturing at like the writing process, just period. Like I recognize this is about like causality within like reality, but like every time I've heard script advice get given about how to manage like series of events, it's that you're always required to put an and then between each event to make sure it makes sense in terms of like connective tissue. But maybe I'm reading into it. Either way, I really fucking love this exchange. I really fucking love this exchange. We can talk to him more. Why are you still so sad? He's moving a bit. He's not frozen.
Benkovsky, I've been expecting you. Tell me, have you managed to find Simon's body?
This dude has the cleanest buzz in this specific area. It's like he had the fucking Goku hair, but someone came at him with scissors. I have a suspicion that you know all too well who stole the body. You don't need me to tell you. I have. The body was stolen by Stanislav Rubin. The body is no more. Before I name the thief, tell me, what kind of punishment awaits him?
Oh, so you care about the thief's fate. Why would you?
I know his motives. They are noble enough. I don't want anyone to suffer because of me, even if it's a corpse stealer. His fate is of no concern of mine at all. I'm just curious. Yorgi would be so mad at me for saying this. Hey, Spiral.
we can't just lie to him.
Chat, the corpse got stolen by Reuben because he broke down Simon's body and used it for the first vaccine, or his own version of the vaccine. And it is wildly effective, which is upsetting in its own right, but he had to destroy Simon's body in the process.
That's a lot of body.
That's a lot of body. Fuck it.
So touching. One doctor stepping in to protect another. But tell me, Tangovsky, can you see into another soul? Is it not the darkest place? Especially if it's the soul of Stanislav Rubin. He was the one who stole the body, wasn't he?
If you knew the thief's name all along, why did you ask me to find him? Why did you waste my time? Why am I not surprised? I was warned that the Kane family always had an ulterior motive. Why waste my time?
We didn't know. It was just a guess. A guess for you to confirm or refute, and you've just confirmed it. Perhaps you've got some idea why he did it.
I do appreciate that Daniel just got played pretty hard.
Yeah, I'm about to say.
Like, I saw that coming from a mile away. I'm just like, both of these options are going to give away who he is. He's obviously not in his right mind. He can't cope with the grief. Reuben has convinced himself that Simon's body can do miracles. He wanted a vaccine.
Wanted, you say? Past tense. Does this mean he's changed his mind?
Any corpse has one flaw. It is finite. Simon's was no exception. Reuben claims he made his vaccine, but too little of it, because there was just one body, and he used up the supply. No, unfortunately, he saw his plan through. He used the whole corpse in his experiments.
Everyone grieves in their own way. Some wear mourning clothes, others join the convent, and still others steal the body of a man they idolized and rip it open in hopes of making a vaccine. What do you think, Nedenkovsky? What made him believe that Simon's body could heal anyone?
I don't know. I guess everyone grieves in his own way. I believe he crossed the line between veneration and sacrilege.
Oh, you seem to take what he's done to the body quite personally. Thank you for your help, Denkovsky. We truly appreciate it.
I believe the desecration of Simon's body is a crime that must not go unpunished. What awaits him?
Doesn't matter. You have more urgent business to attend to. Why do you care about the nuances of our local justice?
I cannot tell him. Like, obviously Ruby believes this. That does not end well. It cannot go unpunished. But then again, trying to think how this might affect the future.
Things go very badly when the Canes fucking hate you.
I mean, they already hated him, and they hated him in the future. And they already know he did it. They're not going to fucking... I don't think they're going to change their opinion much on me.
Things go very badly for Daniil if the Canes hate Daniil.
Yeah.
True to a degree.
We will take your statement into consideration. You're free to go now.
Free doesn't seem to be the correct word. I'm still trapped in this town. Sum cuique.
Some cuck.
No.
No.
You're the worst.
I don't think you passed
Hi,
Latin.
Connor.
Hello, Connor.
Hello, Canur.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay, looks like some cuck means to each his own.
Ooh, I'm good. That's actually a
Looks
ni-
like
I
some
like that one. Danio's gonna get me learning Latin, piece of shit. I'll go try talking to Victor. Right, this was the first day, wasn't it? Really quick, while we have a moment, since everyone's hopped in since the beginning of the stream, take a quick moment to reintroduce everyone. I'm joined by Clark. Say hi, Clark.
Hello.
Alice.
Hi, I'm Transfem Yuri Lowenthal.
Hi, May.
Fuck. Hi,
Yeah.
I'm Transfem Yuri Lowenthal's husband, Roger Craig Smith.
You're fucking cringe.
Yeah.
Roger Cringe Smith.
Roger Cringe Smith. And Connor, our local floating skull.
I am Male Bjork, apparently.
So you have been told. Okay. Jaime?
Oh yeah. Fucking. Oh, it's you. Just 5 days in this town, and already they are telling tall tales about you. What else is there to expect? What else to expect in the word of the street, though? They used to tell things about my Nina too, while she was alive.
So, what do they say about me? Tall tales are a sign of being loved by the masses. I'm not sure about that,
He
bro.
does not believe that.
Whoa, he does not believe.
I hardly know anything of Nina. I get it. People saw in. I get it. People saw in her. Oh, I get it. People saw in her. What do you call it? A mistress?
They used to say that she could make a candle flame blow out. Oh fuck. How? Okay. They could make a candle flame bow. Fuck, I can't speak. Bow with just one look, and that she was over 3 meters tall. Damn. Okay. Her height was really
Hot.
quite ordinary. Hot. Her temper, though, it made everyone feel small around her, lost in her shadows.
I'm gonna keep it so real with y'all. I would be susceptible to Nina. I do not deny this. It'd be a real problem for me.
I mean, look at how Victor is. Long after she's gone, he's like tormented with the wife guy curse.
No,
He'll
genuinely,
never be the
he is
same.
the most long-suffering wife guy imaginable. Which is doubly funny if you remember everything that happens in Daniel's route in Patho 1. Let me see.
Victor is the long-suffering wife guy.
Yeah. You too. Did she overwhelm you even with her Did she overwhelm even you with her magnitude?
Brother, let me tell you. Of course she did. Have you ever loved Dr. Dankovsky? Not an idea. Oh, hold on, give me a second.
You got spirited away.
I do love, for the audience that might have just gotten here, when we found Victor, and he does this a lot, he's staring alone in a garden at a giant statue of his late wife.
Yeah. Clark,
All right, hello.
Does Victor make you feel represented as a wife guy?
That is messed up to say.
Listen, would I make a giant statue of you if you died tragically? Yes. Would I stare at it longingly? Yes. But I would at least make sure you're in a better outfit.
I'm going to look so good in like a memorial picture, like a carved statue.
But I thought you'd live forever.
I mean, I am. This is purely hypothetical. I'm just saying.
Right.
Like, if I had
the alternate universe,
I would look so good with the anime mom ponitail, you know.
You would, yeah.
Oh,
All right, I'm back.
by the
The bub
way,
was. Oh, you go.
oh no, I was just gonna say we do have Noah waiting in the backstage if we wanted to bring him in.
Yeah, Maven.
Literally waiting in the wings.
Yeah, he's in the wings.
Yeah, Maven.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, chat. This is Noah, who's joined us for a couple of the streams. A very good friend of mine, and
Friend of
another very
ours.
talented actor.
Oh no, no.
Be nice to you. You're good. You're good.
You're just in time, Noah. We're speaking to the wife guy of all time. He's so
Oh.
sad about his dead wife.
Great. I love characters like this.
All right, Jaime. Whenever you're ready or live.
Yeah. The bub was asking for something.
Of course. Of course.
Have you ever loved Dr. Dankovsky? Not an idea, not a concept. Have you ever loved a living person? I thought I was incapable of that. Thought a person would never be enough for me, compared to a dream. Gee, oh dang, that's a fucking
Right?
God, okay. Okay, Victor. And then I met Nina. She alone could rival a whole world.
Jesus Christ.
I would not be normal,
Bro.
if someone said that to me.
No, this is. Goddamn, Victor. Goddamn. Game recognized
This
game.
is how I feel personally.
Dog.
I'm not
Dog.
joking. I'm not joking.
No, I fully believe you. I fully believe you.
I wish I was more willing to be sincere, because this is the shit I would say to my wife.
Yeah, no, the irony poisoning precludes that, as I'm very keenly
The
aware.
autism also.
Yeah, that certainly doesn't fucking help. But
yeah, no, it doesn't help.
Chat being like, even Sabarov would be like, Jesus Christ, calm down.
Yeah,
real.
The thing is, my own husband tells me to calm the fuck down sometimes whenever I start going on my spiels. Ain't that right?
That's
Ghost.
crazy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry for asking you that question, for making you remember your loss once more. I think we shouldn't go deeper into discussing private life. Your words sound
so
sinister to me. Danielle being encountered with the concept of loving individual people more than the idea of what you might do for people as a broad concept. He cannot process that. He is not ready to live in that world.
Daniel? Question mark?
The thing is, I don't... It's just that he prioritizes everything else. Like, him being aromantic would be in character. I'm definitely not disputing that. It would make sense.
No.
That's a valid reading. But... He loves Artemis' hands too much.
That is true.
That is true. I'm sorry.
Don't be. I never forget that loss. Every moment of my life, I remember what was taken from me.
I wish your spouse lived to see the day when humanity discovers the secret of immortality. Making it about you, Daniel? Making it about you.
Yeah.
Always.
You began with tall tales about me. Not that I was hunting for rumors, but is there anything I should know?
Again, making it about himself. I think you can guess. They call you a tyrant. Say you're the one who's infected the town. That you issue draconian decrees trying to kill as many people as possible. That you're a sadist. That you like to watch people suffer.
None of these answers are good.
Who's saying that? Tell me their names. They're afraid of me. Good. They should be. Ingrates! You risk your life for them and they brand you a tyrant! It's really good.
Damn.
All of these are like really
So bad.
Tell me their names.
No,
Tell me
no,
their
tell
names.
me.
Tell me their names. I just want their name. I just want to talk. I just want Victor. I
This
just
is
want to
not gonna
talk to
make
the entire
Victor
town.
think- Like, this is not gonna improve Victor's opinion of us.
Somehow,
Tyrannus stuff.
somehow, they're afraid of me. Good is the best option here. I feel like.
Are you certain?
What's
you
better?
certain?
What's better? Asking for names? Me trying to dox him? He's going to respond the entire town. How's that going to do for fucking Daniel's mental
Me
state?
included.
I mean, I don't know. I guess, like, they're all bad. But
Except one is
Oh.
worse.
Fine,
Except one
anger.
is not as bad as the other.
Cool your rage, then, Gowski. That's how it has to be. People don't invent tales out of spite. They do it out of helplessness. Power is only enjoyable in books. In real life, power is a burden, a yoke, a sacrifice. That's what heroism is all about, isn't it? Sacrificing and not expecting gratitude.
Oh god, I'm so mad Haley's not here. I know she has wildly she would have the most nuanced, like, on the spot essay opinion about this imaginable. Fuck.
This is like what happened with young Vlad, though, like, because we were
Yeah.
talking about this last night, and I also compared it to because of the bull imagery, like literally a fucking yoke.
Yeah. No, 100%. 100%. Like, and Sacrifice has always been, like, the definitive through line of Pathologic. Effectively, if I were to boil down, like, the core dramatic question of Pathologic, like, in the most blunt way I can, the question is, we have to sacrifice something. What are we going to sacrifice? Because all of the endings in all different forms sacrifice something really huge, really profound, and something that is philosophically resonant in a way that can't help but expose a lot of underlying ideas that they are meant to embody. Case study, the ending of Daniel's original route. I'll spoil this. I have the video out there, and you know it's you should know. You should know. But his ending in the original game, you glass the town and build a new town on the other side of the riverbank, with the polyhedron still standing above it all, and the Canes are in charge. It's more than just destroying the town. It's handing over power to people who are dreamers and want and believe that they can build a better world. If you just give them enough power, if you just give it, you trust them, don't you? The people who promise you a better world always give you a better world, don't they? Right? So you should. This is the good ending. Never mind the fact that we burnt everything else to the fucking ground. That's just the cost of abandoning history and cutting it off. You know, which is always a good thing. It's a good thing. We're about the future here. We're moving beyond the past. We don't want to be held on by the yoke of the past. That's the sacrifice we're making. And it just so happens like, that kills a lot of indigenous people. And you know, but new town.
It's like, it's good to dream and it's good to have those ambitions to make the world a better place. But there's a fine line between like dreaming and reality.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's a fine line between being like so pragmatist that you essentially just choke out any kind of hope or any kind of like creativity or any kind of like just again dream
in the
for
same
future.
way that I feel like all of the Pathologic games have been like even prior to this one have been about the balance of apathy and mania. I think they are also about the balance of rationality and faith. Like Daniel comes into this and tries to be purely rationalist about it, and that's a very good tactic to take, but it clearly has its fucking limits. And likewise with Artemy comes in and tries to basically just have faith in his father and the path that has been laid out for him. But there's a lot of jagged edges to that in a myriad of ways. And you, even then, like, you need to be able to use your reason to interpret and understand what you even have faith in the first place. The Erdug, the symbol that Artemis spends his entire story looking for and to try and understand, because that is the most important thing to save. You need to rationalize. You need to do effectively genuine hermeneutic studies, like proper, like religious style studies, to interpret this icon and understand, yes, this is a symbol of your faith, but what does this symbol mean? In both instances, it's these extreme binaries having to come closer to each other and befriend each other, which is why the ship is so good.
You remember, you want to know what this whole conversation reminds me of?
What's that?
Remember when we got into that little friendly debate about romantic literature and conservatism?
Oh yeah.
So, chat, to mansplain at you a little bit,
I will
Not
preface,
the best way to...
I will preface this by saying that I don't even know how much I believe in this opinion at this point. But it was when I was kind of test driving, you know, as it were, feeling out, and I definitely have more nuance on it at this point. I will not be defending it. I'll put it that way. But go ahead.
Well, not to, because I know we are streaming, so I'll try not to take up too much time. But capital R romantic literature was a response to something, as all things that exist are.
Everything needs an and then.
Yeah, exactly. Which is to say, this was kind of like, oh god, I'm forgetting the word for it, because it was right after it was right after the Enlightenment period, where people were getting real gung-ho about progress and science and utopia. It was go, 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 we've got electricity, we're leaving everything behind. Everything.
Daniel is a romantic.
The start, no. He would be an Enlightenist era. Romanticism, which I'm getting to, was a response to the enlightened utopians, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
The utopians being their and then the Romantic era, that's where you get Victor Frankenstein. That's where you get Mary Shelley and bringing up questions of, okay, cool, progress, great, progress, cool. What are we leaving behind? What are we choosing to leave behind? And what is good for us to hold on to, even if it is kind of antique? You know, what is the cost of progress? What is the cost of progress without compassion and certain traditional ideas? And a lot of romantic literature has that notion, but it is undeniably conservative in nature.
Mm-hmm. Like, it's no accident or coincidence that, like, one of the greatest, like, romantic composers was Wagner, who, you know, Nazis really loved. They were a big fan of that guy. They like, a lot of fascist movements took a lot of cues from Romanticism, quite broadly. And that doesn't necessarily mean that Romanticism is inherently fascist, but that same conservative streak, even in the way you're describing it right there, there's a yearning for a past, an eagerness to grasp onto something that is thought lost in this current age of progression.
Yeah, like one of the more famous paintings, I want to say, by Caspar David Friedrich, like, was it Wanderer Above the Sea or something like that, has that hanging nostalgia for, like, a simplism. Like, I think a lot of, like, the main core of, like, Romanticism is like they really love the Middle Ages and, like, chivalry and the sublime and, like, the idea of heroism and just this idealism.
And this itself is a great case study in, like, the balance between rationality and, like, that faith in, if not, like, necessarily a divinity, then at least a faith in that, like, things matter, our feelings matter, we matter, you know? Is, like, because they idolized the medieval periods and all of that, but also a lot of the things that they held up from those periods may not have been historically precise, shall we say. That there may have been misinformation woven into it, or misunderstandings, as is very often the case in many of these, like, what's the word I'm looking for? I guess conservative movements, you know, where
Yeah,
like small
this is
small
where,
c conservative.
if I remember correctly, and people can correct me because I'm speaking as myself and not like an authority on it, but I think this is also where you start to see like the rise of like uh the poetry, or like a lot of literature that like makes it seem like back then the only like the only bad thing that a woman had to like deal with was like, you know, her lover not returning her like fucking, you know, love, or like or worse, the fear of the exotic,
Oh no,
while
heaven
also
forbid.
still while also still having like uh fucking Orientalism in there too. Like and I'm not talking
Yeah.
like I'm not talking like Chinese or like Japanese Orientalism. I'm talking about like the original Orient, which was the Middle East, that kind of
Who
thing.
here has read the original version of Phantom of the Opera?
The original Phantom of the Opera.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah. That's all I'll say on the matter. There we go. If you know, you know. If you don't, trust. Like, you were saying.
It does suck because there are so many beautiful, like, naturalistic paintings that came out during the Romanticism era. Like, yeah, but that's also kind of the appeal of the conservative. Like, oh, look at the sublime form of nature, like these beautiful portraits of the sun rising over the sea,
Yeah.
and like, and shit like that, and like,
And we don't have that anymore. Isn't it sad that we don't have that anymore? You used to have that. You were robbed, and you were robbed by these people specifically. Please sign this paper, where we meet on Tuesdays.
And granted, this isn't again, this isn't to say like capital R romanticism inherently evil or anything. We all love Victor Frankenstein.
I mean,
but also
We do not love Victor Frankenstein.
he has drip. But anyways,
You did say that.
You are the problem.
but the memes aside, because there are, because I'm also thinking about the Enlightenment period that came before that, is that you would get a lot of these like big wig, like big name, big brain guys, these superstars of progress. And a lot of them would be the worst people alive, the most evil racists.
if I remember correctly,
Like,
also, like, didn't the Catholic Church really bank on Romanticism as well? Because the public image of the church had, like,
well, I mean,
waned,
it's an emotive and conservative movement that,
Yeah.
like, and they of course always throw themselves behind that. You know, I the way I think, to put some nuance on this, I think the way I've kind of come around to viewing it is like, it does absolutely have its romanticism does absolutely have its conservative tendencies, and has certainly been weaponized like as a tool of like fascist ideology. But also, like, I do think it's important to note that the same thing could be said of the postmodern era that we find ourselves in at this exact moment. Like,
which is kind of what I was getting at.
Postmodernism has come with a whole lot of perks. I like being able to like be skeptical of grand narratives. Can you imagine that? A trans person who is skeptical of grand narratives of society telling them what they should and must be by virtue of tradition. I'm skeptical of these things, and I think it's good
I think
to be
it's
skeptical.
also,
but like,
I think it's also telling that Romanticism kind of like, I don't want to say hard died out, but like did really become unpopular
the
around the
aesthetics
time that,
all got co-opted by fascists.
not even that, but like after when World War I started,
Yeah.
people became more cynical.
Yeah,
like
no.
people became more like less interested in the idea of like, oh, everything is so sublime, everything is beautiful, and it's like, yeah, try telling that to the people that saw like some horrific like experimentation of warfare on essentially children going into war, because yeah, that romanticism actually directly led to so many young boys signing up for World War One,
Well,
especially in England.
the thing that I find interesting though is that again, to contrast this against postmodernism, because postmodernism more or less emerged in the aftermath of World War II, in the same way that like romanticism died, and it wasn't immediately postmodernist because there was that period between World War One and all of that. As far as I'm concerned, the way I had postmodernism explained to me is that the postmodernist era began the moment the first nuclear bomb detonated, because the moment that went off, why work hard? Why work hard? All of this is fragile. Every line of
We
like
live in
ethics
godless
and
times.
moral that we have fed to ourselves for the past millennia has been proven fragile and disintegratable at a moment's notice. We can do things differently. We can do any number of things very, very differently. And like that has been very good for progression. That has been very good for social justice in a myriad of ways. I think there's good reason that, like, you know, I don't want to necessarily say that things have gotten better in the past like 100 years, but you know, by my standards at least, and admittedly my standards are biased in favor of like the fact that I'm fucking here right now, but like but it also certainly comes with fucking huge drawbacks. I very often like I consider Trump, guys, we finally had to bring him up, to effectively be the most postmodern human to ever exist. Because you want to talk about someone who's skeptical of grand narratives. That man doesn't give a shit. If he has a superpower, that's fucking it. He has no regard for any modernist narrative whatsoever. It's thorny. There's drawbacks and there's advantages to basically every period of time anyone finds themselves in. It's almost like people are complex and messy and are built to survive and not necessarily built to make sense. And we as a species are still trying to figure out how the fuck we're supposed to get by in this universe. And we're not doing a great job at it. Maybe that's what Pathologic is about, maybe, theoretically.
That was about getting horny over like dissections and stuff that.
That too. It's also
that too. There's multitudes.
It's
It was
also
only
about
a matter
peak
of time
girl.
before we got back here.
I'm glad we got back
I feel
here.
like I'm so glad that
I'm tired
I'm
of
not the only
making
one.
Victor look at the statue.
His neck gotta hurt by now.
That's
you know?
dire.
No, he
I
knew
have
how to work that out.
I have not read Peter Brooks, but I've heard the name. I need to.
Even in death, Nina is working this guy's neck.
Oh my god.
Okay, and we're back. Mocking him. That's how good this piece of dialogue is, though, is we were able to go completely off of that.
Never heard him make that noise before.
I was literally swallowing a piece of chocolate.
No, Clark.
Oh.
Fuck it.
I don't believe in heroism. What's the point of doing anything at all if you don't even see the gratitude in response? Danielle. I guess that's
I don't
true.
think he believes that.
You know what?
I actually
think he does. I actually think he does, because if you discovered immortality, that would mean you get to spend forever idolized as the person who unlocked eternity, because you're not dying and neither are the people who saw what you did. It's an ability to live within the best moment of your life for the rest of eternity. Jaime?
Alicia, not Maria. No, Nina. Maria working his neck would not be good, probably.
That's a very different story.
Lord.
Yeah. that's his daughter, right? Yeah. Yeah.
All right, lock back in.
Okay. Exactly. You could have dodged taking power in town. You and I both know this. Were it not for your draconian decrees, your efforts the town would be standing on the brink of extinction by now. I am grateful to you for that.
Thank you. I needed to hear that. Daniel gets 1 ounce of praise and immediately begins to fold like a fucking wet cat.
Limp Doodle.
Ooh.
I know how that feels.
Who wants to translate this?
I already did. Life gives nothing to mortals without great effort.
Damn.
Thank
Real.
you. Now, Danielle, be emotionally sincere for literally once in your life.
This doesn't mean I condone your methods, though. Perhaps I think you're too harsh myself.
I knew there was a catch in your gratitude. Your son told me there was a trapdoor in every word the cane said. I'll happily cede the reins to you. Just say the word!
That is the funniest possible choice.
It's like, here you go. You save the town.
You
Fuck
do
this
better,
shit. I'm out.
fucker. Your son told me there was a trapdoor.
Aspar? He's repeating after Simon. But I've never shared that thought myself. Compared to Simon or wow, I almost fucked.
Yorgi.
Georgi, I'm gonna say Grigory.
Yeah, I know.
Gorgi. Fuck it, whatever. His name is now Gorgi. I'm a down-to-earth man. My head's not in the higher realms. And I talk to you openly.
My big brain.
My big brain. It has come back.
That's what I like about you. With you, I can discuss earthly matters. Then be frank to the end. That's what I like about you.
That's okay, yeah, Grigori, that's what
why
I was
I
thinking of.
fuck
The
with you,
fucking.
Victor.
Yeah.
Because I've been doing the fucking
That's
G-Man
a
voice.
different Russian.
Yeah, that's a different Russian. They all kind of blend together, you know?
Going to hell.
You I don't want to go to Egyptian heaven. I don't want to build a pyramid. Oh god.
There's so much going on here.
I know. You know. God damn it! Now I'm just thinking about the fucking Kirby.
Lock in!
Set. Fuck. You know a lot more than me. You know, wait, hold on. You know a lot more than me of everything that has to do with the anti-plague measures. I recognize that. I might have been as cruel as you. Were I in your place, I might have been worse. Thankfully, you're the one that has to choose between cruelties. Not me.
Oh, so that's why you've chosen me as your leader. So that I would become the target of the people's fury.
I can translate the second one. He who does not know sweetness has not tasted bitterness.
That's fine.
Yeah, I was about to say that's something with sweet.
Wow, that did
I
numbers to my
recognize-
mania, bro.
I need
Victor
a
White
bunch of
says-
plushie right now.
That was not good.
Oh, that did nothing for me.
It's remarkably calm here, as if nothing really matters.
That is like this is unironically like a really pretty like memorial.
I really like the
Like-
graveyard or the cape in Patho 2 and 3. I always liked the idea of it in Patho 1, but it always felt very underdeveloped in every sense.
Yeah. It's remarkably calm here. Heart going to town at 120 BPM.
Many cases.
Oh yeah, that'll happen.
Okay.
Someone brought this up in chat earlier, but I do think it's so very poignant how the street that Yulia makes that is so fucked up because of the canes does also tie in with the cane ending.
What was that? Sorry.
That the street that makes you old, the one that Ilya made for the canes,
Mhm.
does line up with the canes ending.
Yes.
Someone in the chat pointed out. I don't remember who it was. I'm not trying to claim your shit for me.
You've got
I don't
those
reclaim
academic
that.
citations going right now.
Yeah.
MOA format, some guy in chat.
APA, yeah. His hands are gentle.
Yeah.
You've changed, haven't you?
What do
Or
you
in my way of
want?
seeing things.
Someone stole morphine from the hospital stock. Help me find the thief. I'm asking you nicely. Return the morphine, and just this once, I'll pretend nothing's happened.
Get lost, will you?
I just accused you of theft, and that's all you have to say.
I didn't take your morphine. Sheesh. Why would I need it?
I don't know, maybe to inject the patients and tell them it was you who'd taken their pain away, not the medicine. Good question. You tell me. Why do you need it?
Will you stop bothering me, Dr. Man? Leave me alone. I'm not in the mood for this.
What if I call the patrolman on you then? Morphine theft is a serious crime. I don't give a damn if you're in the mood or not. I asked you a question. Answer it. Look, I don't want to make a scene. Let's settle this the civilized way. Return the morphine and I'll turn a blind eye to it. Just this once.
So stifling in here. Stifling and stomach turning. I'm off to the pub.
Hello? Can you even hear me? It's like talking to a wall. Oh, let go.
Where'd she go?
She left. Oh no, I forgot to pick up my inventory. Clock? Clock, do you have my inventory? Oh, Clock has my inventory. Clock always has my back. Clock, you're my best friend.
That's why I fuck with you, Clock.
This is why I fuck with you.
If only I could live a year longer. A whole, endless year.
Who wants her?
I could take her. Oh, go ahead and take her, Noah.
It seems.
Noah.
I'm right here. I'm right here. Don't interrupt. Shush. Okay. It seems your talk with Clara didn't go very well.
What are you doing at the hospital? Are you trying to get infected? Haven't your parents taught you that eavesdropping is bad?
I come here sometimes. I can't really say why. I feel as though I'm responsible for these people, even though I can't help them.
Jaime has a hand right now because that's what he looks like when he's muted, because by default he's a puppet on a hand. And when he's not here, the puppet's off the hand. You're much too grown up for a kid. Responsible, really. You should be playing with dolls. So you know Clara then. Are you acquainted?
Nobody knows Clara. She doesn't even know herself. She appeared in town 5 days ago. Where she came from, who she is, it's all a mystery. I believe she's a living mirror. She's different for every person.
What do you mean by that? I'm not so sure about that. I've only heard one voice of hers, that of an arrogant, insolent teenager. Isn't that the case with everyone? We are all different for every person. I don't know, though. Maybe you're this sullen and grown up and serious around everyone.
Yes, I did notice she usually speaks to you with the same voice. But she's not always like that.
So, what do these voices of hers depend on?
The mood, or rather, the state of mind. But not her state, the state of who she's with. She loves talking to the Stamaltans because they're different. One's always melancholic, apathetic. The other's always on edge, almost psychotic. They can hear her different voices. She likes that.
So, if I, for example, drive myself to apathy or psychosis, she'll stop calling me boring and deign to actually talk to me. This is like half the girls I've dated.
Oh,
Oh my God.
I couldn't help myself. Women out there, you can fix me. It will work eventually.
You will hear her other voice, yes.
Honestly, it sounds like utter nonsense. She was headed to the pub just now. I think I'll drop in too.
So we got a max either or then.
We don't want a Max. Max will literally fucking kill us. But we do definitely want to amp it up.
Well, if we get real manic real quick.
You blow cigarette smoke in your face and you immediately have a heart attack.
Damn, just like real life.
Aren't real.
How am I so often the normal one on this fucking stream?
You are not, and do not believe that.
No.
Yeah,
No one
you're
here
not.
believes that.
You just tone yourself down, but
Yeah.
you're not normal.
The
That's
thing
what
is,
I'm saying.
No, the thing is, because you're showing tact on stream, whereas I am deliberately not.
Someone.
I am locked in public performance mode right now, which means that I am perfectly willing to embarrass myself for the bit.
Connor, someone called you Male Bjork from this chat.
Yeah.
That's because I said bird.
Okay, but
no,
it was you're not
Purple Bird.
normal.
Big. Honestly, I could go for a good burg right now.
I certainly wouldn't say no. And also, we
literally just ate.
Yeah, we literally just ate, and we've had a couple burgers this week already.
I'm gonna get a burger today because I got stood the fuck up. I've been trying to plan this ramen date with this guy since November. First time I had to reschedule because one of my dogs we had to take, so that way she can go Mimi's for forever. And then December, if you ever worked in food business, December fucking sucks. And now I asked him, and then I asked him, he's like, oh yeah, actually today's my brother's birthday. And I'm like, yeah, this isn't gonna work out, is it? And then he's like, sorry, rain check. I'm like, God fucking damn it.
Okay, the thing that gets me about that is like, bro, it's your brother's birthday. Like,
yeah,
it's one thing if that's like, if it's something that's sprung on you, like last moment, something you couldn't predict, like shit comes up. We're adults. Things happen.
I asked him last week. He's known this for a week.
Brother's birthday, yeah, no, you're not getting the call back at this point unless you send me like a wall of text justifying and apologizing, and even then I don't even want to hear it.
Like, you better have tickets to Final Fantasy like orchestra show.
Exactly.
Like...
Yeah, well the thing is, I give way too many chances, honestly.
No, believe me, I very much get it. I'm very much the same. I try my best to take people in such good faith that I know I overcompensate. But all the same, It's for that exact reason. It's why I recognize why it's very useful or very vital to be able to recognize that, okay, I'm just going to tap out here, you know? I gotta draw a line somewhere. That I have a boundary. There we go. That's the word I'm looking for.
Yeah, having boundaries. I'm still learning those, actually.
It's a process. It's a genuine skill. It's taken me many years to be able to finally begin to develop them in a way that's like what I need.
Yeah, I get it. Like, I'm still learning how to draw or where the boundaries are. It's really difficult.
It's really a process of trial and error, especially when you're someone who wants to put yourself out there, that's invested in, like, you know, connecting to people and all of that. Because like I said, you don't want to be an asshole. Like, if you are committed, if you are someone who is committed to like approaching the world, not necessarily with niceness, but at least with kindness, you know, with empathy and compassion for the people around you, and patience, then doing that, like, it's a fine line between having respect and patience for someone that, like, is maybe struggling to live up to what you want of them, and someone who's just taking the piss out of you and taking advantage of you.
Yeah,
because those two can look very similar. They can look very, very similar.
Yeah, and sometimes I can't necessarily discern whether or not I'm actually being taken advantage of because I don't necessarily know what that looks like either.
Should I have done that? I'm not sure.
Damn, that's a lot of mania.
Yeah, no, it's not doing wonders for my heart.
It's okay. It's okay.
Me with
Sometimes
a loaded gun. Are you sure?
You see, this is what it looks like working in the kitchen. Honestly, you just pop like 5 caffeine pills and you're good as new.
Yeah,
just that one part from Roman Holiday on repeat in your mind for the next 8 hours.
Alice, you're very on point right now. Alice in chat.
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna save this and keep this. Thank you very much, Alice.
Yeah, no. It's a process. I'm over 30 years old now. Spoilers, I guess. Like, I've been around for a while now. Spoilers.
Was this gonna come up in the feature season?
Yeah, no. It was going to be a twist in the Ruby anime, but I'm feeling uncharacteristically authentic.
Well, we're not doing great in terms of being alive. Okay, we're doing fine.
Well, we'll see.
Okay, where the fuck is Clara? Where's the baby?
Baby.
Child.
No, don't mind me. You're just
Not only are
funny,
you
that's
boring, you're also annoying. Like a fly. Are you going to keep hovering around me like that?
Dominic, for what it's worth, I don't actually think I'm old at 30. I genuinely don't. I just have a complicated relationship with my own age, but I genuinely, in a lot of ways, I see myself as younger at 30 than I was in my 20s. The beauty of transitioning, as it were. But like, I feel more vibrant and alive than I have at any other point in my life. It's just also, you know, complicated as all things around time are, as we are learning with this game right now. Aren't you a bit young to be hanging around pubs? What, you don't like it? Yes, I'll keep hovering around you like that. Not even going to say anything, huh? Fine, whatever. I might as well talk to a brick wall. Okay, Clara, you don't want to talk to me? That's fine. Actually,
You've never seen a
there we go.
living human in your
Literally
life.
talking to her was enough to make me manic enough to talk to her. I was about to down a bottle of strychnine in front of her.
I'm so sick of you shadowing me around everywhere like some maniac.
You were so eager to help me out in the hospital. What happened? We have a disaster on our hands. What are you even doing? We have a missing morphine problem. I need to find the man who stole it. Or the woman.
Gender equality.
All this uproar over a couple stupid morphine vials. I took them, okay? It was me.
You're owning up to it. Just like that. So it was you after all. Why didn't you own up right away?
Why not? I'm in a good mood.
Then perhaps you might tell me why you needed it. I'm glad you're in a good mood, but you'll have to return the morphine. The patients need it.
I didn't take it for myself. I took it for Mama, and I gave it to her.
Samarova, then! She asked you to steal it, and you agreed, just like that? What if she asks you to kill someone? Why? It was for Mama. Oh, you think you can you think that excuses you somehow. Theft doesn't stop being a crime because it's for Mama, or Mother Bodo, or whoever. He just can't help himself. Why?
What do you think? She's been in a bad state for the past few days. Really bad.
Don't you have the gift of healing? Cure her with a laying on of hands, and that's that. Problem solved! Or does laying on hands not quite do the trick? What gives? And you committed a crime for her. That's some loyalty.
She's weak. She doesn't believe in me. When she feels good, she does, but as soon as she's in pain, she starts whining for her morphine. I'd had to steal it just so I wouldn't have to listen to her moaning.
Where is she now?
Home at the Rod. Just a bit ago, I could hear her moaning from all the way over here. She's quiet now. The morphine must have helped.
I am going to have to suspend you from the hospital. Theft is unacceptable. Why is Peter here?
You do look like a hero. From the front. But what about the
Hi,
other
Andre.
end?
Shut the fuck up. Hi, May.
We've done this. We did this before, didn't we?
Did we?
I love glass, old boy. Everything good comes in glass.
Yeah, he talked about nailing his brother to the floor.
Yeah. Again, the specimen motif. The butterfly motif. Yeah, we did do this before. No, don't up my. That's...
Oh, no, this is the worst
We're gonna
time
get,
to be
we're
talking
gonna
to
get out of this
Andre right now.
conversation and immediately die of a heart attack.
Oh my, I just came back. Are they fighting again?
That's bad, right?
That's pretty bad.
I'm not a doctor.
Uh-huh.
I'm skimming this real fast.
I forgot how crazy that line was.
Right.
What, the one about nailing his brother to the floor?
Yeah, nailing him, yeah.
Can we be normal, please?
I mean,
no.
Who's this we, Clark?
I don't like having to say this, but in Jaime's defense, that is quite a popular ship.
Of course it is. Listen, like all you have identical twins. People are gonna be not normal about it.
Yeah,
Like,
Or in high school host club, but it's just fucking the
it doesn't help. It doesn't help that they're quite literally described as like they used to be a singular entity, but they were split down the middle. Like,
Damn.
people go nuts for that. They go crazy for that.
They didn't
What
talk
is
about
this?
Katarina
What is
time. I
this
did notice
subtext?
that. Don't worry,
What
Psychic.
is
I did pick up
subtext?
on that. I know I went through it kind of quickly, but I can be a fast reader when I want to be. When I'm locked in and no other time.
Please, I need a children's toy.
I need children toys, stat! I literally need mouse bites to live.
Hear this?
There we go. That's way better. This is
Oh,
what
well,
Claire
don't we
does
just
to me.
love the playground?
I need to play toys or I'll die.
I like to play online.
Yeah,
I
you're
like to
saying
play
it
online.
I need to play toys, or I will die.
Oh,
Can
Noah,
I
you weren't here when
euthanize
chat
you?
when chat obliterated Connor last night.
Oh, what? I missed it?
It was
That's
really
Yeah,
good.
people. We were asking how do you spell how do you spell the way that Connor says however or whatever, or yay. And
I spell yay with an E.
yeah, everyone spelled it with an E. I saw one with an I.
Uh-huh.
And Connor, and then someone asked Connor to say purple burglar alarm. Because you know he's Scottish, and then he was like, "I could say purple burg," and then he cut off.
One walks
Purple burg. Well,
Damn.
are you done digging through other people's belongings?
What's this, Katarina? How did you get a hold of morphine?
Astounding. You barged into my house, rummaged through my things, and now you have the audacity to ask me about morphine. Have you no shame, Bachelor Dankovsky?
Stop dodging the question. I recognize these vials. They're the ones handed out at the hospital every morning. What were they doing among your stuff?
You planted these vials here. Just now. I'll call the guards.
Why would I plant morphine in your home and then find it? I'm no patrolman, and I'm not going to throw you in jail. Quit playing dumb. Here are the vials. I just found them before your very eyes. Care to explain yourself? No, I'm not the one who will call the guards. Then we'll know who... No, I'm the ones who will call the guards. Then we'll know who planted what. I'm not going to throw you in jail.
What do you know of pain, Dankovsky? Answer me. What do you know of pain?
I know addicts like to go on about it. They believe, wrongly, that no one else feels pain. Pain is a language. It's the body's way of speaking, of telling us that something is wrong. Here we go again. Shall I predict what's coming next? You will now tell me how terrible your pain is. You'll try to make me pity you, and it won't work.
The nerve! If only you could feel a fraction of the suffering that I'm going through. You're a doctor. You ought to be helping people, not making tawdry accusations.
Believe me, Katerina, listening to an addict prattle is truly painful, and dull, and insulting. You've stolen morphine from a hospital. You've stolen from the sick. How could you even conceive of such an idea?
Imagine your veins were filled with broken glass, and every heartbeat pushed the shards further in, cutting you from the inside. That is pain. And when the shards reach your heart valves and pierce them, the pain grows even stronger.
Fascinating. Did you come up with this one yourself, or have you read it somewhere? God damn it, dude. I don't care to lecture people. Your life is yours to ruin as you please. All I ask is that you don't steal from the hospital. We're running low on supplies as it is.
That wasn't me. I didn't do it.
Not this again. I thought we had it all sorted out. Yet here she is, denying everything again. I know. You used Clara. That doesn't make it better. Quite the contrary. In fact...
No,
It's not that. I did not want to steal, but he left me no choice. He made me, said Clara had access, that she was allowed in the hospital, said that she wouldn't refuse me.
How curious. Another accomplice connected to the case. A man? Who is he? Your husband? Yes, the Rat Prophet, it gets mentioned. Not only does the Rat Prophet get mentioned here, we might have to go talk to him. I don't know. We'll find out. But we did already talk to him after this. We have spoken to the Rat Prophet at length. Yeah, there's a Rat Prophet. You're never going to guess what he looks like.
You're never going to guess who voices him from the group.
Wah, wah, wah.
Anyway.
No, I can't tell you. I did have a man in the warehouses who got morphine for me, but a couple days ago he stopped doing it. I don't know why. I felt awful sick and great pain. Do you know how that feels? When you're in pain and have no one to talk to? So I summoned him.
Oh, great. Oh, get on with it. Who did you summon? The accordionist? The devil?
The Rat Prophet.
What Rat Prophet? Is that someone's criminal alias? This looks worse than I thought. The morphine must have irreparably damaged your brain. Oh, really? How curious. May I ask how he can be summoned? Are you taking anything else besides morphine? Morphine can cause delirium, but this is the first I've heard of this kind of hallucination. Rat Prophet is in Patho 1, but you never interact with him as Daniel. You only interact with him as Artemy and Clara.
You don't believe me. I knew you wouldn't. But I'm not out of my mind. He exists, and that's as real as I am standing here before you.
I'm going to regret asking this, but how exactly did you summon him? Is there a procedure one can follow?
He can be met at the stairway to heaven under certain conditions.
And what would those conditions be exactly?
He only comes at night when the southern wind blows.
Do you even hear yourself? I'm surprised it doesn't have to be under a full moon. Do I need to draw a pentagram on the floor, too?
He has a keen sense of smell. When the northern wind blows, the town carries a different scent. There's a chill in the air. He doesn't like it, so he takes his leave for a time.
Hey. Did he tell you that himself? I'm just trying to figure out how you know all of this. Funny. Artemy Barak has a keen sense of smell too. Always talking about some scent or another. Maybe Barak is your so-called Rat Prophet. That's so funny.
I asked why sometimes he doesn't answer the summons. He said it's because of the wind. The wind is blowing from the south today. I'm sure he's in town. But tomorrow the winds will change, and he'll leave. If you want to meet him, you should hurry. Tonight's our last chance. After that, you'll have to wait a few weeks.
Why on earth would I want to meet him? Do you really think I believe you? Very well. Let's say I believe you, and there's some kind of prophet who only appears in town when the southern wind blows. How do I find him?
He comes after dark to the stairway to heaven in the backbone. There's a small altar at the top with a skull on it. You need to stand before it and ring this bell here. Take it. If you do everything right, he will appear.
Rat Prophet is really potent as like a gender identity. And then he'll explain to me why he's incited you to steal morphine from the hospital. Right. Quick question. How many vials of morphine do you usually take before he manifests, as you put it?
I have told you all I know, Dankovsky. You can mock me all you want. You can tell on me to my husband. You can lock me up in the isolation ward. I do not care. All I ask for is mercy. Don't take these vials away. I swear I'll not steal from the hospital ever again, but I need these vials. Don't you understand?
Absolutely not! There's an outbreak in town! Every vial is accounted for! If I give you morphine, one of my patients will have to go without. Perhaps you should visit the hospital and choose the person that will suffer in your place.
What are you suggesting? Have you no shame? Never. Have you no heart at all?
Shame has nothing to do with it. I'm just explaining the situation. The morphine is few, and the patients many. What exactly do you not understand? What? What? Don't you feel like taking responsibility for the pain of others? Have you no heart?
Very well then. I'm going to suffer. I hope you're happy now. I'm ready. I'm not afraid. I'll bear my pain.
You know, it's actually a little cute seeing your tried attempts at manipulating me. Well then, I wish you all the best. Thank you for the tall
Keeping
tale
that line
about...
in my back pocket.
Huh?
Keeping that line in my back pocket for no reason.
It's a good one. No, that's part of why I was laughing. Is like, this is one of those lines that in this context is horrendous. But if someone said this to me in the right context, it would activate PvP for me in the fun way. Well then, I wish you all the best. Thanks for the tall tale about the rat prophet. I might even try summoning him. I make no promises, though. I really don't know what you're expecting. I suggest you practice your morphine-addled pleading.
My God.
Right now, I'm unimpressed.
I feel for Katerina because as someone who's had chronic pain.
Yeah.
Like you get suspected. Like I've been to the hospital and like I've been suspected or like of being a user. Just because I wanted something for my pain. It's like, oh, but isn't Tylenol working? Like, no. Sometimes you need fucking more.
Yeah.
But also like at the same
on
time.
my sunburn.
Yeah, like, but sometimes, but like the thing is that like, and I want to get this clear is that like, addiction is not a choice either.
Yes. This is everyone judged me for giving her the morphine last time, but this is literally why I did it. Like because I hadn't seen the warning from Alexander yet, and to me, like, you know, again, first off, I didn't think one baby vial of morphine would be enough for her to overdose on, which I know there's a million stories like that, but also like, you know, I didn't expect that would meaningfully help her, shall we say. I don't necessarily think that's the right response to addiction. But, you know, having talked to Saburov now, I get that he's trying to get her to quit, and I'm willing to support him in that.
The problem is that, like...
The problem is that she took it from the hospital, guys!
Yeah, that's the real problem.
Yeah.
That's the real problem.
That's the issue. Yeah. Like, addiction is not a choice, but you like, the choice to have it stolen from the hospital is... But also, like, the thing is, not giving her morphine, I thought would actually kill her, because more often than not...
The withdrawal symptoms would be,
yeah,
like, really fucked.
Like, there was somebody that was, like, perplexed that there was a woman who was addicted, who's still getting drugs while she was pregnant, and it's like, you can't just cold turkey it.
You want her to go into fucking shock while she's carrying a baby? Is that what you want?
Yeah, no. And, like, but also it seems like she's already pretty thoroughly in the throes of detox, as it is.
Yeah.
But yes.
I could personally go on, of course, but yeah.
So can I.
Fucking A.
It's a little cute.
Hello?
I mean, I was choosing the dialogue option, but also yes. Also yes.
Oh, thank you. I do
I'm
love
gonna steal
voicing
this from you too,
Katarina.
because I hate you. I'm gonna steal you.
I do love voicing Katarina because I feel like it's a great excuse to be very melodramatic.
Yeah, no, she's a melodrama character.
Yeah, I have to forget a lot of acting rules to go over the top with her, and it's great.
I want to quickly say, Raz Kenobi, like, I understand that, but also, like, keeping them addicted is, again, not necessarily a choice, because it is sometimes so physically impossible not to take.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same as, like, I had a history of ED, eating disorder, stuff like that. There would be times where, like, I didn't want to, but, like, I had the physical urge, and it actually physically hurt not to engage with those behaviors. Like, again, it's complicated. I'm not saying that, like, addicts can't be bad people.
You
but
have
also-
food poisoning, but why don't you? Isn't it like worse if you continue throwing up with food poisoning? Doesn't that feel bad?
It's like, because like
illness.
Because one thing that I wish a lot of people would realize is that, like, yeah, no, not all addicts are bad people. Addicts could be good people. They can be bad people. The same with any mental illness. It's not acting logically. It's not acting rationally. In fact, it's acting in ways that you would argue are hurtful. And in a lot of ways, it's the same with depression or, like, anxiety.
Yeah.
And shit like that.
Yeah.
Didn't someone say that addiction is a symptom of something else rather than fuck, I'm like really brain farting right now. But the point is, like, addiction comes from something. It's not bad. I mean, yes, addiction is bad, but it's not like
It's not a moral failing, effectively.
Yeah. Exactly.
It's
Yeah,
not a matter
exactly.
of willpower. That to me is the key and most important takeaway. Is like it's not something you can simply will yourself out of. It's more complicated than that. There's more interlinking
Legally
factors than
Bastard
that.
said that they would like to move on for the addiction conversation, and we shall.
Okay.
Oh yeah, yeah, of
Thanks
course.
for the heads up. Yeah. Yeah, and that goes for anyone else in chat. If we talk about something and you're uncomfortable, like, let us fucking know.
Yeah.
Like, absolutely, like, do not mind just dropping it just to make y'all, like, your experience a little bit better. After all, you're here.
This is supposed
So,
to
like,
be a
we're
good
here for
time.
you.
I'm the one who's supposed to be upset. I'm the one who's
And
supposed to be
suffering, yeah.
uncomfortable.
I mean, yeah, it is patho.
Close your legs, whore.
Many who sleep well.
You said that as soon as.
Look at how Bad Grief is sitting.
Oh my god, hi, Bad Grief Bestie.
Okay, who wants him?
Is that supposed to be a joke?
It's supposed to be him.
I shan't say.
No, I think that you shall.
Just
Are you
voice
I think
the
you very
line.
shall. What are you? I'm gonna. I will address you later.
I will address you later.
Also, we've had this conversation.
Oh, have we?
Yeah, we had this conversation the first time, and I don't think anything changes.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Every time I look away, something happens. Yeah, that's kind of pathologic.
Yeah. Stick him in soup.
A soup?
Soup.
I thought you said I will undress you later.
Oh my god.
I shan't say.
What is?
I mean,
What's in the water today?
plague.
Everything. Plague.
Plague water. Plague water.
This is what
Plague
happens
water.
when I'm cleaning up plot points and we don't have a steady flow of things happening.
We descend into
Yeah.
madness.
The Sabrovs in Patho 1 and 2 are much more defensible than they are in Patho 1. And they're defensible in Patho 1 as well. I think they get kind of a bad rap because, you know, you don't play as the Changeling for most of the routes, and the one you do get around, they're still even more complex there, but, like, you know, Alexander is very clearly trying his best. Sometimes his best is quite bad, but he is still trying it all the same. What time? Right, I need to do that in the evening. But, like, Alex and Katerina in here are in Patho 2 and 3, like, their crime is not being perfect. Their crime is being ordinary, to put it in Kane terms. You know, they're two very flawed, very human people who have been put in dire circumstances and are reacting in extreme ways, because that's what happens when you do that. The Sabrovs, unlike everyone else, unlike all of the other leaders, don't have any big machinations or giant swaths of devoted followers, not in the same way. They have cops. They have people on their payroll. They have local
They're
government
literally
officials.
regular guys.
They're just regular fucking people.
Just
And
normal
within
men.
that, they are evil in the way that regular people are. And that's what makes them such powerful characters, as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, they don't have war crimes. At least in here.
Not innocent men.
Patho
Not
1,
innocent at all.
Patho 1, Alexander deserves the wall. No doubt. Unambiguously. But, like, Patho 2 and 3, they're just... To the extent that they are evil, they're evil in an extremely banal way, if you know what I mean. Okay, nothing. I'm hoping to catch some stray mirrors, because there's not really anything I think I can do or need to do until evening. That was the most important thing I needed to do today. And I want to make sure I talk to the Rat Prophet, because that feels like a good conversation to have. But in the short term, I feel like the only meaningful move I can do is just hunt mirrors and resources. Maybe, how am I doing on bullets? I could load a bullet in.
Doc Synod said evil in the way an insurance company is evil. Yeah, like the bureaucratic.
Yes. The boring, yeah, the boring bureaucratic evil. The evil of government systems doing precisely what they were designed to do.
They're turning you into, like, a fucking spare tire.
They're turning you into Biden.
The Sabrovs would not be able to do the terrible things they do if not for an entire pre-established, like, network and, like, government founded on punitive justice and limiting freedom. If they weren't fundamentally authoritarian in the truest sense of the term, in the least pejorative sense of the term, because they are in many ways the best case scenario of authority. Normal people who are trying their fucking best. But within that, they kind of reveal the true underlying failure of authority, which is that no one's perfect and no one's best is going to be good enough when that many lives are in their hands. Some of those are always going to slip through, and none of them will be forgivable. It's the same thing Daniel's struggling with. Like, it's part of why I love seeing Daniel and the Sabrovs interact, is they're kind of two sides of the same coin, effectively. You know? They are both trying really hard to do right by the people, and they are both doing not a great job of it. Not even because they're, like, ethically, like, unmoored or anything. They have their flaws and failings, but no more so than anyone else. I don't want to just say, and this is why anarcho-communism should win, but, you know, all I'll say is that, like, well, Disco Elysium explores the failings of that. is the response I'll give. You know,
God, I still need to finish that.
it's quite good. It's quite good. It took me a long time to get through. It's very dense. Ooh, mirror.
Everything's so vibrant.
I want everyone to imagine Daniel going, "Ooh, mirror," and then full speed sprint punching it.
Big steppy.
Past like several people who can see him do this.
Daniel sees a mirror, says that, and then immediately does fucking Slayer's gap closer from Guilty Gear. Does his fucking quarter circle forward. The Transmass.
This is the first time I've ever thought of you as a nerd, just for that alone. And the reason why is just, like my ex, he was obsessed with fighting games, and he would talk like that all the time because he would always be on Street Fighter or anything.
I do love fighting games. I do I'm gonna be super honest with you, Noah, if I may be vulnerable with you for a moment.
Of course.
I know the fact that I make my career off of making video essays about old video games. Might paint me as someone who's very cool, very suave, very classy, very stylish. As everyone here clearly agrees. I can hear Clark making agreeing noises right now.
Wait, go back.
Interesting. But to be fully honest, I might be a bit of a nerd. There's
Can you go back to the benches, please?
Is it someone's? Yeah.
That guy. Yeah.
You know. No, shut up. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. They're getting closer. They're getting closer. At the very least. At the very least. This is progress. You like progress, don't you?
We had a big conversation about how good progress is. With your big brain.
Chat, thank you for being very kind to me, and that's very flattering. Like, it's still, I know I've put on the cool girl affect a whole lot, because it's very fun to put on, but I also never assume that anyone but me is buying into it. I think of myself as innately, like, dorky and embarrassing. I'm a theater kid! You're respecting a theater kid! Do you see what I've reduced you all down to?
Ruby, don't you have like 3.5 partners that would agree you're cool as hell?
Ruby, I'm gonna be fully fucking honest.
Yeah.
For a theater kid, you're not cringe. For a theater kid, you're not cringe. I have met worse theater kids.
On the one hand, this is really kind of you to say, and I appreciate it. On the other hand, the next time someone asks me what damning with faint praise means, I'm going to repeat this.
Ruby.
Yes.
At least you're not into Hamilton. That will get you to heaven.
Oh God, this reminds me of the conversation I had because my sister, she's huge in a couple musical theater, and the first thing Connor tells her when she's coming into my room is like she needs to find better stuff.
What was it you said she was into?
I literally said Hamilton.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah.
I need to kill him.
You see, I was inoculated. I was inoculated to Hamilton well before it like entered the zeitgeist. Because there's probably a timeline where I get into it, but also at the time where all my friends and peers were getting into it, like that was like I've been listening to hip hop since I was like 15. Like, I mean, intensely, like consistently. It's an important genre to me. It matters a lot. Many of my favorite artists come from there. I take it very seriously. So to see a hip opera about the founding fathers, like I know it's theater shit, but I think literally, what year did Hamilton like break through? Like truly
2014, 2015 or so.
20, yeah. I was fucking listening to fucking Kendrick Lamar, dog. I was listening to fucking Earl Sweatshirt. I was listening to Danny Brown. Are you kidding me? Like, I didn't have time for that.
I have always said that Hamilton is like for white people who go, "Oh, I don't like rap. I don't like hip hop."
Yeah,
You
no,
know,
no, that's precisely it.
yeah, it's meant directly for those people who are like, "Oh, it's all about rapping about bitches and demeaning women and drugs and thievery and."
I also have to be honest. I was listening to Kanye. I was listening to a lot of Kanye back then.
But that was before
no. This was this was normal. I'm not saying that. I'm not asking to be fucking repented for or anything. I'm not like looking for absolution here. I would just be doing a disservice because I was listening to a lot of Kanye back then.
Kanye was good.
He was really good. Like genuinely, it's part of why everything that went down with him like hurt me so deeply. I've never made it about me. I've never made any posts about me because my feelings about losing like several albums that were really important to me weren't as important as like acknowledging that he's a fucking monster now. Like he's always sucked. I'm not disputing that he always sucked, but like there were a lot of lenses to view the way he sucked through that made them like, I don't want to say more palatable, but like suffice to say it's not what he is now. He did not suck in the way that he sucks now. The way he sucks now is literally an all fucking timer for a public fall from grace. Like genuinely, I would write history books about this.
You could. I can believe it.
Geigus JPEG. That's not weird to say. Like, hell, if anything gets you to go outside, touch grass, and talk to people, that's good.
No, there's no shame in liking Hamilton. There's no shame in liking Hamilton. Like, I as with all things, I'm going to give everyone a blank ticket right now. You are free to love whatever you want, for whatever reason you want, and in whatever way you want. The important bit is that you are cognizant of its shortcomings, its issues, its pernicious elements, and the things that other people may chafe against for one reason or another. That doesn't mean you need to agree, and that doesn't mean you necessarily need to abstain, but you need to understand, like, what it is you're dealing with. A good case study, Pathologic. All of the games. Like, there's a lot to be said about whether or not they're anti-indigenous, you know? There's a lot of discussion to be had because there's some questionable imagery in these games. There's some questionable moral dilemmas in these games. And I think that's worth discussing and keeping in mind while engaging with them. But I'm still engaging with it, you know? It's just something I keep very close note of whenever I'm seriously investing myself in it. And if that's a deal breaker for someone else, I think that's completely reasonable. I think that's completely reasonable if that's like too far beyond the pale for anyone to be comfortable with, you know.
It does the cultural relativism thing that like, but like also it's like, yeah, like there's certain like, I don't know how to explain it, like for example, like I'm trying to think of like if there is a culture out there, I don't know if there is, but if there's a culture out there, for example, that consumes their dead, right? And that is part of their funerary rites.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we should judge them for doing that. We should, however, acknowledge that doing that can be potentially dangerous because of prion disease and like many different like diseases that come with that. There's a difference between being an asshole about it versus like
it's the moral imperialism of it all. I know ethically better than all of your peoples, you know? That to me is the danger of it all.
No, Alicia, I have to disagree there because like the problem is that the indigenous people are shown here. The women, like especially the Herbrides, are like one-to-one with stereotypes of like indigenous women in the sense that they're
the issue at hand, I would say, the way I kind of see it, is the kin aren't even necessarily per se meant to represent any specific people so much as they're supposed to represent humanity from a time before modernity, which is necessarily indigenous in its coding. But also it's like, how how do you represent those people? How do you represent the people who live in the fucking abattoir? This giant temple springing from the earth, you know, these literal cavemen. Like, that
It
is
doesn't
where
have
we're
that. A
at.
lot of their stuff is
And this
based
this is what I
on
mean
like
when
Mongolian. You know.
Yeah, no, like it's very based on the Buryat people, very based on them.
Which, you know, uh-oh.
And it's also based on Native Americans. I know, if I remember right, in the art book, that was pretty thoroughly confirmed. And that doesn't surprise me at all. But at the same time, it's very sympathetic towards them in a very nuanced and profound way, and it takes their side on most occasions. And by and large, thinks they're pretty much right about everything. But also, that doesn't excuse it for engaging in pernicious stereotyping. And you see, this is the nuance. This is the nuance.
Their noble savage trope.
Yeah.
This is very tangentially related, but since we have some people in chat talking about their love for theater and how theater's been doing some good for them, some really good Russian-inspired theater. Has anyone here watched Natasha, Pierre, and the Great Comet of 1812? It's based off fucking Tolstoy.
You've mentioned it to me, but I haven't seen it. It sounds like something I'd love.
One of the best musicals I think I will ever see in my life. So if you like Tolstoy, if you like War and Peace, if you like very large ensemble casts, it's extremely ahead of its time. Yes, you understand me. It was robbed. It was robbed at the Tonys.
Push over.
Yeah.
I will also tell you to eat your intellectual veggies and watch some of the classic plays. You know, watch some of the old timers if you haven't.
Oh, yeah. There's a lot of great productions that come from like BBC and shit. That you can find readily online.
Like my entire like education, my self-education on Beckett was largely just based off of me like trudging around YouTube and finding old BBC productions. Most of them are uploaded. Like fucking Chekhov is all over. Ionesco, definitely Ionesco.
Just do not look into Russian adaptations of the Merchant of Venice, please.
Yeah, I think they're better now. I hope. I pray. Jaime, please let me have this.
I don't know. I am so scared to check it out.
Look, I'm just going to keep my fucking mouth shut. I think is the win move here.
If you're out there exploring like ballet and theater and musicals and whatnot, just, you know, avoid the Nutcracker.
Oh, that too.
I have a lot of love for the Nutcracker until I remember all the racism.
Agumon, wait for the horror spec video. You're gonna find out more about Anton Chekhov than you ever fucking wanted to know. That man's been living in my brain. Everyone go watch The Cherry Orchard, and everyone go watch The Seagull. The Seagull is, I think, one of the most important stories that every artist can see. And The Cherry Orchard is terrifyingly pertinent to our cultural moment for something that was written in 1904, right before the October and November revolutions.
Yeah.
Antoine from Pizza Tower.
Yes.
Sure, why not? I love the Nutcracker, but like the Barbie version, you know.
Yeah, there was a really good adaptation. I'm trying to remember what theater did it, where instead of the racism, they just made all of the dancers be cute little sweets and like food.
Oh yeah,
themed.
yeah. Much better, frankly speaking.
Because turning people into food has never been racist. Question mark.
Listen, it's better than.
It's better that it's better to have them be like dancing sweets
It's
than
better
having,
than
like,
the blackface.
The blackface and the Oriental riff. Okay. Like, I would rather.
Is there a book that deals well with the clash between modernity and old world views? Quite a few. Quite a few. It's hard for me to think of a bunch of them off the top of my head. What you're basically describing is postmodernist theory. And there's a lot of stuff. Like, I could literally point to Hegel right now. I don't want to recommend Deleuze to you. I haven't even read Deleuze. I will figure out a more robust answer to this question after the stream, because I'm curious what my own reading list would be for this. But there's definitely a whole lot of reading around that available. Let me see.
Yeah, we've gotta find some good stuff to turn in all these nuts in for.
I'm sure we can buy maybe like.
Oh, why are we dying?
Because we've been manic and it's damaging our heart, because that's not
Why
good for
are we
us.
dying?
I haven't been paying attention to our fucking health meter. I hadn't realized it had gotten so fucked.
Actually.
I think out of our current lineup, I know I was a theater kid, Alice was a theater kid, Ruby was a theater adult.
That's the great irony of me, really, is like I never really was a theater kid in the proper theater kid fashion. What was it? Like I took theater in high school, but I took it because it was an extracurricular that felt like it would be fun, or at least relatively low effort. That was wrong. That was wrong on all fronts. No, as a matter of fact, like if anything kind of sums up the kind of like weirdo nerd I've always been, is I was the kid that the theater kids was like bullying. I didn't get along with the other theater kids. They did not like me. They thought I was weird and off-putting, because they were all into musicals and shit. And like, by the time I started to get into theater, I liked more serious and like experimental and like expressive stuff. And so like they were kept wanting to do like, you know, productions of Avenue Q, and like, you know, Avenue Q's fun, but that's not what like inspired me or anything like that. So I didn't immediately gravitate towards theater. Like, even in college, my plan originally when I went to college was I wanted to originally I wanted to do game design, realized I'm very bad at coding, and didn't want to just ram my head against that wall forever. So I decided to play to my strengths, and I could tell I was a pretty solid actor and a very good comedic writer, at least by the standards of a college student. And so I decided to lean into that, and my original plan was to go into theater, or no, go into TV. I wanted to write like comedy, and I was going to become a comedian, and that was going to be my fixation. And then life happened. And no, what actually happened is, in college, I was very determined to like make stuff. And as I mentioned before, my desire to make stuff kept running up against me trying to corral people together, and not everyone always like being as eager as I was. And so that's when I started Codex Entry. And that's where many of those impulses have got funneled. And it all kind of came together well. It panned out. But I did not take the traditional theater kid tract. I started taking theater classes in college, specifically so that I could become a better writer for TV. And then it just so happened that, you know, I found the weirder parts of theater quite compelling.
Oh yeah.
I can probably visit the
do
Rat
like
Prophet.
for my uni STEM needed to take one culture and humanities elective. I think all STEM should make you take humanities, like or and culture. Like it is so fucking important to get that in. Like I unironically, I fully believe that you need to, like, I don't know, expand your worldview a little bit, even
Yeah,
if you're going
and
to.
vice versa. Like honestly, I think it is so important for every person to at least have a tentative knowledge of things outside of their field.
No, 100%. No, I truly believe, like, from the bottom of my heart, like, I took a weird path that pulled me through about, like, 7 different professions. But, like, I'm very glad I did. Because, like, I haven't even mentioned the fact that there was a period of time where I thought I was going to end up writing game guides professionally, and that would be my career, at least for the next, like, several years. And doing that work experience sucked and was terrible, and I hate it. But you may notice that around 2020, suddenly my videos look a lot better. You know, suddenly I'm taking a lot more, like, well-composed shots and, like, using cinematography and all of that. And that's because I worked on game guides, and part of my responsibility was taking literally hundreds of pictures for the game guides that would look good and sharp and convey information concisely. So I got quite good at it. All things come together. All things come together. Hi, Ratty.
Oh, fucking Rat Prophet!
All right, I forgot. I forgot that you haven't seen the Rat Prophet yet.
Rat time, baby.
I'm really glad this casual, candid conversation could climax in Rat Prophet jump scare.
It is just, it does feel like me coming into, like, the fucking chat.
Why does the Rat Prophet have human feet? Why do you have human feet? You ever think about that?
Wait, have you never seen rat
Put
feet?
shoes on.
Yeah, put shoes
Have you never seen rat feet? They look rather human.
Yeah.
He's being quite generous by showing them to you for free.
This is true. Free feet.
I'm a human, not a rat. I'm the rat that makes all the rules. Let's see what kind of plague we can get up to. What do you want to hear, you man?
I can't believe it. It actually worked. Savarova wasn't lying. What sort of beast are you?
Look at you showing up and ringing the bell. Such useless creatures. Noise is the only thing humans know how to make. Wretched beast.
What do rats make then? Besides diseases, of course.
Racist.
Looks like someone's in a bad mood today. Did I wake you up or something? No wonder there's a plague if the rats are big enough to walk around on 2 legs.
Racist.
Looks like someone's in a bad mood today.
Daniil can't stop being racist even to rats.
Ratsist.
Daniil Bigotry Denkovsky.
Literally inventing new types of racism right now.
Yeah, see, like, he's a very talented doctor, so he surely knows that it's not, like, the existence of the rat that's creating, like, plague. Like, he knows where, like, the Black Plague actually came from and how it developed.
R&D-ing
So
new kind of fucking slurs.
He is choosing to be racist. This is a choice.
I mean, to be fair, it is a giant talking rat. It is a talking rat the size of a small child.
That's just what New York is like, baby. It's New York. Hey, I'm a little guy. It's my birthday.
Besides diseases, of course.
You're not only hairless, you're clueless too. Rats are the cleanest, smartest creatures on this filthy earth.
Except the rats that infested the plague-carrying fleas. Except that rats are infested with plague-carrying fleas. And where there's a plague, there's always rats. Why's that, Coincidence? Do you know where the Sam Plague came from?
Exactly. Exactly so, human. You do understand. It's fleas that are to blame, Not rats. The humans are so dumb, you can't even tell a flea from a rat. So you tar everything with the same brush. The first time in trouble, my kind are the ones you rush to exterminate anyway. Blech. That was a deep
that was
fucking
good
gutter
black.
on the...
That was a good
Yeah.
black. Calm down. Nobody's going to exterminate anybody. You know, that's actually not a bad idea. Deradicalization. Why didn't I think of this sooner? Do you know where the sandpest came from? Calm down. Nobody's going to exterminate anybody.
I can't even count how many times I've heard that same old song. You all say that every time, and then the poison comes in delicious blocks of cheese placed out under the platters. Humans are the real plague, for my kind at least.
Do you know where the sandpest came from? Do you have any ideas on how to fight the sandpest?
Leave. Pack your things and get the fuck out of here. The plague will go with you. It'll be better for everyone.
I'd gladly leave if I could, but I can't. The town is closed off. Where would we go? Why do you hate humans so much? Where would we go?
The further the better. Leave the rats alone.
Maybe the rats should leave instead. That way we won't have to poison them. Did you think
Jesus
about
Christ.
that?
Ah, rats were here long before you, idiot. It was you who gave to their land. It is you who should leave. I can already see it in your eyes. The thought to poison my kind will come to you any day now. Don't do it. Show mercy for my kind, human, and I'll make it worth your while.
Is that a threat? Curious. First you insult me, now you're bargaining.
You humans would never understand. Rats value their kind, their people. The plague is even more catastrophic for us than it is for you. We suffer dying not just at the plague's hands, but at yours too.
What do you have to offer?
See, human, you're already haggling. Greedy. Humans deserve nothing but content. But I do have something I can offer you. Leave my kind alone, and I promise you won't regret it.
You're already playing Saburova for a fool, and now you want me to join her company. No, I'm not falling for that.
As you wish, human. I've made my point. This conversation is over. I don't want to waste any more of my time on you, asshole.
Pushes you off.
My little cloak, I'm a little cozy guy.
Pushes you off?
Wait, hold on.
Is that a single mirror I can see down there?
I hope that echoed.
It echoed in spirit, if not in reality.
And then my throat's a little fucked.
The price to pay to be the rat prophet.
Yeah, the price I pay for art.
This is true.
Actually. No reason not to, especially since I've seemingly... It seems like once I clear out the Shabnaks, she's like gone. Like, this place is still dangerous, but it's way less dangerous than it was. Maybe I'm wrong, but I haven't seen or heard of her.
It's more dangerous for your emotional state, your mania, and your everything than it is for your physical health.
Give me that amalgam. Gimme.
Maybe your physical health if you still like fall or something.
There's no rat race in here.
Okay, that's...
Thank you, Edward. We are in fact having quite a lovely weekend, full of plague.
Yeah.
It's been an adventure.
What weekend isn't complete without plague?
Yeah.
Do you think anybody's made like yassified Shabnak art yet?
100%.
No.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like, is there Shabnak Yuri?
No, because Pathologic fans hate women.
No,
This is
no,
true.
don't
This is
worry.
true.
They've been getting more. They've been getting more woke. I've been seeing more Yulia and
More woke.
Ava ship art lately.
Ah,
You've been
good.
getting
Yes.
more woke.
They can grow. They can better.
They can learn. Yeah.
They
That's
can
good.
better.
Bro.
What the fuck?
Wow.
Whoa.
Man.
Okay.
Fuck, and we just found a goddamn mirror.
God fucking damn it, dude. I fucking hate the death mechanics in here, and I hate those landmines. They give no feedback, and they're hard to see. The hitbox is so fucking inconsistent. Man, and I have to fucking... Fuck this.
Do we have to speedrun the Rat Prophet? Fucking
Yeah,
convoy again?
because it doesn't save.
Fucking hell. That autosave could be a lot better.
Oi, 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 oi. I don't think it's possible for Daniil to be nice to the rat. I was looking at those dialogue options, and like the nicest thing you can do is say that you're not gonna like exterminate rats, but like
I'm gonna.
we kind of gotta.
Very pissy.
I mean, unfortunately, like
I will
because
try and
they do
spare
carry
the,
those fleas.
I will try
Yeah.
to spare the rats. I think at this point I've actually replaced most of my pest control. Okay, sure. We're back, I guess. That's different.
Sure, net zero.
Actually, hold up. I think I can do this. Oh, that's the wrong way. There we go. Cool.
Whoa.
Salvaging this. Salvaging this. I need to
I
remember
can't unclench
morphine
yet.
increases.
Yeah.
Look where we are.
I do find it funny, kind of hilariously so, the extent to which, there we go.
You're too high strung.
The extent to which, like, this plays very differently from Pathologic 1, of course, very clearly. I'm sure I don't even need to, like, argue that. But, like, it still kind of feels the same, because so much of it is, like, kind of scooting around, like, deliberately placed roadblocks that have little gaps you can sneak around with a touch of experience.
Ruby, we've been summoned. Someone mentioned Homestuck.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Okay, Agumon says, is
Oh, fuck.
Daniil's unstuck from time steppy adventure analogous to the Dave Strider experience?
Kind of.
No.
No, like, I'm going to be very curious, but I'm going to be very curious to see how Daniel's story here turns out. But, like, the thought has entered my mind of that one line that Dave has where it's just like, I think mastering time travel means not using it. And I get the sense there's a chance we end up in that kind of place.
The really the part that I like the most about Dave's time travel in Homestuck is what it does to his concept of himself. Because two things predominantly happen to him in Homestuck once he gets really cracked at using his time abilities, which is one, he immediately starts to see his own body as very disposable.
Yeah.
Because whatever,
Yeah.
new timeline. And two, his concept of what the self is gets real messy real quick. Hence Dave Sprite.
Yeah.
And already something we kind of see with Daniil, or Ludo narratively at least, is sometimes we'll get like a bullshit death or something will happen and it'll be like, oh, that sucks and it's annoying. But also, instead of like freaking out, we're saying, oh, that's so annoying. It becomes like an inconvenience.
Yeah, he's basically got save states. That's basically Dave's superpower, is that he has save states. And Pathologic as a game, like all of them. I've talked about this a while ago, but it's worth bringing up again, especially in this context. Something Pathologic has always struggled with is the nature of loading and saving. Because Pathologic 1, like, I know everyone thinks that game is really hard, that it's this really intense, challenging, like, nightmare. And I'm not going to say that it doesn't have its rough edges. It doesn't have its ways that it can be intensely frictional and, in fact, fucking miserable. But, like, when you actually get into it and learn it properly, it's a very easy game to break over your knee. It's a very easy game to break over your knee. And I know a lot of people are hearing me say that right now and being like, well, you've played it 1 trillion hours. Of course it's easy for you to break over your knee. But it did not take me that long. It took me 1 playthrough to fully figure out how to completely exploit the economy in a way that made the entire thing trivial. But, like, and the main reason for that, the number 1 reason for that, is precisely because of the quick save function. You can trial and error your way out of any serious problem. Like, even if you dedicate to not using quick saving, it's still pretty easy to, like, sidestep most things. But quick saving genuinely trivializes most of the game. And, like, that clearly was something the developers noticed and did not want. And I got the sense that a lot of the design choices around saving in Patho 2 were specifically to prevent that kind of attitude. The fact that suddenly you couldn't quick save anymore, there were save points. And again, if someone wants to correct me on this, I'm pretty sure Patho 2 had a quirk built in where every time you quick loaded, the days would begin to move a little faster. And so, like, it's clearly something they've tried to work with, because it is itself a form of time travel. It is itself this temporal mechanic that gives you complete power and authority over everything. And even if you, like, don't quite view it through that lens, like, what was it? Even if you're not thinking about it temporally, it doesn't change that in a true Stridarian sense, it makes you disposable. It makes the person you are disposable. You can just throw a fucking Daniel corpse at a problem, and if it doesn't work, whatever. I saved like 5 seconds ago. Who gives a shit? Fuck him.
Thank you, Yogashka, for your comments. I'm so glad you've noticed this. This is exactly a thought behind this game's concept.
Yeah.
It's what we discussed in early development, but also Homestuck Vindication. Homestuck Vindication!
Here we
Homestuck
go. Here we go.
Is Yugashka a developer?
If so, then I'm very glad you're here. That this has been phenomenal work so far. As someone who's very invested in the series, I am quite plussed. I'm quite thrilled. I've been very enchanted with all of this. Also in awe. Just looking at these fucking graphs, dude. I'm usually pretty good at mentally reverse engineering how things are done in games to some extent in my head. This is magic to me. This is witchcraft.
No, this
Can
is
you
a
imagine what
fascinating
the-
piece of art.
Can you imagine what the writing room looked like? Of just like, okay, how are we gonna convey this to the players on screen? What is this gonna visually look
But yes,
like?
to finish my thought, because I don't think I actually finished what I was thinking. The thing about Pathologic 3 is I really get the sense that, like, in a lot of ways, this is done to sidestep specifically the issue of loading and saving within the previous Pathologic games, because congrats, we as the players won the argument. We are now free to quick save and quick load basically at any time in any myriad of ways. Time no longer matters. Yay. And this is what that looks like. Is it better for everyone who's been here? Has it made it easier? Has it made it less
No.
stressful? We wished on a monkey's paw and we got it. Do we even have anything to say? No, I don't have anything to say to you. Oh, very, very glad to have you here. Very, very glad to have you here.
Shoutouts, Yogashka, thank you for joining. Chat,
I
can
do
get a
think
shout out for Yogashka?
Yeah.
it is extremely funny to be taking these meds in front of Heron.
It's quite good.
Like, he's being a dickhead, and you can just be like, fine, whatever, I'm not listening to you. Downs morphine.
Do I even have any more pest controls laid out? I think I've completely obsoleted that. I don't know. I fear that that's going to be one of those decisions that can't be truly undone. That feels like something this game would do, but...
So basically, beware of what you wish for because it could come true. Yeah, it's the monkey's paw.
Kind of. You know, it's one of those things where it's like, you know, it's hard for me to complain because I was quick loading to hell and back. It's like I said, Patho 1 is relatively easy to break over your knee once you kind of figure out its fundamentals, and its fundamentals don't take that long to get. And after that, like, I think the illusion still continues to work. The illusion of difficulty still continues to work for a myriad of reasons. But, like, it's objectively not difficult anymore, unless you specifically limit yourself. I won't lie. I am very happy to have someone from the dev team pop in and be like, yeah, no, you got it right. You understand.
That's amazing. Honestly.
It is funny that we started having this mechanical conversation.
No, this
because
is
of
funny
Homestuck.
because there's been several moments over the course of playing this where, like, characters will say things and I'll be like, yep, exactly. This validates my read precisely. This is exactly what I thought the games have been saying the entire time. And I joked that it felt like Ice Pick Lodge was just handing me a certificate in media literacy.
I mean, it's also because part of it is because you've spent so much time with the franchise. A lot of what we're seeing here are natural conclusions of things that have existed before.
Yes.
It's building off of itself.
No, yeah, it is definitely a series. Yogashka, I really love the city decree system. I really genuinely do. And the hospital has been really compelling. I've been really enchanted with every part of this. Phenomenal work. I truly mean that from the bottom of my heart. As someone who has also worked some amount in game dev, I know the level of effort it takes, and it's recognized and deeply appreciated. I can tell this game's going to be very meaningful to me for quite a while, in no small part because of the work you contributed. Thank you. Where the fuck am I going? Am I done with today? I think I'm done with today.
Real
You think
deal
it's time
hours.
to move on to a new day, or you're just going in order until we hit, what is it, day 8 or day 9?
Yeah, I'm basically doing cleanup day by day right now.
Okay.
And I think I've got day 5 all sorted out. The only thing I needed to do was go back and not give Katerina the morphine. I've finished day 8, Estro. And that day's pretty cleared out, but there was one... I couldn't do the quest involving the polyhedrons and the canes, so I decided that that was the moment I should go back and start clearing things out. Day 6.
I am thinking about what it looked like in like the team's chat of we got to talk about the cow. So do we have the cow eat the decrees? And if so, what day? What day should we have the cow eat the decrees? That team's chat must have been the funniest thing ever.
Chat, I still haven't forgiven y'all for siding with the cow. I still haven't forgiven y'all, and I need you to know that. It just for the sake of emotional honesty.
Wait a minute. What's this about a cow?
Oh, you were here for this.
I wasn't. Listen, I've had my kids the
No, are we
entire
about
week.
to have bull discourse again?
Yes.
Yeah.
So, to sum this up for Noah, it started off with Yakov, and Yakov was like, hey, I know this is cray, but what if we got a step bull and did some experiments to produce a vaccine? Since they don't seem to be affected by the plague at all, we could infect it and see, observe it, essentially. We agree. And then the step kin who are bringing the bull into the house bring it, well, first inside our house instead of bringing it to our house. And then when we're like, take it out of our house, they're like, this guy's not budging. And we certainly can't move the thing because it's 50 billion times our weight. So it's just in our house now. And after several days of having this bull in our house, it eats a bunch of very important paperwork, the decrees that we've been doing to keep the town from imploding on itself. And it's also partially our assistant's fault because he hates us. Fuck you, Heron.
Yeah, he backstabbed us.
Real talk, fuck Heron.
Fuck Heron big time, that piece of shit. Basio is the name of the cow that eats the decrees in the English translation.
So why did this lead to a pro cow, no cow discussion?
Right. Chat defended
Some
the
people
cow for
siding
eating
with
the
the bull
decrees.
because he's just a little guy.
Those decrees were the only things that were keeping this town together. They were what were regulating the distribution of all of the resources to keeping the plague in check. And without those, no one knows what to do anymore.
Oh.
And the cow somehow willed itself up these tiny ass stairs in order to ruin my life personally. This piece of... Don't believe those adorable eyes. Behind there are malice and cruelty. There is contempt in this foul beast. This demonic horned wretch. And you all sided with him!
He's just a boy!
He is a criminal. I would put him in a cell.
No!
He's not full of love. He's not full of love. He's full of decrees. That's
is full of decrees the same way fucking Dennis says we're the same age.
We're the same age.
Same desperation.
The same level of mania.
Yeah.
Oh man. That fucking bull. What the fuck?
Oh,
I'm so.
But also, like,
I'm getting genuinely the Daniel experience right now. I'm genuinely feeling betrayed by the local populace who was supposed to have my back, and I'm working so hard in support of them in order to give them what they want, and this is my reward.
the bull didn't do anything wrong. The bull didn't do anything wrong.
We have one more person on team.
We can't even make him into burgers because we infected him with sand plague.
It just adds to the umami.
No.
Do not think
Sand
that's
plague
true.
umami.
Sand plague.
Yeah. Sand plague umami.
Amazing.
What does that pair with? I suppose
Chilled,
a red, white.
A chilled white wine. But like, kind of one of those somehow stale ones from your sister-in-law's fridge.
A stale white wine.
Oh, I forgot to reload my gun. Son of a bitch.
Yes. This is my final answer. I stand before God.
Okay.
God wants you to go home.
He said, "Get the fuck out of here."
Okay, that was always
Wrong
allowed.
line, buddy.
Ooh, that's a fun dev note.
Can
this
we
is
already? Can we at least use him as guinea pig for vaccine experiments? That's literally what we're doing. That's literally already what we're doing, and that's why the son of a bitch probably ate the decrees to get revenge on me for using him for experiments, because he doesn't care about other people. He doesn't give a shit about the people around him. He's a selfish, horrible beast. Only cares about his own gluttony.
Dev note, this was added later when they'd already left, but making a vaccine inside of a cow was part of the plague research for the game itself. The practice is real.
Wow.
No worries about typing slow. That is very interesting. Yes, I'm aware of the history of I'm blanking. I know vaccine comes from cow, you know, like the word for it. So all of that makes very much sense for me. It's the bit of the cow eating the decrees that upsets me, and that becoming like the entire like 8th day is running around and trying to piece the basic functionings of the town back together. It's
But
upsetting.
he's just a little guy.
It's upsetting in the right way. It's doing its job very well. It's putting me on edge in the way that it should be. That unfortunately means that I'm very upset.
thank you, children, for your wares.
All right, let's talk to Georgi.
He was just a little hungry.
I will say I'm kind of glad that I fucked up the Kane's questline like so early on, because by having to go back and basically piece it back together from the very beginning, I'm having a appreciation for how these quests actually work on an individual basis. I think I'm beginning to wrap my head on how the fundamental quest design of this game functions in some way, at least a bit. Although it's a real fucking interconnecting web without a doubt. Connor. Yeah, that's what he sounds like.
He's getting into character.
Yeah.
Also, give me feedback on my mic distance, because I noticed in the clips I was kind of fucking blowing it out.
Yeah. Now,
like a.
Is it good
Yeah,
out
stick your
here?
thumb and pinky
yeah,
out.
stick out your thumb and pinky. That's the minimum. That's the minimum. That's where I try and say, unless you're deliberately like doing a distinct effect. Like very often when I know I'm gonna be quieter, I get closer in, you know, because that's good for the bit. But otherwise, by default, I try and keep it like at least a foot away.
Okay. So, like, just... Is arm's length a good rule of thumb?
I mean, I wouldn't say arm's length. That's a little long. Like I said, stick out your pinky, stick out your thumb, like you're about to go surfing.
Hang loose.
Yeah, hang loose.
Oh, right. Okay, that's longer than...
Would I be good at ASMR? I don't know.
Yeah. Yes. Yes. Yes.
I just
Yes.
quintessentially
Okay.
I just
Okay, what you
quintessentially
need
think
to
of my
do...
voice as
You
annoying.
need to fill a niche. You need to fill a niche. You need to do Artemis Barak, jerk your pathetic dick off ASMR.
God damn it!
Wait, so the bull eating it is based
No,
off of
it's
the Russian
absolutely a
version of
joke.
dog ate
It's
my
a
homework.
really
That's
funny
great.
joke. It's a
No, that's
hilarious
really funny.
joke. It's one of the funniest jokes I've ever seen in video games. It's just emotionally upsetting to me because I'm the butt of the joke as the player. To put this in pathologic terms, it made me really manic. It made me really manic.
Okay, how's my distance here?
That's perfect. That sounds good.
Perfect. Bachelor, you have come.
Great
Jerk your pathetic dick
God
off.
God damn it.
This is why
Lock
I can't have
in.
anything.
Yagashka, I'm so sorry.
I was not certain you would, yet as I see, you are earnest. You are in earnest about grasping Simon, about understanding his manner of thought. The accused are already waiting for us, but first answer me this. What do you believe in?
I did come, but did you think the first dispute would frighten me off? By the way, what became of the accused, that boy? In scientific knowledge alone, any other belief is the province of fanatics. My mother... Ooh, interesting. My mother was a deeply religious woman. She was upset when I told her there was no God. Wow, that's some profound character building, because we don't ever see a whole lot about Danielle's parents, but I've loved the tiny bit of like insinuation and implication that colors like what may have been to him before this. Oof. I'm gonna be thinking about this bit of plot like character building. Alas, by the 6th day in your town, I seem to believe in nothing at all anymore, and to doubt everything.
See, the thing is that none of these would be the correct response for specifically Georgi.
Yeah. What became of that boy? Damn it. Connor?
You wish to know whether I chose law or justice. Then accept this unscheduled lesson. Simon would not have asked. He would, as it were, look away, so as not to affirm another's will by the force of his attention, not to grant it substance, and often reality itself would then turn in the direction that suited him.
You mean that if I never learn how you decided the fate of the previous defendant, it will become whatever I would wish it to be? Schrodinger's executed kid.
I told you what Simon would have done. It is for you to decide whether you follow his example or not. This, I think, because naturally Simon is basically a wizard, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, this is Gandalf. This is fucking
He's a narrative wizard, is the way I think of him. You know?
The thing is, this is probably partially responsible for the way that the Canes are. Because they're dreamers.
What do you mean partially?
They believe... Well, because there's any number of explanations as to why they're like this. Because they're high-minded, because they're rich, because they're so many other privileged and modernized things. But their influence, their greatest mind, their patriarch, was literally capable of ignoring the world and having things turn out just the way he wanted them.
I find...
Even if we're viewing this outside of that meta-narrative lens of his privilege means he can ignore issues and not be affected.
This is really one of those
Didactically,
lines.
that meta-narrative
Yeah.
is the reason that the Canes just kind of swan through life and expect things to work out.
Yeah, no, this is one of those
Even
lines
though
I
they're-
quite like by
They're
virtue
making
of
the
how
street
many
that makes
layers
you
it has.
old.
Yeah. I will. Tell me nothing of the previous case. Let's proceed directly to today's.
Very well. But first, answer me nonetheless. What do you believe in?
Do I info dump on Georgi? I feel like that's the trauma dump on Georgi. I think that's the funniest option I can have.
It's the funniest option. He'll think you're weak.
Oh, Esther, I'm glad I can show you new content. My mother was a deeply religious woman. She was upset when I told her there is no God.
Is that so? You are quite categorical. Simon said that categorical judgments are dangerous. They deprive the mind of flexibility. Today, we shall decide the fate of 3 accused. Acting in collusion, they broke into a tailor's house and appropriated a number of valuable items.
Who wants her? Clark?
Lies! We found nothing worth taking in that hovel.
The owner was at home, and he died of a ruptured heart in the very midst of the crime.
At least you're not lying about that. He dropped dead on his own. Nothing to do with us.
How can it have nothing to do with you? He died because you broke into his home. If that's the case, then the tailor's death truly is a tragic coincidence. I wouldn't place the blame for it upon the burglars. Then why did you break in? If you yourself say it was a hovel with nothing worth taking.
The tailor was a miser, lived like dirt, but sat on piles of money. Loved counting coins, hated spending them. A neighbor said he would be out, so I climbed in, and there he was, snoring in bed, the bastard. He woke up, saw us, and then just started wheezing. Dropped dead right there.
Alistair, now
I can take this one.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
No, okay. You go.
All right. What good is money now? What can you buy with it? I was hungry, that's all. You lot at the town hall eat your fancy cuts and write your damn decrees. Well, I haven't had a crumb in my mouth for 3 days. I even dug through trash heaps. Nothing there either.
Who would do that? Who would be reduced to that, digging through trash for resources to survive? Can't believe that. Can't believe that.
What will you say, bachelor? Are you capable of weighing the measure of their guilt upon your inner scales? How much doubt will you place upon them, and how much mercy?
Unfortunately, no one says monies anymore in this game yet. At least not so far. It's heartbreaking. The two of them have spoken, but why is the Odong silent?
Am I taking this one?
Unless someone else wants to take him. Go for it.
I
I am guilty, Sheikh. He saw me, and Ponto crushed his heart with the hoofs of her bulls. Enemy I am a disgrace. Is
that picking up fine from
Yeah,
here?
no, that sounded perfect.
Yeah.
That was perfect, actually.
Yeah.
The man is appealing to pity and trying to shift blame onto me, and onto anyone with means, as though the hunger in his town were our doing. Rare classist Daniel moment.
Big dubs for classes, Daniel.
The woman claims she came for money, but what use is money to her in a town sealed under quarantine? It seems the Odong is the only one of these three whose conscience truly torments him. What good is money right now?
I only came here because I believed in Utopia. They promised a town that lives as one body, where everyone works for the future. And the tailor hid his money. That means he stole it from the town. I needed that money to keep building the Utopia.
To take everything from the rich, divide it up, and invest it in an impossible future. I've heard this somewhere before.
Hey, have you ever read The Cherry Orchard?
This
Fuck.
This is impossible, and yet it's science. It's the damnedest thing. It's like an impossible science. It's like an immortal science almost.
Shut up.
I hate it here.
So you meant to build a utopia at the tailor's expense. He earned that money by his own labor. No utopia gives you the right to take it. Ah, God damn it, Daniel. God damn you. God damn it. Keep up. Keep
Yo,
up,
Astrobiologist, thank you for subbing.
Thank you so much for the sub. This is so fucking funny to me. Daniel, communist Red Scare. That's so fucking, like, it makes sense. It
You're
makes
in a
sense.
subby mood.
Again, like, everyone should go watch or read The Cherry Orchard by Chekhov. I'll say that it's making this moment make a lot of sense for me. Let me see. Both of these suck, bro.
Yeah, these suck real bad.
Daniel Clash Trader moments.
Simon truly did dream of building a town that would become a crucible. A town where different people and convictions could live in peace, complementing and enriching one another. He oriented himself toward the truth of each individual, and for that he was respected by all, worms and signs alike.
Simon was wiser than me. I don't believe in utopias, nor that it is possible to orient oneself by the truth of every person. There are too many truths. That is the eternal problem of utopias. Simon's idea was beautiful, but no longer was he gone than people rushed to distort and reshape what he had created. In a real crucible, chemical processes never cease, which means harmony can never be achieved once and for all. Perhaps that is the very meaning of utopia. I am obsessed with this exchange. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Perhaps that is the meaning.
What do you think Simon would have done? How would he have dealt with these people? How would he have resolved this dispute?
All three are guilty. If we seek justice, they must bear the same punishment, regardless of their motives. Of the three, only the Yodong shows remorse. I would assign him the lightest sentence. He didn't, after all, steal anything. The other two I would punish more severely. Release the Odong, feed the man, send the woman to a construction site somewhere. If she wishes to build a utopia, let her build it with her own hands.
Jesus.
Somehow that feels like...
That's the one I agree with the most.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
It's the only one that's actually equitable, because the other two didn't really do anything. The woman is the one who bears the most responsibility. Because it's her ideals that roped the others into this, and it was her that actually did the damage.
If she wants to build it.
Victor would have called your approach differential, selective mercy with a pinch of irony. I am glad you did not strike rashly and apply the same measure to all.
So, what happens now? But you'll judge them yourself, will you not? You aren't simply going to take my words as the verdict.
I have not yet decided. I am still wearing their guilt upon my inner scales, and you, bachelor, have helped me adjust those scales just now. Come the day after tomorrow. There will be another dispute for you. Perhaps the last on the path to understanding, Simon.
I'll be there. I promise. I do not yet understand where these lessons are leading. Perhaps one day I will. Fucking fascinating. Great talk, Yorgi.
Oh.
Cool.
I love that you got the thing that said, "Am I wrong?"
I'm sorry.
Hi, Emily. Thanks for the raid. Very much appreciated. Hello, everyone. Welcome.
Hello, thank you for the raid.
Thank you for the raid. Hope you all are doing well.
Of the Devil Country, of the Devil's Base.
I would like to recap for those who
I need to
just
finish
joined.
playing Of the Devil. I
Yes.
need to get lost in it.
You mean Emily need to get on that shit.
Well, I've already promised her. As soon as I'm done with Patho shit, we're going to pick up our private playthrough.
Good shit.
So,
Us three, yeah.
So,
the morphine's going great. Tanner, thank you for the follow. Northine, thank you for the follow. All right, where the fuck am I?
while Ruby's figuring out, to recap for those who have just joined, we're playing Pathologic. It's essentially a plague simulator. We are playing a time-traveling doctor who's trying to sort things out. We've just helped, essentially, I guess you would call him like a county judge, place a verdict on some thieves, and it led to some very philosophical exploration. We talk to this judge, we leave the conversation, punch a mirror that's in his house, and then leave.
Punching mirrors is good for my player character. It's stimming for him. It's catharsis. Chat, my mental health is great. Don't worry. Except for all the ways it's bad.
Except for all the ways it's bad.
Pathologic 4 might happen. I wouldn't be surprised at this point. I no longer count anything out with how good this turned out to be.
We do have a dev in chat that we can ask about that.
No, I'm not going to ask them. Please, I have more decorum than asking the dev, hey, can you leak your next game right now, a week after the last one released? Fucking please, thank you. Someone read Vlad the Younger.
I believe I read him last time, but I thought we already had this conversation.
We might have, but it needs to go
different.
It's
different now.
Yeah.
It's different now.
Yeah, there we go.
Wasn't Connor the one reading it, or am I?
No, I think it was Clark.
Clark, if you want to take him.
We kind of pass that around.
Yeah.
Yeah, we pass him around like a blunt.
Yeah.
Lock in.
Okay. Did my sister put you up to asking such questions?
I am perfectly capable of coming up with a parable on my own. I want to help you. What have you done to your kin workers? Why do they hate you? And why can't you forgive yourself? I'm going to show him an ounce of kindness.
Who do you imagine yourself to be, Dankovsky? Do you think it's so easy to dig up dirt on my family before tomorrow's trial, or that I'll share it with a Kane freeloader?
I think that tomorrow your family will escape unscathed. And the day after tomorrow, Vlad, you personally will face the wrath of the kin. So there was a specific act after all. not just a general hatred of the Olgimsky family. Something you did. Interesting. I'm going to tell him the future.
Oh, Dev actually answered.
Yeah,
about
no,
Path 4.
that's more or less what I expected. That's more or
Yeah.
less what I expected. I promise I'll do my part. Everyone buy and play Pathologic 3. It's really fucking good. It's really incredible, and it's far and away the most accessible Pathologic has ever been. Somehow, it's quite impressive in that way. It's genuinely staggering to me how this is a Pathologic game. I feel like I can actually recommend to like people who don't have like art that tortures them taste. That's the only way I can put it. I'm quite overjoyed. I'm going to tell him the future.
Leave me be, Dankovsky.
You are hoping that the Inquisitional trial is just in its impeccable cruelty. But what if you are acquitted? When they come to seek revenge, you will willingly submit to it. You can see it written all over your face.
Stop insulting me with your questions. After all, you are head of Epidemic Response Emergency Command. If you really need to grill someone, do it to the patients there.
Yes, you and I are not friends, but that doesn't mean I can calmly watch you slide towards the edge of the precipice. I want to apologize for having taken, by force of fate, emergency command from you. I don't want to lie. I still don't have any particular fondness for you, but you are an important person in this town. Pull yourself together and fulfill your duty. Oof. Which one of these would make you less likely to hand yourself over to a bloodthirsty mob? Which one of these would talk you down?
Well, here's the thing. We have to think about who Vlad is. He is walking white guilt. What do you say to someone like that?
I will say, I like this line because it's very close to what Daniel tells himself when he's pulling the gun out of his mouth.
It is really hard, honestly.
I suppose, yeah, I guess giving him a sense of you can do something for these people that's not bleeding out.
Yeah.
I suppose.
Exactly.
Please be the right choice. Please be the right choice. What duty, Dankovsky, what importance. I'm now a regular town hall official. That's where I belong. It fits me perfectly.
A perfectly decent post. Don't throw it away. Is there nothing I can do to help you? Anything at all? Damn you, I know this will end in tragedy. You're as stubborn as a mule. How can I talk you out of it? Is there nothing I can do to help you?
On the eve of the Inquisitor's arrival? Not worth the bother. It's possible both you and I will soon be swaying from the gallows.
How can I talk you out of it?
Go protect people from the plague, not from themselves.
Ow. Chat, we haven't really reiterated this yet. This is a time traveling game, as has been established. We know for a fact in 2 days this guy is handing himself over to an angry mob that tears him limb from limb and drains the blood from him. Quite literally. Quite literally. And he does it purely out of a sense of guilt. I feel like I'm going to have to... I don't think that changed the future, is my guess. Oh, wait. Oh!
To the town hall!
Quest progress!
Here we go.
We live forever! Nothing bad ever happens!
Oh yeah, we should probably let chat know that in the timeline where he dies, we do drink his blood by accident.
No. We went back, remember? We went back, and this
never
time
did
I
that.
didn't listen to chat.
That should remember because it's Chet's fault.
It was Chat's idea to drink
It
the
was
blood.
Chat's idea.
Some of y'all knew it was human blood.
If you this is like the if a lumberjack cuts a tree in a forest and no one is around to hear it thing, but instead it's if you drink blood in a no longer canon timeline, does that count?
I would say it's at least worth an eyebrow raise. I think that's a reasonable median.
The thing is, no one remembers you drank the blood, but you remember it.
Psychic, I'm really glad that you're proud of that. You're allowed to hold that trophy for the rest of your life. You got me to drink human blood. You pranked my ass good.
Can
Wonder
I
what
ask
it
a
tastes
really
like.
weird question?
Of course.
Yeah.
How much blood?
It was like a full
It
cup.
was a good cup of
Like a
soup.
red
It was
Solo
a
cup's
good.
worth?
It was.
I don't know why I keep imagining a red Solo cup.
Oh,
just
yes,
feel like that's how they would give it to you.
I'd be happy to say some kind words. There's another member of the dev team. What response? What did they? What was their part in it, if I may ask? No matter what, I'm very grateful. These games have been very, very important to me, in both like in a very deep and intimate way. And I won't lie, I was a little worried coming into this one. Not skeptical, but you know, it's very clearly, deliberately a massive change of pace, and I have been deeply overjoyed to find what's been on the other side. Well, I mean, maybe not overjoyed, because you know it is theater of cruelty. It is quite painful, but like it's painful in the way I signed up for. It's painful in the way that Pathologic should be. It's painful in a way that is rich and layered and meaningful, and that keeps me invested. I sincerely think this is going to end up one of my favorite games of all time. I have absolutely cherished this experience, and I have had a great time with it, and I'm looking forward to writing. I don't know if y'all know who I am, but I'll just say I have a YouTube channel called Codex Entry, where I've been making videos about Pathologic 1, and I also made a 3-hour video about the Marble Nest, where I've been basically unpacking how the game works, like, in terms of its mechanics and its, like, narrative theming and all of that. And so I've thought about this a great deal, and I've written about it a great deal. And I fully expect at some point I'm going to write literally 100,000 words about this game, because it is absolutely worth that. This is a beautiful and rich tapestry that inspires me in a myriad of ways, and I'm very grateful for all of the work that has been poured into it, and all of the love I can feel, like, emanating from it. I can feel the passion, like, in every part of this. Who would like the clerk?
How may I assist, Dr. Dankovsky?
Am I right to assume the junior Olgimsky is a colleague of yours? I'm looking for the work desk of the younger Vlad Olgimsky. Have you worked here long? Kitty.
Was that Louis?
I think that was Louis.
Yeah, that is Louis Soir.
Yeah.
Louis Soir. Oh shit, Louis Soir, I need to feed you.
Go feed Louis. Louis is my house's shared cat. He is delightful and he's precious, and he's also a little monster who loves lying for food. It's his favorite activity.
Of course.
This is right.
I'm looking for the work desk of the younger Vlad Olgimsky. Have you worked here long? I read these already. Rex, that's very kind of you to say. That's very kind of you.
You could say that, though colleague is not, I presume, quite the right word.
Looks like you're not a big fan of their family. I'm afraid I don't quite follow your thought. You don't like their family?
Oh, quite the contrary. I believe no one has done as much for the town as the Olgimskis. Vlad, it's as if a cuckoo planted him in the family. If you know what I mean.
Did this dude just call Gimski a cuck?
Yes.
That's awesome.
Oh god, I'm so sad Clark's not here. He would have such a strong emotional reaction to this.
Oh, that's a red letter day for him.
Wait for him to come here.
I'll read out
He's
the two
gotta see
response
this.
lines, and then, okay, Clark, you want to
Yeah.
look at these lines and have the response you're going to have?
Okay. Oh, quite. I really know. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so for anyone who doesn't know, I need you to appreciate a defining character trait of Clark is that he's got that bird autism. He knows.
That's an understatement.
He knows so much about birds. He is so invested in birds. So the moment I knew a bird thing was mentioned, well, Clark, go ahead, have the response you've been containing. I can feel the energy radiating from you.
Okay. I'm calm. So there is a natural phenomenon.
Literally.
There's a natural phenomenon called brood parasitism, and it is a behavior in which a bird, when they're about to lay their little egg, they go to a different species nest, puts their baby on the in that nest, and their baby will outcompete the other babies. Now, this kind of parasitism can also have the thing where like the real mom will be watching. So if the foster bird mom notices that's not my fucking baby, and tries to dispose of the fake baby, then real mom will beat the shit out of the foster mom, which is really funny. Like, I know we shouldn't moralize animal behavior, but it is funny.
It is funny.
Anyhow, cuckoo birds
Are where we get the word
brood
cuck from,
parasitism.
yes.
Yeah. Where they will put their babies in nests that are very much not theirs, and have the others and have other birds take care of their babies.
Clark, did that give you a week worth of serotonin?
Oh, absolutely. And this is such a mean thing to say about another human.
It's really
person.
fucked up.
Yeah.
No, it's really.
I mean, to be fair,
if you
Vlad doesn't really look like the others.
Oh my god.
You're going to hell.
Damn.
He's literally
To be
named
fully
Junior.
fair, to be fully fair, we have no idea what Vlad looked like when he had hair.
Okay, pushing through. If you mean he's the exact opposite of his father, then I have to agree with that.
Exactly. He lacks his father's bite. That's what I presume. It happens to people who didn't get beaten enough as children.
But Vlad the Younger's trying to reform the town, make the life better here. I have to agree with you there. His decisions bring nothing but trouble. He's all but ruined the town a few days ago with his folk plague medicine tricks. So that means you didn't get beaten enough. This is such a funny response, dude. It's such a Danielle response.
It's so tempting. You should
It's
do it.
really funny. It's
Do
so
it.
funny.
Chad is saying option 3 so
Of
hard.
course Chad is saying option 3. Of course.
Get his ass.
Get his ass.
I am trying to keep a man from being torn apart. The man who you guys made me drink the blood of.
It would be so funny.
How
if
much
if
terror
the dev-
must you put this individual
if
through?
The dev in chat go press 3.
Damn.
All right, I'm going to speak on behalf of Ruby here. We'll only pick option 3 if somebody subs right now. Don't actually, unless she says so. It'll be really
Torture
funny if
Island
someone
man.
actually does sub. Chat, anybody
you know
got
what?
$5 to...
I'll go to bat. I'll go to bat for young Vlad. Fine, I'll fucking choose option 3. I'll be peer pressured.
Oh, for poor work, I got battered mercilessly. Took offense when I was a kid, but I understand it now. Only in harsh conditions can you grow a real man out of a boy. A man is like metal, needs tempering, or he'll end up brittle, like tin.
Oh, I don't
Chuck
like
going
this.
gay for abuse.
I hope
shaking
you
my damn
have
head.
no kids.
This
never
guy's
will.
just like, oh, most definitely.
Now I regret asking. Just tell me where I can find his work desk, please. So, younger Vlad is a false man, in your opinion. This dude is a chud. We literally walked up. You're my tier. Thank you for the sub.
Yeah.
You won.
Yay!
We did it.
You won.
You're welcome, Rue. I got someone to sub.
But this dude has called young Vlad a cuck and is now insinuating he's not a real man because he didn't get. This dude would listen to Andrew Tate, modern day. He would listen to Andrew Tate. I hate this person.
Dankovsky, may I recommend a certain podcast for you? His name is Joe.
Shut the fuck up. Stay on topic. Stay on topic. I need to find. This is about Vlad. This is about Vlad.
Alice,
Yes, this
we
is
have to
about
grab the
Vlad.
grocery.
I'll be there in a minute,
Thanks,
right after
here.
this convo.
Spill your guts. Thank you for the follow.
I think his heart is looking the right way, but for that heart to be of any use, you were supposed to have willpower, too. And say what you may, but I can't see any willpower in him. Not even with the help of a magnifier, however I try.
Hard to argue with that. You're too harsh. Yeah, you're too harsh.
Oh, sure, he's peddling that better world idea of his everywhere. But just allow me to say, that's plain folly on his part. He presumes the kin should be granted the same rights as we do. Think of it, the dreamer, to put us on the same level as those savages. How's that for you?
This dude listens to Andrew Tate. I don't see anything wrong with such dreamers.
I voted for
Is
him because he says it like it is, Dankovsky.
Is equality a bad thing? Again, rare woke Daniel moment. So where do I find his work desk after all? Looks like you're a big admirer of his father's methods, though. I don't see anything wrong.
Well, perhaps it is a good thing, but it's all this, populism. Easy to say I want happiness for everyone. Keeping your word is quite another pair of shoes. And I say the younger Olgimsky has trouble with the latter one.
I heard he tried to build water pipelines in town.
That he did. Tried. And what use was that? Pipelines are actually a good example. Building pipelines in a town where it's forbidden to dig the ground. Isn't he a fool for that? Wants good, but can never deliver that good to the people.
I will say, chat, I do like the way this guy talked about populism. Because, don't get me wrong, this dude sucks. I want to hit him with a shovel.
Oh, yeah.
But also, that is a fair point of, the thing that makes populism is it's very easy to just say what people want to hear. It's a very different one from doing it. Yeah, I don't want to get into the whole thing, but I'm sure you can map this on to recent, elections and happenstances yourself, especially as I speak with this accent. And by delivering goods, you mean forcing it upon people like the senior does.
Oh, the old Olgimsky's a boulder of a man. You could say it was all on his shoulders, this land of ours. A shame the son's turned out a black sheep. Such a shame.
So where do I find his work desk after all?
Oh, easy to spot that one. His desk is like himself. Stands out. You'll recognize it at once. What would you need it, if I may ask?
That, my good man, is not for you to know. Curiosity killed the cat. Ever heard of that? You may. I'm looking for an important letter. Vlad was going to give it to me, but he forgot. Oh! Noah, thank you for the sub. Hype train reel. Can always keep it going. Can always keep it going.
Hype train reel.
That, my good man, is not for you to know.
It was just a simple question. He could turn his desk upside down for it, like, you're in charge here.
I'm glad we sorted that out.
All I can think of about that interaction was, what the fuck, bro?
He sucks.
Fuck.
I love voicing scumbags. That is so fun.
Oh my god.
Holy shit, let's go.
Thank you, guys. Thank you very much. That's very kind.
Thank you, everyone, for the subs. It means a lot and helps us keep doing
truly,
this.
truly, sincerely.
It is.
Yeah, no,
I
I
do
just
have
realized...
to say, as much as we're just like, oh, this is, mentally taxing. Oh, the no exit room. Oh, the frustration. Playing with chat and like seeing what everyone has to say and the interactivity with you all is absolutely a gem. I think I can very clearly speak for Ruby there.
Okay,
Forgive me
yeah,
if
like
I am stepping out of turn.
I will absolutely say that on the one hand, I will absolutely co-sign everything you're saying right now. I agree with it completely. But also, all of that is quite easy for you to say as the person who's not playing this fucking thing.
Yeah, but here's the thing. You chose to do this.
Is this bugged? What's going on?
You chose to boot up Patho 3 and said, yeah, you know what? I could flagellate myself on camera today. I will be right back. I have to go take groceries in. I shall return.
Yeah, I'm doing this because I just realized that I'm actually saving money and I can actually afford subscriptions now, which is insane.
That's very sweet. No, but believe me, I've been there. I've ooh. Maria Cana.
Yeah, like
but written by Capella.
What is this?
Oh, whoops. Interesting. Hold on, I need to use medicine before I do anything else. But that's been something I've been in those periods before where it's like I spend a long time like just barely scraping by, and then I finally get above water, but it takes like 6 months before I'm like, oh right, I have disposable income again.
Yeah.
Doc, thank you very much. I'm very glad that this could be a enriching experience for you. I've mentioned before, this has been my first time like seriously streaming, like really truly giving it the kind of effort that I give video essays. And part of the reason I was always kind of skeptical towards is I wasn't sure how much of value I'd have to offer just like off the cuff, because most of my writing process is like me ruminating, me thinking, me contemplating, and then diligently writing it down and being very precise with it. But I'm really glad. It's genuinely reassuring. It means a lot to hear that like I've been doing what I hoped I could do, and I appreciate the support. Right, we need to read this letter. Notes. Who wants Capella?
I guess since Alice isn't here, I'll take her.
Yeah.
Dear brother, I won't hide it. Father is extremely disappointed in you. He doesn't take into account the mercy with which your idea was initially imbued, that subtle understanding of our subjects, who themselves believed in the sought-after formula. But Father is wounded by the capital doctor's jab. You cannot fail to understand that he expected your unconditional victory over him. Whatever he said aloud, I beg you, don't show yourself at home for another day or two. Lie low. Father will come around. Always yours, loving Sister Capella.
Whoops. Jaime.
Oh yeah, Jaime's grabbing
Oh,
groceries.
Jaime's gone too.
Yeah.
Noah?
I can do this. Yeah. Let's see. Charon. In the higher worlds, different laws operate than in our earthly lives to give, not to take, to serve, not to dominate. This is the fundamental sign of that life.
I'm reading this again to myself to parse it. In the higher worlds, different laws operate than in our own earthly life. To give, not to take, to serve, not to dominate. Interesting. And written to Charon. Oh! I believe this letter is written to Vlad, yes. Connor, are you here? Hey. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, every time I ask you to read line, like, you make a sound that feels like you're rising from a crypt, which I know I appreciate because, you know, you're a skull, you're a floating skull who's infested my stream, so it scans, but...
Infested?
Infested.
Some
He reminds me-
some infestations can be welcome.
Have you seen the video of the
Infested.
bear coming out of hibernation?
Ruby.
Yes.
The woke term is haunted.
You're right. I'm sorry. I will do better. I will learn and grow from this experience. I appreciate your patience with me.
No, you don't have to learn and grow from this experience. This is Connor.
Oh, right,
Now do 50 necromantic rosaries.
Okay, but seriously, dear, do you have water? Are you drinking it? Are you hydrated?
Have you drank water today?
Yeah.
I have a 2 liter of 7-Up with me.
That's not water!
Come on. You know what? It's okay.
It's wet.
Okay.
It's wet. It's wet. It's wet.
That's even worse. But he has liquid at the very least.
It's wet. It's wet. It's good. It's wet.
What I have to deal with.
I flipped my microphone with it.
Someone needs to read this letter before I pee.
Connor, fucking read the letter. Lock in.
Most Honorable Vladislav, sir, as per your instructions, I am attaching the work estimate for restoration from the 10th to the 17th section of the water supply. For my part, I note that some of the working folk are grumbling, refusing to come to shifts even for double pay. Many step folk left without settlement, besides those taken by the plague, see my message to you from the previous date. The townspeople, however, remember your benefactions and come. Jerk your pathetic dick off.
God damn it.
Some through force of will, some for the additional bonus. If you'll permit me, sir, you shouldn't be so soft with them. They'll climb on your neck. Under your leadership, conditions are already incomparably better than under service to your father. May his days be prolonged. But then again, it's your business and not for me to advise you, sir.
Cool. So I'm going to.
Is it just me, or are these sentences paced really weirdly?
It's definitely like a quickly scribbled note, is the vibe I get. Now I'm going to do two things, because there's been quite a few times over the course of these streams where people have redeemed like me drinking water. You know, it's a thing to make sure I'm taking care of myself, and I always appreciate that, and I am careful to drink water. That said, Connor, what you're going to do as your reward for reading this is you're going to get up right now, and you're going to go get a glass, and you're going to fill it with water, and then you're going to drink all of it. Have fun. And also, chat, anyone listening right now who hasn't drank water in the past, like, 3 to 4 hours, you now need to drink water. That's the spell I cast on you. Let's talk to the racist man again.
Then you're racist.
He just went to leave to get some fucking water.
What was that him?
I guess, who wants to voice the racist clerk?
You can take it, Clark.
Okay, cool.
Tea is better than most things, but that is, I don't know. Do you spell tea the same as you spell water? There.
All right.
I have adjusted my posture. We're taking care of each other. This is a healthy space. Now read the fucking
Communism.
lines.
Ja, Dr. Denkowski?
Would you like to try again?
Yes, Dr. Denkowski.
The young girl Gimski's desk is locked. Do you have a key to the young girl Gimski's desk?
I return. Is this guy back?
Yes.
Yes.
Tell me, please, if the key is lost, where can a duplicate be found? No, that wasn't German. That was Californian surfer.
Ja, bruh! Go ahead, catch some raves?
Would
Totally
you like me to
radical.
reprise him?
Yes, please. Please take this man away from me.
Yogashka, monster does not count as water. I wish it did. I share your pain in that. I'm sorry. I'm going to have to request that you drink water.
Yeah, drink water, everyone. Hydration check. Is it weird that Clerk is close to Cuck?
Not at all. Anyway.
It's thematically
No.
resonant.
Apologies. No duplicates. Each key is one of a kind. And anyway, what is this drawer you're talking about, Dr. Denkowski? I didn't know you had a working place organized for yourself here as well.
I need to open the drawer in the young girl Gimski's desk. This is a matter of life and death. Still, what do you do in such a situation if the key's lost? This dude doesn't want to help young Vlad. There we go.
Oh, that rarely happens. Except for Vlad Gimski, perhaps. He is, I dare say, pretty careless about his workplace. Last time I found his key in the library. I have to ask, you're trying to unlock his desk, aren't you? What is it you're expecting to find there?
Vlad is in danger. I'm trying to help him. Now this is not for you to know. But thank you for the hint. Nothing special. It's just a hobby of mine to rummage through other people's stuff from time to time. The funniest part, not even necessarily wrong. I did just rob Town Hall 5 minutes ago.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, hello. I haven't been able to come in this room yet.
Oh!
World's easiest quest! World's Ooh, mousetrap.
It was just right there.
My sense of curiosity has been generously rewarded. Perfumed with expensive sandalwood. I've already smelled the scent today. Belongs to someone important to Vlad the Younger? Delicate thing. That's Maria's handkerchief. He's in love with Maria, which we already kind of knew from the other games. But, like... Yep, there we go. If Maria can't influence Vlad the Younger, no one can. Damn hetero slop.
Hetero slop.
I mean, to be fair, chat, to be fair, like, actually, do I even have bullets? No, I don't. Not in this day. To be fair, chat, Vlad the Younger does strike me as, like, the poster child for compet. Like, I think he would consider it his familial obligation to get married, no matter how he felt about it.
Ouch.
Ooh, actually, There is a shortcut here. Right. This game's easy, actually. Oh, this game's so easy, actually. I need to start using the shortcut. I always forget about it. I don't know if any of the game devs are in chat still, but if they are, one thing I do want to take a moment to relay, because I've went on this rant a few times, but I really appreciate the... what was it? I really appreciate the consistency with which that, like, even the areas in Pathologic 2 that didn't necessarily have shortcuts, it feels like most of the areas now have shortcuts, like, somewhere that are a little hidden to the side in a way that requires discovery, but are game-changing when you realize them. Like, the hole in the fence leading over to Notkin's place that I know wasn't there in Patho 2. Little changes like that to the map. I really appreciate it. It's really keeping me active and attentive to everything that's happening, but while also helping to reward a bit of my old map knowledge while also still obsoleting it. It's very good design, and I really cherish it.
Keeps you on your toes while still giving you a sense of familiarity.
Yeah, and it also rewards me for paying attention.
Sharp like that.
Do be sure to be respectful to the devs in chat. I fully expect they only have so much control as any one person can over any of these things.
Yeah.
And I am very grateful for their presence here. Noah, would you like to?
Sure. Doctor, I wish to talk to you about a certain illness. Perhaps you know how one might be cured of it. I speak of the illness of the past.
There is no such thing. What exactly are you implying? And who might you be? What exactly are you implying?
Maria, is that Kaina?
Maria Kaina.
Okay. Maria Kaina is ill with the past, and the sickness has sunk its teeth into her so deeply that each of us can feel it.
I remember you. You are from her retinue, are you not? Let us suppose it exists. What, then, are the symptoms of this morbus praeteri? I think. I remember you.
I am one of those who share the Kane's vision of the city's fate. Maria calls us the signs. We are here and we stand together because we believe in utopia. But in recent days, our determination has been poisoned by Simon's death. Maria is ill with the past, and she affects everyone around her with this illness.
She is mourning someone dear to her. Grief is not a disease. And what, then, are the symptoms of this curious disease?
First and foremost, Maria is fixated on what cannot be changed. Maria cannot accept that Simon was an ordinary man and that he died an ordinary death.
This does sound like PTSD. This does genuinely sound like PTSD. Are you certain he was an ordinary man? I suppose whatever happened to his body could confuse a lot of people. Are you certain?
Simon was truly a great man. I would never dare diminish his achievements. But he was mortal, like all of us. You don't believe that, do you? Well, on the day of Simon's death, I saw with my own eyes the Kane people carrying a shrouded body to the cemetery.
PTSD, past tense sad disease, that's very good. I appreciate that. That's good.
That's clever.
Why did you decide that it was Simon's body?
They carried it through the darkness, flinching at every shadow. They warned no one, summoned no one. The Canes want everyone to believe Simon was a miracle. They shroud him in mystery. But in truth, he was merely a frail old man, a victim of his own myth.
You are mistaken. Whatever you saw, it could not have been Simon's body. No, it could not. Interesting. You say that the people serving the Canes carried something to the cemetery under the cover of darkness.
Simon's kin believed so deeply in his exceptional nature, they failed to bury him like a human being. They laid him in an unwanted grave. A tragic, monstrous fate.
Let me guess. You spoke of this to Maria, and she took offense. And what is your angle in all of this? Why tell me this secret burial?
I love Maria and wish to ease her burden. She is a victim of a hoax. Her father and uncle concealed the barrier from her, and now she is convinced that Simon's mortal body does not exist. Your word, Dr. Dankowski, could neutralize the poison of false hope that took hold of Maria.
Ooh, the poison of false hope. That's a turn of phrase I'm back-pocketing. I quite like that.
There's a lot of
Delicious.
good phrases to pocket
That's
here.
this is okay. So this is what I mean. This is what I've talked about before when I've said that. Like again, I love Pathologic 1. It's a very important game to me. Clearly, as I'm sure I don't need to defend. But like, if I were to level like certain sharp critiques against it, one of the ones I would absolutely level is like, it's a game. It's one of those games that I use to point at when I talk about how a game can have good writing, but not necessarily good prose. Like, even in, like, the HD remaster, the prose is solid. It works. It's good. It communicates what it's trying to. But the prose of Patho 2 and 3 genuinely lives up to the level that the, like, prose of, like, its inspirations does. I read prose like this, the poison of false hope, and it reminds me of like so many of the like theater plays that I've seen, especially ones that are like from the era that Pathologic is like set in.
What I think happens a lot of time is that I think a lot of like when translating
Yes.
or localizations, I think a lot of people think that Russian is like very strict or very like you know one way, when in reality a lot of Russian like literature and poetry, despite it being gloomy, because I mean gestures at living
It's
there,
Russian art.
a lot of yeah, like a lot of it is deeply poetic and
Yes.
really like beautiful, like
no,
almost melodic in a sense.
Yes, very much so. Like that's genuinely like I said, I've been working on the horror spec video up on Patreon now for $3. All 7 hours, all 12 days. That's up on Patreon right now.
Go subscribe to the Patreon.
I'm linking it.
And like that was one of the great joys of working on that project for me, was like deep diving like Russian literature and Russian theater, and really kind of like marinating it in it and learning it. And there's beautiful, true, like sincere beauty within that oeuvre. That like obviously there's things I could compare it to. Like again, Ibsen is right there, for instance. But like it does hit different and it does hit powerfully. And the prose very often has so much soul inside of it, so much heart. And like this Patho 2 managed to capture it quite well. But like I'm very happy to have seen that continue into Patho 3. I've been very happy. Let me see here. Where was I? Then find the body yourself and present it to her. Why do you need me? I'm sorry, I do not believe in secret burials. Secret burials simply do not happen. They are a conspiracy theory. Everyone who has ever been buried has been done so in the public town square, to great ceremony. Imagine, perish the thought, someone dying without being named. Can you imagine? This line confuses me. Very well. Show me the grave, and I will see what can be done. Fuck it.
I did not see the grave, only the people carrying the body. That simple-minded girl who looks over the cemetery will not let me in. Do you know that at her age, she's already lost to Twiryn?
Twiryn.
Twiryn. Had I offered her a bottle then, perhaps she would have allowed me to observe the burial, at least from afar.
I am certain you are mistaken, and yet I am curious to learn exactly what you did see. In one respect, you are surely right. Maria must come to terms with Simon's death. Take care of her. Okay. Anything over here? Oh!
Do not believe in secret burial.
I-
What the
I
What?
feel like this is not intentional. It's not a big deal, but I figure since I have a Devon chat, I don't think I'm supposed to be able to walk over that wall.
Yeah.
I love this portrait jump scare every time.
White woman jump scare.
Literal white woman jump scare. A literal white woman jump scare.
That's what my wife looks like when she's mad at me.
That's what I look at you like every day.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, that every day.
To be
you
fair,
can't be helped but
in my
charmed by my little brother antics.
in my defense, Jaime, it is because I'm trying to kill you with my mind.
Yeah, I know.
I
Wait, you haven't asked Haley how to the
gotta
most
keep-
effective way to kill me?
Oh, I know the most effective way, but I'm not striving for the most effective way. I will just buy a gun. I'm American, dude. I can just buy a gun if I wanted the most efficient path. No,
buy a gun and
it's
get a
about the
bullet.
method. It's about making
Okay,
you laugh
Kim.
yourself to death. I want you to
Okay,
laugh so
Eggman.
hard you can't breathe anymore, and that's what does
Eggman
it.
asks why. The reason why is because I don't want to be too much about it or give too many personal details, but the past year I've been in and out of hospitals. I had a necrotic organ. I'm better now. But we were talking about how
Pathologic.
I was telling Ruby, you know what? You can make jokes at my funeral. You can make it a joke. I think it would be funny. And then it devolved. I don't know exactly how, but it devolved into Ruby asking, "Can I kill you from laughing?" Because every time I laugh really hard, I do get a little bit nauseous. So there have been times where she has made me laugh so hard I legitimately almost throw up. And I'm out of breath. And then Ruby was like, "Holy shit, I could kill you by laughter." Now she's made it her
It's
life's
become a
mission.
contest of psychic warfare, if we're honest.
Yeah.
If we're being
Yeah.
fully blunt about
And
it.
it doesn't help that I did tell her that it would be objectively
Like
a
the
funny way
fact
to
that
go.
the fact is you egg me on. If this truly
Yes.
upset you, I would respect that boundary. But you've only enabled me, and I want you to remember that as the lights go out.
God. Wow.
Make him vomit his heart out.
I want you to remember that as the lights go out.
And you reap a habit. So a
Oh yeah,
habit,
I was
and you
Maria.
reap a character. So a character.
And Daniel,
and you
how
reap
can I
a
help
destiny.
See,
Would you go as
Violet,
far
you
as to say that the Olgimskis are your enemies?
What a vulgar notion, in Daniel. They are our rivals. Rivals are our lifeblood. Without their stout, capable bellies and hands. That's such a weird way to put it. Making it sound like they're fucking pigs. There would be no soil in this town for our more delicate creations to take root.
Rest in peace, Maria Cana. You would have loved Xenos.
Oh!
for all of the FF14 girlies in attendance.
Oh
Is
my
What if
God.
I? What if I?
Is she like 18 or something?
I think so. I think so. But
Be at the club playing FF14.
yeah. What if I were?
At the club playing FF14?
Yeah, you heard me.
She has a Steam Deck. Her family can afford it.
Yes.
It's fine.
Yeah, exactly. There you go.
What if I were to tell you that in a few days one of them will die an agonizing death? What if I told them one of them was in love with you?
She's used to people being in love with her. Pick the first one.
No, she's traumatized by death right now. I can push on that pain point.
Yeah. Oh, Capella?
Is that hope I hear in your voice?
God.
I would
The
have thought
Toxicuri is going off the charts.
I would have thought your first hypothesis would be the family patriarch. No, Vlad the Younger.
Is he in some sort of danger?
He has done something wicked, something for which the kin intend to settle accounts with him, and I have the distinct impression that he welcomes it.
Welcomes what? Humiliation and death?
Well, the humiliation part is your own invention. He awaits tomorrow's inquisitor, and he awaits tomorrow's inquisitor as though he hopes to be judged and executed. Not fears, hopes. He never stated it plainly, but that is the feeling I got. He awaits.
He is an honest man, far better than his father. But it was not Big Vlad who sealed the dormitory. It was the younger. On the very first day, when there wasn't yet even a whisper of plague, the death of old Barak stirred unrest inside. The kin grew anxious. It threatened to spill out into the streets.
But inside, everybody died. A hecatomb. Whoever sealed the termidary condemned thousands. How do you know this? Did you see it in a dream? You told me all this so easily. How do you know this?
Not all knowledge comes to the mistresses in dreams, and Daniel. Vlad told me himself. He wished to confess to my uncle Grigori, the judge, so that a just sentence might be passed. But doing so would grant our family too great an advantage.
You use the name of the priest from Half-Life 2 again.
Bark again! It's not Gregory. It's Gregory, right?
Georgi.
Georgi, right?
Georgi.
Georgi on the Gorkin, right?
Yes, Georgi on the Gorkin. And he confided in you. You speak of this with surprising calm.
A great crime often resembles a great masterpiece, and most of the time, both break their creators. Vlad attempted to avert a greater evil, at the very least. He had the resolve for a serious deed.
Girl, I need
Greg
to study
Kane,
you
fuck.
under a microscope. You are fascinating. Can you help him? I came to plead for Vlad, but if he truly condemned the termitary, then he deserves punishment. Farewell. We still need him alive for a couple days, Jock.
Yeah.
I don't like him either. Like he should be dunked in the river forever, but after the
Dunked in
plague.
milk.
Yeah.
Dunked in milk, yes.
Can you
Like
help
derogatory, not affectionate.
Do you know who Maria reminds me of?
Who?
Specifically, Gina Linetti in the scene where she's talking to like the gaggle of therapists.
Actually, yes.
Huh.
If I were to play Maria Cana in any meaningful capacity, Gina Linetti would be my model. Like a goth, stripped back, completely devoid of irony Gina from Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Can you
That would
help
fit so
him?
well.
How?
He's in love with you, don't you know? Indulge him.
we're not doing that.
The thing is, that might be the correct answer because I don't.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna tell a teenager to show her tatas.
Look, I don't.
That's not what's being said here.
That's basically what you're asking of her. It's like, I don't care how you feel about him. Like, go make him feel good.
Well, like, she clearly
That's
does
weird.
care about him, you know?
Yeah,
like,
they did have a weird flirtatious
they
thing
are
going back and
friends at the
forth a
very
while
least.
ago.
She did write him a letter earlier. He's in love with you.
The marriage between our families will be through Capella and Khan. There is no sense in giving Vlad false hopes, but I can invite him into our circle, initiate him into the game of the signs. I had been considering it already. And you? Are you prepared to forgive his crime, then?
I want him to die so bad. I want him to die so bad, chat. I really need him to die. I really desperately want him to die. The town, I think, needs him to live, at least for a while longer. I will condemn him to simping.
I often think that the better punishment is not death, because oftentimes I feel like
we're pro restorative justice in this house. We are not pro punitive justice. Like, genuinely, if we're stripping this back and approaching it with my moral compass, with what I think is right, don't get me wrong. I would spit in young Vlad's face every day, every chance I got for the rest of my life. But like, he deserves a chance to like put himself right. I am not pro death penalty. Hot take,
and he
I
wants
guess.
to, right? That's the more important thing, that he clearly recognizes he's done.
Fair for everyone involved.
Yeah.
Yeah. A crime must be atoned for. That did not do good things for my mania.
Why are
I am
why
surprised
are, like,
I
most
can't
of
break
the...
this mirror. I find that interesting.
Yeah. Why are like most of the women have their feet out?
Why would you notice
I am
this?
resentment from Ruby.
Why are you noticing this, Jaime?
I'm only noticing now because I'm like, wait a minute, like, Katarina had her feet out, and then like Rhea has her feet out, and then like I think also Capella had her feet out. I don't know. It was
God
like
forbid
Okay,
women
so
do
there's two responses I have here. One, Jaime, I have my feet out. Would you like to say anything?
Them away.
Secondly, yes, as Agumon quite sagaciously pointed out, it has been quite thoroughly established that the more spiritual you are, the more likely you are to not wear shoes, so that you can feel the earth beneath your feet and talk to it. They're not, because the mistresses, like, they aren't kin, of course, they aren't part of the kin, but like there's a reason they're showing up here and not like in the capital. They are most certainly something of the steppe. Maybe not steppe people, but of the steppe. They are things that could only happen
Products
here.
of the steppe.
Exactly, precisely.
God, that's gonna be so much ringworm, though. Ugh.
Yeah.
I couldn't be a mistress, or I couldn't be like an herb bride, because the idea of like stepping everywhere without shoes. Ugh. Ugh.
You could not climb a palm tree with your bare feet and hands. You're weaker than me.
I'm not from the islands, Clark. do you know where
God
my
damn it!
ancestors are
I don't
from?
need more matches! More matches is the last thing I fucking need, game! Can I trade these? God,
Clark,
damn it.
Clark, my people are from the desert and like the plains, okay? I am not...
Okay.
In what world did
Well, you guys
would I have
argue
acquired?
about this. I'm going to go use the bathroom really quick. Please
Go
behave.
pee, girl. Listen, in what world would I have had the... Oh, good night, Yagashka. This is
Thank you
really
so
nice
much
of you
for
to stop
joining.
by.
Thank you
very
so
much
much
for
for
joining
joining.
us.
Sorry you had to hear us debate over...
This is your audience.
Yeah. But Clark,
The audience has to be a little weird, especially for this game.
Yeah.
You're afraid of my dexterous toes.
Unpopular opinion,
What?
I would only be a mistress if I lived in a tropical island because wet sand on the beach feels nice. You know what? Yeah, I kind of agree with that. I miss the beach.
Ah, I miss the beach.
Yeah.
I hate living. The audience made someone
The
drink
audience
blood. That
did
is
make
true.
someone drink blood, and that was kind of funny.
I do love the cape in this game and how beautiful it is. My sister used to have her birthday at the bay, like at the beach every year. One of my fondest memories is building a giant sand penis with her, and then her seeing our parents approaching in the distance and going, "The evidence!" and then karate chopping the head of the sand penis off.
Fuck.
One of my fondest memories.
No one.
Did you
funny
all
as
behave?
hell.
No.
Clark mentioned
No.
a sand penis. Does that count?
We were talking about
that's
Dune.
not too bad.
It's okay.
We were not talking about.
Huh?
Fuck. Not the fuck.
Y'all are bad at this.
That's like a Connor wake up call.
One
That
penis
is.
sand.
One penis sand.
One penis sand.
I'm glad that the dev logged off for the night. Doesn't have to see this.
What was
Sand
that?
circumcision was mentioned. Not the breeze. Why is there penis sand? Because Clark mentioned it. It's his fault.
Okay. Locking back in.
One sand per peener.
Did I collect the goods here? I feel like I probably did.
I really need to educate myself more on architecture because I feel like studying the architecture of Pathologic could be like its own 10-hour
It's one of my
video.
it's one of my blind spots for sure.
There's such a mixture between like the sand decision. Fuck.
Yeah, because you're right with the architecture. Like everything is anachronistic with each other.
Yeah, no.
Yes.
This is why I will continually and have forever refer to this as a town caught between different eras, because I mean that quite literally. It gets more futuristic the further you get into it, and it gets more like prehistoric the further you move east.
So I want to have a little bit of like a info dump moment because we got a really good comment in chat of why Daniil's detective vision has film grain on it. And yes, it's been stated that he much prefers film to theater, and that's a part of it. But I have my own thoughts. But if anybody else would like to interject before I get weird.
Get weird. Get crazy with it.
Get grumbler with it. Got it. Okay. So,
not like that, but sure.
One of the few things I retained from film school, is that Russia was a huge pioneer for film in general and how it developed as an art form. But also a lot of Russian, like early Russian film students didn't have access to a lot of film, the material. And when learning, would often have to quite literally have the physical film, like kind of cheap B-roll that they would cut and edit together. Techniques such as like fast cuts and whatnot, like smash cuts, were kind of figured out via Russian film students, and they had to analyze the physical film in front of them and like figure shit out. How do I make film out of this like ancient B-roll that we got for like 2 pieces of lint in a dream? It also, if you've heard of the term Kuleshov effect, it's around this time that film concepts like that.
Oh
became
yeah, that's
created.
right. Yeah, fuck, you're right.
Sergei Eisenstein originally was the person who created Kuleshov was one of his students, I'm pretty sure, if I remember right.
Yes.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
And he was he studied briefly under Wieserwald Meyerhold, who was one of Stanislavski's proteges and was the star of that really legendary performance of the seagull. He played Constantine in that. All of this is interconnected. History. There's always an and then. There's always an and then.
Always then.
All right. Who wants him?
Feel like
sure.
Clark has to ethically, yeah.
Clark.
Oh my word.
Help me, Emshin. See how many of them are here? Janadikirike kiriketai. Must put them into the earth. Bodo kirike.
So, what can I do to help you? Are you the one who collected all the wreaths in town? Why did you bring them all here? What can I do to help you?
The herb ring should lie in the earth. Teamsy. That's how it should be. The dead amulets are drawn to the earth. The earth calls them.
These are wilted wreaths, nothing more. And you're burying them like they are your family. Do you want me to dig graves for the wreaths?
Teamsy, Emshin. Life is a circle. Out of Bodo they come. To Bodo they will return. The earth's body is generous. It accepts all. That's how it should be. The herb ring is the hirtetemic of the body and soul, and it must be respected like the body and soul are. Baebe Henniken.
Well then, kids do like to play Undertaker. I've heard you're not allowed to dig the earth. Isn't it forbidden?
The earth is generous and warm. You must not hurt her, Enian. But the earth always waits for what was taken from her. Everything's a circle, so the herb ring should be in the earth too. Teepsy. That's how it should be.
That's how it should be. Sorry, girl, I've no time for digging graves for wreaths. We should order coffins for the wreaths too. Round ones. I'll talk to the Undertaker. Danielle. I did notice.
Use.
Ooh.
What the fuck did that do to me?
Oh.
Hey! Oh! Hey!
Sleep.
Whoa! Oh!
Oh my god! Fucking spooked me.
Can I hold your hand?
Enough. Stop it. That's enough. Stop tormenting the earth. Stop disturbing the dead. Hear weeping underground. They're howling, begging you to leave.
Stop making things up. The dead don't ask for anything. They are silent.
Why are you lying? Not to me. To yourself. Why do you torment the dead?
Why? I can tell you. I was told on the day Simon died, a body was buried here by people working for the Canes. I was trying to find out whose body that was.
I remember them. They said it was just a vagrant froze to death on the street. Fell asleep and never woke up.
And since when do the Canes concern themselves with burying vagrants? If he was just an ordinary vagrant, why bury him in secret, under the cover of darkness?
This is a cemetery. Here no one is special. No matter who they belong to, Canes, Olginskis, Sabarovs. And despite what you say, they didn't bury him in secret. When a person has no home, they have no grand funeral either. That is all.
There are rumors it could have been Simon's body. I'm certain it wasn't. But still, the coincidence is strange. Why would the Canes want this?
You spoke to one of Maria's friends, didn't you? One of them came here, tried to touch the graves, and couldn't even tell the fresh ones from the old ones. I told her to leave.
Maria's friends don't respect death. They think small people and great people die differently. And you believed them.
No, I didn't. I wanted to understand how that delusion came into being. You're working with them, aren't you? Covering up the burial. Deranged, Daniel. I know the witness was mistaken. Simon could not have been in this grave. I was interested in who actually was.
Did you get what you wanted? The dead are tired of you. Go now, quickly, so I can calm them. Wash the graves with Twirene.
Yes, I did. Goodbye.
Except, I kind of want to get more of a look. Damn.
Isidore's found peace. They bury people with their belongings. Some kind of paganism. The disease spares no one. Does anyone die of anything but sandpest now? Local herb botanist's paradise. Would be wonderful if it wasn't so sad. And how will they see me off?
Okay, I know we keep joking that Clara's game is going to be an ARG, but like, what do you think that could possibly look like, a Clara game?
I mean, you ever played a game called Frog Fractions?
That is a deep cut. That's a pretty old cut. I'm impressed and also terrified.
Don't tell me it's old.
I mean,
I will cry in front of you. I will cry in
have you
front
found
of you.
Frog Fractions 2? That's my question. Have you found Frog Fractions 2?
Do I look like a fool to you? Of course I know about Frog Fractions 2.
Then that means you must also know about Frog Fractions 3.
Huh?
Then you don't know about Frog Fractions 2.
Excuse you.
If you want more information, DM me and I will tell you the tale.
Clark, could I ask you for a huge favor?
Yes.
Could you make some coffee? I want to keep going, but I can definitely feel my energy waning. Caffeine would do me wonders.
Alright, do you want instant espresso or do you want the good shit?
Dior's choice surprised me. I'm in no particular rush, but if you're in a rush to get back, I won't blame you. Because it is fun having
good
you
shit it is.
Could be an alien isolation, alien AI controlling another Clara as you're playing there.
That would be very good.
That would be
But
smart.
that's also not too far from what seems to be happening right now with Danielle and Aglaya.
I'd rather not hear this.
Okay. Only one more quest left to do on this day. We will see. Can I talk to you, girlie?
No.
Her fingers don't touch the keys when she plays piano. What do you mean, game?
Shake my head, not knowing how to do that.
Oh, hello. You're a new item. Like, I know what that means, but I don't want to acknowledge what that means. Because it's not good.
I gotta say, I love the username Big Hubris A Plus.
My big brain.
Big Hubris A Plus is
brain.
really good. That's a really good username. Yay. What does that do? Water, tobacco, valerian extract. Okay, not too hard, not too hard.
To not my big brain. Yeah, I was so fucking tired. I think Victor took over and just had me say that.
Actually, before I do
Pacho,
that,
you'll always be number one in my heart.
3 shots, I'm fine. I don't need to reload this thing yet. Actually, no, I want you. If I'm gonna be throwing down this much, I want... There should... Please don't be more matches. Please don't just be a bunch of fucking matches. Please don't be a fucking
That would be
pile
so
of
fucking
matches.
funny.
All matches.
All matches.
That gave me, I want to say, strychnine and water, which is not bad. It's not good, but it's not bad. I don't think I've seen the theater bit here, either. So it's basically just down here. This is the only thing left I need to do. We could go to day 11 now.
That's scary.
Wait, when did I clear out the focus of the infection on this day? Am I tripping? Did I do this?
I think so, yeah. I vaguely remember?
I freely admit, I freely acknowledge this could just be me ADHDing really hard. No, I think you're right. Maybe. Could have sworn I had more. Okay, I'm not gonna complain. Damn, look how beautiful this graph is. I'm so good at my job.
Amazing.
In that case, we can change a few of these decrees. Yeah, go ahead and train more orderlies. I unfortunately have not seen Star Kid, although I get the sense Clark would have strong opinions on it. My secret is, like, I like musicals, but they've never been my forte. They've never been my fixation, as it were. Not out of any dismissiveness or anything. It's more just, I'm in this weird Venn diagram where, like, I'm really into music. Music is my second biggest, like, artistic passion behind games. And, like, I take it really seriously and I engage with it. And obviously I care about theater and games. But, like, most of the time when I try and engage with musicals, not uniformly, there are exceptions. Of course there's exceptions. There's some musicals I really love. But, like, most of the time, like, it will feel like a compromise for me, you know? It will feel like if I wanted proper dramatic theater, I would go focus on that. And if I wanted to listen to an album, even like an album with a story and a narrative and a through line, I will go listen to a full album. And I realize that's me being reductive. This is not me saying this is an outlook you should have. This is something I should work on. But that is where I'm at.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of musicals either, but, like, I do I do enjoy my occasional one.
Yeah, like I like Hades Town.
Phantom.
Hades Town is great. Hades Town is phenomenal.
Yeah.
I have
It's
a
on
real
my
soft
top
spot
100.
for Phantom of the Opera. I've talked about that in the
Hell
past.
yeah.
You know, I have a lot of warmth for Phantom. Like I said, this isn't me trying to win anyone over or acting like I have the correct opinion, because I don't. I'm underrating musicals. This is something that I should work past, because I know there's a lot of genius musicians and storytellers working within that form who I could stand to engage with in better faith. But, you know.
Sideways did just release a really good video on fucking Hellfire. In a way that, like, also notes, like, yeah, want to know how good this song is? Here's, like, fucking 15 to 20 other videos that talk about it in completely different ways, and they're all interesting because it's their own, like, their own,
That's art,
like,
baby.
Yeah, it's art. And yeah, Hellfire's really fucking good of a song, like, for Disney. It's
so
crazy
good.
that, yeah, it's crazy good.
Alice, with regards to Alice, with regards to games being like the ultimate like combination medium, I will very much co-sign that, but also with an important caveat, because again, this is something I've been thinking about a lot over the past year while I've been working on the shit that I've been working on. And the thing that's interesting about the fact that like games are basically the medium that like takes every other medium that's already existent and adds interactivity to it is very worth noting and very important and very vital. I think there's a lot to be said for the fact that, like, in many ways, it's the technological endpoint of art at the present moment. It's music, it's music, it's cinema, it can be literature, it can be fucking any obviously visual arts. You can't make most games without visual arts outside of text adventures, and even then you still need to just fucking make the text. You need to choose what font you're using. That itself is visual presentation. That's an artistic choice. But the thing that I find really distinctive and really potent about games, and this isn't uniformly true, of course, but the kind of games that I'm interested in, such as Pathologic, it's not the fact that it's every other medium hot glued together. It's that it's all hot glued together in the service of letting me star in the leading role. I've seen some people who view games as a like compression of every artistic form that's out there into one new one that then offers interactivity on that. And I think that's close to what's happening, but not quite. Because what I see happening in those instances is instead I'll put it this way. Konstantin Stanislavski, the original creator of proper method acting and like kind of the grandfather of acting craft as we know it in modern times, very steadfastly argued that the set for a play was not there for the audience, because a good actor can convincingly mime a set. Like, a good actor will make a set out of nothing. To be a good actor, you need to have that capability. That is part of the skill set that's required. You need to be a bit of a mime in that way. But the reason sets are valuable is specifically because they immerse the actor. They pull the actor into the role they have committed to, with a set, like a table to put your hand down on, the scent of the theater, the scent of the flowers that you're next to. It makes it more real and allows you to better embody the thing you're supposed to be portraying. And to me, that's what's happening with games like Pathologic, with games like Bloodborne, for that matter, with games like even Nier Automata. Like, I could point so many things that are doing all of this and going through the exhaustive lengths they are to put you in the shoes of the character you're playing as, specifically for the purposes of immersing you. That, to me, is the really unique and distinct strength of games, is the ability to immerse you. not just in an atmosphere that has been created, but in a role that you are performing. The atmosphere exudes from you when you are playing a game. You are responsible for the atmosphere because nothing happens if you're not there to interact with it. It's using all of the tools at gaming's disposal to make you feel in tune with your role.
Man obsessed. A man in love. In love? Yes. Lovers know no obstacles, do they? What? Ah. You want to know who he was in love with. It's what, not who. His mission. His dream. His the Nautica.
Anyway,
the Nautica.
Why do they keep insisting you brought the sandpass to the town?
Because they're stupid. They confuse the cause and consequence.
Are you the consequence?
Are you the cause? Just do me a favor and shut your mouth, please. Can't you see a professional is working?
Alright, I need to know what I missed. Who's here?
Not much. We just did a theater scene. Most of the time you were gone, I went on a rant you know well about how games of, like, narrative games at the very least, effectively exist as an attempt to take every art form that currently exists and use that to immerse a player. Alice, I'm really glad that you think that's a good explanation of ludonarrative, because I'm going to let y'all in on a little secret right now. This is going to be the last hour and a half of the horror spec video. This precisely, what I'm talking about right now, is what I've spent the last year and a half rigorously researching. I really wanted to try and figure out what is immersion, where does it come from, why is it important, and how can we use it. And I don't think I have definitive answers, because of course I don't. But I do think I have some good ones. I do think I have some valuable and insightful ones that I hope other people will build on, but we'll get there. We'll get there. It's going to be a very good video.
Sometimes I feel like, because I have very much a lens into how hard you work onto these projects, because I live with you. I know it's funny to laugh at the haha of the do you have the mental fortitude to kill a child thing, but also even now sometimes I will wake up, maybe I just need to get some water or something, and find you in the living room or what have you, tagging Augusto Boal novels like they're endangered birds, and I'll just have to reconcile with that emotionally, that's what you're doing at 5 a.m. and then go back to sleep.
I have reading I need to do. I take this seriously. I take this really seriously, and I really want to be able to find things. This is important to me, and it's important that I convey it well and make sure that what I'm saying is true, and I've truly stress tested. You'll know the LARPs I have been to for the sake of this. Have I used an app called Obsidian? I'm not sure that I have. All right, let's get through this one.
I shall, if you need.
By all means.
Such a quiet, peaceful day today. Almost ordinary, as if all life has returned to its usual course, even amidst all the grief.
Let me look up this app really quick, because if it's good for research, if this is professional advice, then I may be interested. Because I will freely acknowledge, I've only gotten decent at research in the past couple years, as far as I'm concerned, but I could stand to be better. Oh yeah, I'm looking at this. This would be quite useful. This is basically what I'm already using Google Docs for, but I could get a lot of use out of this, not just for video essay shit, but for other things. I will keep this in mind. Thank you very, very much. Okay, it doesn't feel that way to me. I'm still running around on endless errands. Truly quiet. No big events. I wonder, is this the calm before the storm? The true tragedy is when grief, plague, and death become ordinary. Truly quiet.
You know, Maria told me that today would not come. But it has. That's happiness in itself, isn't it?
I had a conversation like that with Maria, too. Yesterday, or... well, in some other impossible yesterday. Seers make mistakes, too. Yes, probably. A victory and a triumph that no one will notice. Except maybe Maria. But I doubt the arrival of a new day is enough of a triumph for her.
Maria fascinates me. She doesn't like me, but I still admire her. But she lives by all or nothing, and so she doesn't see the possibilities that reveal themselves in the twilight. It's good that you do.
If only I could understand how today came to be. But I'm the same way. All or nothing. Black and white. Why doesn't Maria like you? Ooh, I want to know that.
I don't know. We never quarreled, if that's what you mean. I think she doesn't understand how someone can live my life. Not striving for anything, not rushing anywhere, just gazing at what's nearby and basking in that beauty. She reproached me with something like that.
I don't think there's anything to reproach. On the contrary, I can only envy you. Wait, hold on. Oh, God. Oh, God. I'm considering the implications of this, and it's upsetting. There's a distinct chance that by the end of this, Ava Yon's going to be one of my favorite characters in fiction. Like, how do I put this? Absurdist Aerith Gainsborough.
See, I thought you were gonna say like manic pixie dream Proust.
Proustian Aerith Gainsborough. I don't believe you're not striving for anything. I've seen people like that. You're nothing like them. When you put it that way, it does seem empty to me, too. Sorry. Yeah, she is very Aerith-coded in this one. She wasn't Aerith-coded at all in the original release, but in here she is. What do I think of FF7 Original Aerith versus FF7 Rebirth Aerith? Okay,
oh,
so
now you've done it.
This is
goodbye, everybody.
This might be a hot take, and I believe me, I'm working on a script to elucidate why I feel this way as much as I possibly can. But like, if you go look at my channel description right now, you will see that my channel description is something to the effect of I played Final Fantasy VII as a child and it ruined me forever. And that's kind of my origin story. FF7 is, in fact, the game that got me to learn to love the potential of narrative games. It is the beginning of my path to sitting here and talking to you at this exact moment. I played a lot of games before that, you know, played Sonic, played Crash, very into games growing up, Red Alert. But FF7 was the first game to make me cry. It was the first game to teach me the power that games as an artistic medium could have. A power that I was not aware they could until that moment. And it made me take them seriously. It made me want to see what else these things could do. And, you know, even from, like, childhood, even, like, through my teen years, I was constantly, every weird game I could get my hands on, I want to try it. I want to try everything. I want to see everything. Specifically because I want to see new things. So, with that in mind, to actually answer your question, the original Aerith is really important to me. Really, really important. And I think she's a very rich character especially within the like oeuvre of like JRPGs in that era, or just narrative games broadly of that era. She is one of the old-timer characters for very good reason. But she wasn't like installed in my soul, as it were. The grief of her certainly was, you know, the hole she left in me was. But like, if I'd made my ranking of like favorite Final Fantasy VII characters prior to the remake, Cloud would probably be number one. Who else? Yuffie. Yuffie would probably be number two, if I'm honest. I really love Yuffie, the little shit. Which is probably the least surprising thing. FF7 Remake Aerith is a character I put on the same level as like Aglaia in here. Like there's as ever when it comes to things that are my favorite, I have a constant rotation, like a cloud of like various characters who could, in theory, depending on what day it is, when I'm asked and how I'm asked, be my favorite character of all time. You know, Danielle is certainly up there. Aglaia is absolutely up there. She's big time up there. Lady Maria from Bloodborne, as slight as she is, what she represents is as potent as anything can be. 2B from fucking Nier Automata. Holy fucking shit, dude. And Remake Aerith. Remake Aerith is genuinely one of the most important characters I think I've encountered this decade for me. I don't expect everyone to be nearly as enamored with her, but like, she was a character who spoke exactly the words I needed to hear when I needed to hear them, and in the way that she said them. And like, I absolutely cherished every second I had with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. A lot of things other people find contentious, I understand. I get it. I would argue that it's really fucking great and nails the spirit of the original. I say that as someone with the connection to the original that I have. I don't say that lightly. I went into the remakes expecting to hate them. I was expecting something cynical I could throw away. I couldn't do that. I could not do that.
It was actually something you said that got me on board with Remake.
What's that?
Because I had a problem, without spoiling anything for the audience, I had a problem with how it ended.
Yes, most people did.
Yeah.
And you had said, you'd brought up Vriska of all things.
This was before. This must have been before I'd read Homestuck. So, or are you talking Rebirth, or do you mean Rebirth?
I'm talking Rebirth.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
You'd brought up Vriska, and I was like, oh, that's what they were doing. Okay.
No, genuinely, I'm so happy I read Homestuck before I played Rebirth, because reading Homestuck and then playing Rebirth like 6 months later, I felt like I'd read the study guide for Rebirth in terms of like what it was doing with its timeline shenanigans. And it's like, oh, this is metafictional commentary. I get it. This makes complete sense to me. Estro, if you want a version of Vriska who, like, is still a thief of light, but is actually narratively sympathetic, but still kind of doomed, kind of, yeah, I would kind of recommend Final Fantasy VII.
Kind of doomed is such a Homestuck phrase.
Like, she's not doomed because no one's doomed, because we're all here for as long as we still have love for each other in our hearts. But also, that bitch dies cold.
She's definitely...
Okay. Let's lock back in. Alice, did you read these lines?
I did.
All right. If you hang around me, you'll hear Final Fantasy and Homestuck in the same conversation all the fucking time. This is how I communicate. I'm unfixably broken.
Very funny, Alicia.
All right, I read these lines. I don't believe you're not striving for anything.
Sometimes do I feel empty. There are so many people around who strive to fill the whole world, to leave their marks everywhere. I don't even like it when the music is too loud. It interferes with hearing what's there beyond the wall.
You're not empty. We all sometimes feel like it would be better if we became someone else. Take the estrogen.
Okay, yay. Don't think about it too much. Better tell me, what will you remember about this quiet, ordinary day that came after all?
You know, I still can't believe there's a bull wandering around the Stillwater now! Today, I had to tell a very little girl a very long fairy tale. Didn't expect that from myself. I'll only confess this to you. I dug up a grave, only to find out that no one was buried in it. I do like that Daniel does consistently tell Ava about his day. Like, genuinely. It's one of those little sweet moments that reveals Daniel as a genuinely compassionate person who is, in fact, interested in emotionally connecting with the people around him. Didn't expect that from myself.
A fairy tale? How wonderful. I think something breaks inside a person when they stop wanting to hear fairy tales or tell them. I asked because you never know what tomorrow will bring. What if a storm really does come after the calm? Then it's better to hold something from today tightly in your fist.
I'll hold this conversation in my fist. It will be my talisman. Again, that's so sweet. Danielle is so compassionate to her.
He's got the potential to be sincere like this.
Well, regardless of whether or not you read their relationship as platonic or romantic, Daniil loves Ava.
Yeah.
Undeniably. He gives a big shit about her.
Thus far, I have genuinely picked up like zero romantic vibes. Like, Patho 1, there was definitely a yearning from Ava to Daniel. I'm not getting that. I am getting, genuinely what I'm actually getting is like big brother, little sister vibes. That's the energy I get.
Yeah. Oh.
Which makes it worse, honestly, all things considered.
Ava, if anything happens to you.
I'm not very good at enjoying the moment. Don't try to teach me. It's a lost cause. Whatever happens next, this day came. That's not bad already. A storm is coming. Tomorrow, in fact. But we'll see who wins. Say the nicest thing you're ever going to say in your life. Yep, 100 amalgam, baby! We're so back! Again, like, I don't... Is Haley listening? Can I say this? Can I say this without her hunting me for sport?
I think you're safe.
I'm not doubting that amalgam's going to become more precarious as time goes on. But I am going to... I'll phrase it this way. If I get to the other side of all of this and have never dropped below 3 pizza slices of amalgam, I am going to just message her with a screenshot of it and say skill issue. I love her dearly, but I will roast her for it if I do not suffer more than I've already suffered.
Naturally.
Look at this. This plague shit is easy. This plague shit is easy.
So easy.
It's so easy. Right, no, I need to start the day over again. There's still one more thing I need to do here.
One more thing.
Amalgam hasn't been hard to get. I just looked around for a couple mirrors. I fucking euthanized a couple people as per tradition. Like, it hasn't been that hard to get. Like, this is one of those instances where I'm desperately hoping I get owned. I would like to be owned in this situation. I think it would be very funny for me to be owned. It will be funny for you all to watch, and I will be very happy to, like, I will call her if this goes wildly in the other direction, I will call her without warning and see if she picks up and tell her she was right and then cry on stream. if that does turn out to play out as badly as she has foreshadowed that it will. But any less than that, she's getting hit with the skill issue. Love her dearly. Love her dearly. Been 5 years. 5 years I've been with her. Skill issue. Estro, what do you mean by that? Clark, you are being asked a question.
I don't remember giggling, so I'm not entirely sure what the bit is.
Oh, okay. Did I not break? Ah, motherfucker. Son of a bitch. Right. Restarted means it already failed because the day ended, so I need to break it again. It'd be quite funny if there was a penalty for having too much amalgam.
You played things too safe, Daniel.
I objectively did not. I just didn't fucking time travel like I'm Doctor Who. I was methodical and strategic about it, and I will fucking beat whatever executor's ass tries to tell me that. I have been surprised at the lack of executors in here. That's just now occurring to me.
They're too busy beating the shit out of Artemy for no reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, the executors fucking torment you as Artemy. Like, they are not friendly.
Yeah, they're busy. They're too busy.
But I don't know.
Shit,
maybe I'm busy projecting my marble nest trauma onto this. Let me see. Am I tripping? There we go. Genuinely, like, the fact that Daniel is dismissive of theater because he thinks cinema is the future of art is some of my favorite, like, character rewriting in this entire thing. It's so good. It makes so much sense. Like, that's the kind of shit that I probably would have written in if I had bothered to write any fan fiction about Patho.
It's not based on any inherent qualities of cinema. It seems it's more based in the... He thinks it's the direct upgrade.
Yes, quite literally, yes. In the same way that I've known people who think games are basically a direct upgrade to cinema, you know? Like...
Which they're not.
Which is the great irony. And no, it's not. It's definitely not.
You can, like, lie back with a fucking bowl on your chest, jerking it while you're playing.
Okay, I'm taking away the talking stick from you. I'm gonna answer a question from chat.
You're forced neatly into the audience role with cinema.
Well, with cinema, you take on a passive role, effectively. Whereas playing a game is inherently... Well, not inherently. There are games that, like, skirt this boundary, but, like, we'll say for the sake of simplicity, it's inherently required you be an active agent. Edward, Marble Nest was a tech demo for Patho 2. It starred Daniel. What was it? And honestly, I find it quite interesting in hindsight with the way this game turned out, because Marble Nest, as much as it feels like a tech demo for Patho 2, it also kind of feels like a tech demo for Patho 3 in hindsight, because it itself was about being Daniel trapped in a time loop of one really bad day after everything went wrong. Like, it's a tech demo, but I genuinely stand by it. Like, I made a 3-hour video about it, and I was worried the entire time I was doing it that, you know, this is a tech demo. Did they really invest that much? And I'm sure there's probably even people from the studio who kind of eye roll at it. I wouldn't blame them. But, like, no, fuck that. Fuck that. It's a rich piece of art that had, like, some really good lines in it and had a specific creative direction that wasn't elsewhere within the Pathologic series at the time. And in a lot of ways, this entire game thus far has basically felt like taking the core ideas and emotional tones and like themes of Marble Nest and cranking them out to like just to an 11, just amping them up all the fucking way. Because like this is playing in very much the same space. Because like, you know, it's also a time loop game. It's also a time loop game. I forgot to get my inventory.
Clocked.
Does that matter? Does that matter? Am I going to need it? Yes, I am, because I was fucking dying. If this is the albino. The albino.
Albino.
Behave.
The section with the albino freaked me out, and I fear that I will be freaked out a second time.
You will.
Big hubris. They hit they hit the rich vein of Pathologic. Yeah, that's the way I'd put it. Like, it's a vertical slice in the best way. Like, to even now playing this, like, this is quite the endeavor to commit to. I will absolutely say that. I think this is by far the most accessible Pathologic has ever been. But like, I still wouldn't be like, you know, like, I wouldn't blame anyone for being like, I don't know, it still feels like a whole fucking lot. I, of course, always try and encourage people to, you know, give things a chance and be open-minded and be comfortable with discomfort. Oh, wait, Grief should have it. Alice, I don't want to say I'm glad my Marble Nest video made you cry, but, you know, I'm glad it could be impactful.
I keep doing a fucking double take.
Sorry. Should I switch to Alicia? Is that fine? I just default to first names in chat.
That or I'll just have to start going by my middle name.
Alicia, noted. The thing is, Patho 2, I think Patho 2 is a better entry point if you're truly bought in. Like, if you, for instance, theoretically, because I know this has happened before, where people have watched my videos and it's like, okay, yeah, no, this is what I've been looking for in games. This is what I've been looking for. I'm sold. I'm willing to suffer. Please, just tell me where to go. Throw me in the deep end. I want to do this. I want to do this right now. That person, I would absolutely recommend Patho 2, without hesitation. You know, if you are comfortable suffering a bit for the sake of engaging in a distinct and powerful fuck this mirror.
Who's staring at me through the
if you're willing to commit to that, then yes, Patho 2, without a doubt. However, I know a lot of people who are, like, genuinely invested in art and take it really seriously and want to. But, like, it's so much investment and so much deliberately boring tedium and so much slow pace, whereas this is all killer and no filler by design. That's the beauty of the fast travel. That's the beauty of the time travel. Like, there's a bit of filler in terms of how much you have to repeat stuff, but by the time that comes up, by the time that rears its head, you're already 40 hours in and you're not going to quit. The sunk cost fallacy has kicked in. Alicia, that really genuinely means a lot. Like, the Death of a Wish video especially, like, I poured a lot of love into that one, and I'm always really happy when it connects with people.
Which, by the way, for people in the audience, and granted, we know the person who made the game.
Yeah.
But really, if you like character action and very blatant, like, LGBT text, like, not just subtext but text, absolutely the game for you. It's style, substance, beautiful aesthetics, very, very, very good game. And also, I had a very, very fun time voicing Chris in Ruby's video for Death of a Wish.
You were phenomenal in that role.
But it was funny. I remember apologizing to our roomie and being like, "Hey, I'm sorry if you heard me doing like anime pain screams," and then they just looked at me and they were like, "Oh, I just thought that those were noises that you made normally." And then I had to live with that. Like,
wait, shh.
Not wrong.
Wait, quiet.
Not wrong at all.
Misophonia, Dankowski.
I hear something.
what the fuck was that?
I could use some quiet.
Is it saying kill?
I think it said you. Oh, here we go.
Boiling, cracking, screeching. Living.
Oh, here we go.
It was quiet in Connecticut. The town dribbles.
Our health is not looking great.
Vibrant. Everything's so vibrant.
I think I've been here before. What a remarkable place. Is it the same beast?
Oh, jeez. Oh.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Did you just get stuck?
I think I... Oh, that's...
Oh, no.
Ah, fuck.
Neither crouch nor a jump.
Well...
That is disappointing.
Well, I guess we could
Guess you can
report
just
a bug.
reload the menu.
Yeah, no, I can. Although it's going to cost me amalgam, which feels unfair.
And it's still a lot of replaying. I'll be right back.
I
I'm
don't
gonna
think
go
it'll be
get
that
dinner
much.
prepped for Jaime and I.
Of course, of course.
Be right back.
Can I... Ha! Console. Let me see. Where did I... Right. Let me see if I can't figure this out. We can test drive this. Damn. All right. Let me see. Now, the real question is, how do I turn it off?
Oh yeah, how do we become free?
I'm not a game developer. I'm doing my best. Son of a bitch. Well, was worth a shot. I was afraid of that.
Well, we tried.
It's definitely better than it was in Patho 2. I don't think it cost me that much, Malcolm. Yeah. How much? Oh, that didn't cost me anything. I'm God's favorite. Nothing bad ever happens to me. Haha!
Amazing. Truly blessed.
Obviously, and I'm sure this goes without saying, but someone who behaves and acts and engages with the kind of things that I engage with, you know, who has the tastes that I have and the philosophical hang-ups that I have, has never had anything go wrong in her life at any point, and has never experienced any negative consequences in any way, shape, or form. I am, and without hyperbole or exaggeration, the most mentally healthy person alive. Of course. Of course.
Of course. Of course.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Ruby,
Psychic, that's
really...
Psychic, that's one of the worst things anyone has ever said to me.
I mean, I would be so real. Oh, keep going.
Should I run?
Should I run about this?
I have a revolver, and it's stronger than any local evil, beast or human. There's nothing to fear.
Chris Fleming voice, should I run about this? But it's, oh fuck, should we do should I edit the DePiglio bit, but it's in the fucking town on Gorkin?
I won't be the one to talk you out of it.
Oh, that would be so funny.
Rex, as per Pathologic 1, a gun can absolutely kill the albinos. Well, I did look around. I did give it a pretty earnest college try. Okay, actually, you know what? I'm willing to cheat a little on this one. For people who played the game in chat, is this quest worth doing? I will ask bluntly, given that we've already wasted like 20 minutes on it. If there's like meat I haven't seen, or if it's just me like running in a circle to torture myself while I hear scary noises. No, you don't think so? Okay. Yeah, I thought this might be a bait quest. It did feel like a bait quest. Estro, you not getting this quest at all is quite funny. Like, genuinely, I wonder what I've missed. I'm so excited to play this game again. Like, I'm going to
We're
get...
not even done with it the first
I
time.
know, but that's the sign of a great game, isn't it? Is being able to be like, I'm excited to play this so I can apply my game knowledge and see what's different.
Looks at my 700 hours of Dragon Age Inquisition.
Yeah, I guess I can't talk because I have like 300 plus hours in Baldur's Gate.
I may end up streaming that process, at least part of it, because like the way I would go about it, like I will say when I get to the point of, oh, hello honey,
hello darling,
You sound great.
I've been through a lot.
These past few days.
I've been through a lot of days these past few.
It pisses me off so much that I can parse that without effort.
I have.
Do you need a hug? You sound like you need a hug.
Unfortunately, after your first or is it your second death and you lose the ability
Oh, I've never
to
died.
hug?
I don't make mistakes.
I see, of course.
Look how much amalgam I have.
I'm glad to see your vessels are not cracked.
I'm good at video games.
My vessels have started to crack, and it's a problem.
You see, I just engage in self-care, you know?
I remember what that was some time ago.
So
I
longing.
now no longer fully recall.
Really quick, I watched the Day 6 theater scene, right? For people who've been here. I'm trying to remember.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think mayhaps.
Yes, but how are you enjoying the game, honey? Is it everything you were hoping it would be?
I will say, it's fantastic. Day 10, day 9, 10, 11 are where shit really heats up, where your resources are going to be fucked. But also where the game will get quite buggy at times.
Makes sense.
So it's something of a problem. Like there's several. Day 11 is the worst offender, I will say, by far.
Okay.
That there are things that seem to just break. There's one particular quest, which is a quest that takes a lot of amalgam, that also breaks quite easily. So
concerning. I will do a save backup.
It's a yeah, it is like what's the best way to put it? It can break easily. I've managed to work out a specific pattern of how to do it in which you don't break it completely and lose so much amalgam. But it's also it's also quite tricky. I just, you know, it gives me a headache is what it does.
Misophonia?
One could say that. One could indeed say that.
Well, I'm glad that it at least. I'll put it this way: is it buggier than Patho 2 was at launch? Is it more broken than Patho 2 was at launch?
Genuinely, it's hard to tell. When it gets to day 11, it's hard to tell.
I live in fear.
Every day, like, the thing is that the longer you take to get there, the more likely they are to have patched the problems.
Yeah.
So it's okay if you take your sweet time.
It's part of why I haven't been like speed running this as eager as I am to get to the end. That reminds me. Tell me I'm a good doctor.
Oh, you're such a good doctor. Oh, who's a good doctor?
Yay.
Who's a good doctor?
Me.
Who's a good doctor?
I'm a great doctor. The
Oh, you're
doctor's
a
telling
good-
me I'm a
who's a
good
good
doctor,
doctor?
guys. Yay.
Yeah,
I'll take my medical
congratulations.
degree.
So far, yes, you've managed to do very well. You've slaughtered the Shabnak on every possible opportunity, and you've got every vaccine that you could.
Yeah.
Is that correct?
I believe
Have you
so.
put-
I believe so.
Have you put every vaccine on the appropriate day?
Not on the appropriate day. Some of them are out of order, but I can rearrange them.
May I suggest that you remove all of the orders for days you haven't done already? Because bugs.
Oh, okay.
Bugs are going to creep in.
That's disappointing.
Yeah, Did you get the have you fixed the thing with the bull? The bull ate your homework.
Oh yeah, no, I took care of that on the first one. I took care of that. I cleared that out on day 8, the day it happened. I just treated that as my main quest, especially because it was really fucking funny, and chat was egging me on.
Oh. How did that? So there's a. So after that point I could use 4 decrees a day rather than just 3.
Interesting.
I don't know what I've done differently to you because I didn't see all of it at the
I was
time.
curious why there wasn't a thing for it, but like,
yeah. No, you can do 4 degrees. I think you have to complete that quest quite well. There must be a specific thing.
I guess, but like, yeah, no, I saw no hint of that whatsoever. As someone who's saying it is that's later.
Oh, I was sure.
Maybe, but either way, like, yeah, I didn't.
Ah.
Oh wait.
Oh wow.
Ah, damn it! I thought this was unpunched.
Hmm.
Damn it.
I definitely got it somewhere around there, but maybe I'm just incorrect. Maybe it's day 9. There's been so many things I've forgotten.
Losing track of time, are we? Ooh, good. You. I see you got your reactive setup. Although now you're tiny. Really tiny. Oh, whoops, that's the wrong thing.
Oh no, have I become miniature?
Yeah, you might want to take a moment when you have some time. I'll rescale you right now. Right now, this is an easy fix in the short term. But give me one moment.
I'll fix that. Sorry, I've just been working on that.
No, this as with so many things here, this has been a learning process. But there we go.
I see. I need to
But yeah, you might, when you get the chance. What was it? Rescale it. I will do it for you. If you want to send it to me, I will do it for you. It would take me like 2 minutes.
I will do that right now.
Okay. Then when we're done here, I will take a moment and make a proper bust for you. But for the time being, this is a very good. This is actually a good look for you. There we go.
Okay.
It does feel appropriate.
Yeah, I can live with that.
All right, but yes, we were about to move on to day 7. I think we're about done. We've gotten 2 through 6 cleaned up pretty fucking well, I feel.
Good. I'm fairly certain you don't need to go back to anything so far, as far as I can tell.
Okay, let me see. Where is that the one I'm thinking of? It would be rude to ignore him because of my own execution. I have to say, right, I've been wanting to ask you about this, Haley. How are you feeling about the level of kindness Daniel shows to Ava?
How do you mean?
Like, to me, in Patho 1, part of the tragedy of Ava is that Daniel barely has the time to pay attention to her, even outside of the fact that, like, she just doesn't have that many lines when you really break it down. But, like, even beyond that, like, he's always just kind of like, yes, I appreciate everything you're doing, and I'm eager to help, but I have to be somewhere and I have something to do, and with kind of the assumption that there will always be more time, and there is in fact not.
You will encounter in the next little while the culmination of how it is this time round.
I fully believe it. I firmly believe it.
I am extremely a fan of the kindness. Because of where that story is going to go.
Yeah. Well, I figure.
Which quest note are you breaking?
I'm breaking Peter's, and I'm breaking the one with the Canes, or not the Canes, the Olgimskis.
You don't need to break that.
I don't.
But I mean, I don't think. But you saved them both, did you, or not?
I believe I got them both exonerated. I believe I had them both.
Were either of them like executed outside? Because if not, then they're okay.
No, they were not. The people who were executed were Peter and Andre. Who else was executed? Was it anyone? I know
So the
Alexander
the
killed himself, but I fixed that.
Mhm.
Vlad handed himself over the next day to the kin.
Yeah, and do you fix that, or did you leave that one be?
I went back and saved him.
Okay, then yeah, the Stamptons I think are the only ones there, because if you undo that one, then they're going to try and kill you again. I think. Basically, unless you want to undergo the entire Inquisition sequence all over again, the only one you need to undo should be Peter's.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And then that's completely fine. Ooh, interesting.
Peter and thank you, Psychic Paranoia. Peter and Andrei were executed. Katerina overdosed. Sabarov did himself in.
Yeah, that's
if
correct.
you stopped Katerina from overdosing, then you would have stopped Sabarov from killing himself.
Yes,
I think.
I figured as much.
Sabarov, the most underrated wife guy.
Genuinely, we were talking about
Like,
that. Or we were talking about that earlier. It's
I like Sabarov a lot. I'm not gonna lie. Like,
No.
of the three ruling families, he is the best by far
No,
because he's actually fucking trying.
So something we were talking about earlier is the fact that like the Canes. I love how this game has like so succinctly summed up the Canes deal by saying effectively that it's a crime to be ordinary. And if we take that for granted, then that is truly Sabarov's greatest sin, cardinal sin, is the fact that he's just some fucking guy who's just trying his best for everyone around him. And it's not going great because he is a flawed person like everyone else here. And he's not qualified to be doing any of this, but no one else can. He's so human, and he wants to show so much compassion to everyone, most of all his wife. Like, like
if he had it his way, he would be living a normal life with his wife in recovery and his newly adopted daughter. But alas, this has all happened at the worst possible time.
I do find it just really interesting that the Canes are okay. I mean, considering that this is made in Russia, in the context that it's with its full context. Oh, is this day 7? Sorry.
Yes.
Oh, the escape quest on day 7. Did you get the escape quest to not fuck up?
I couldn't complete it because Sabarov was fucking dead.
Ah, I see.
But I did.
Were you able to do the other stuff?
Yeah, I won Boulder over, and I got the Switchman largely in order, I believe.
Good.
Although I think I still need to talk to Clara, or not Clara, Grace.
The Switchman, like, was that the promises to go to the capital?
Yes.
Like, and his son and all that kind of stuff. Did you go to the cemetery?
No, like I said, I haven't talked to Grace. I think I missed.
Okay, right. So that bit is not yet done. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah. So the Cane. So in the context of Russia, fucking late 90s, early 2000s Russia, when this story was initially penned, like just after the fall of the Soviet Union, with the USSR fresh in everyone's minds, and its successes and its failures. The Canes, to me, very much speak of people who consider themselves intellectual revolutionaries, and they are, in many ways, revolutionary. But they are the kind of revolutionaries who consider...
Did it just warp me straight into the cathedral?
Yes, it did.
That is curious. The red markers are events we're making unhappen, effectively. Chat.
What do you think will remain after you? And after me?
Haley, would you like to voice either Mark or Peter?
I'm happy to do either. Do you have a preference?
Well, I won't lie, I am curious how you would voice a different Inquisitor. I will acknowledge that much.
The accused is Peter Stamerton, designer of the Polyhedron, accused of assault on reality by way of impossible artifact creation, which puts the population at risk through its sheer impossibility.
What is an assault on reality? Is it defined by law?
A man's nerves can only take so much.
Connor, are you still here?
I Indeed.
Again, every time you start to like take on a line, it sounds like you're rising from a crypt.
Since this is a trial, I propose we narrow down who assaulted whom. Did I take a gulp of reality, or did it swallow me? I'd say it goes both ways.
I do love that Peter's defense here is, I acted in self-defense when reality attacked me.
I mean, fucking fair.
Kind of, yeah, no, I'm on his side, all things considered.
Look at him, Tamkovsky. Couldn't even come sober to his own trial.
Who is this normal guy?
Oh, you weren't around. I'll explain in a minute.
So, this is the new Inquisitor, yeah?
Yes.
Why is he so normal?
That's Mark Kaminsky,
Yeah.
the other Inquisitor. The Inquisitor, he is... Okay, so this is his greatest achievement, is that he seems normal.
He's a freak.
He is a certified freak, 7 days a week. Get a mop and a bucket for this impossible object.
That's how I want people to describe me.
Oh!
For this impossible pussy. Can I say that on chat, Pro? Can I say that on... I don't think I can.
Right, for any...
well.
No, that's fine. That's fine. Whatever.
Okay.
We've been saying worse. If we're getting banned, we get banned.
All right.
Again.
I have no idea what the fuck
Doc,
we get. Like, which will...
This on day 7, Mark showing up was a bit of a twist, because it's been established that Aglaia is here somewhere. She is around.
Oh, she is.
And they were very much setting up the Inquisitor was coming, and they even said it was going to be her. It was not. Karminski showed up instead, which is very, very curious.
Isn't it just?
I have my theories. Connor.
I didn't know about the trial. They snatched me right out of bed this morning. At least they gave me time to dress, or I'd be standing before you in my small clothes.
Well, enough small talk. Let's return to the matter at hand. I give you the floor, Inquisitor.
As far as I understand it, Stomatin has been accused of creating a structurally unsound building. In light of this, the Inquisition would like to view the polyhedron's blueprints.
I can't give them to you. The blueprints disappeared 4 days ago. I have no idea where they are.
Peter's about to be so fucking mad at me. He's about to be so fucking mad.
And you expect this court to take your word for this, Stomatin?
Oh, he's telling the truth. I took the blueprints.
You? What a weasel you are, Tankovsky. No wonder they gave you this crooked Inquisitor's part to play.
Careful, Stomatin. Insulting the Inquisition is a serious offense.
Let's be honest, Peter. You are going to burn them. I saved them from you. Is that a compliment, Peter? The Inquisition is always right, you know. So that makes me right by the transitive property. Shut the fuck up.
Oh my god.
Shut the
Daniil
fuck
is
up,
having...
Daniel. Daniel,
this
shut
is like
your
the best
fucking
thing
mouth.
that's ever happened to him. Like,
he got... Daniel gets one hit of power and he's never the same again.
I mean, that is an option. Like, the thing I do find is that in the...
like...
In the Inquisition discussions, like, there is actually a quite wide variation.
There is. I'm being
how
glib
much
right
Daniel
now.
does or doesn't enjoy power.
Yeah.
Because, like, I've played him as someone who is horrified. I played a moderately ACAB Daniel in the sense of, as soon as the Inquisition shows up, he's like, fucking nah.
Fuck
We're
these
here
guys.
doing science and progress for human good. Fuck these cops.
Yeah, we don't need
I
this.
have no desire to have any, like, don't trust them. They are not good people. And as soon as this guy shows up, I've had Daniel not trust him.
Yeah, no,
which has had
correct.
consequences. But like, yeah, the conversation after the trial, the initial trial, where he can ask Daniel how he felt, has such a wide variance as to whether
Yes.
Daniel enjoys or is horrified by the process of it. Just, oof.
It's quite compelling. I've really loved Daniel's characterization in here. He's been a very compelling character. You are going to burn them.
Give me those blueprints. Let's see. Well. One glance is enough to see why the accused was trying to hide them. The polyhedron is only designed to support a small load. How many children does it currently hold? 300? That's why it's creaking. And I'm sure that when I study the plans further, an abyss of further transgressions will open at my feet.
What happens to Stomatin now?
You're the Inquisitor now. You decide.
I say he deserves no punishment. Assault on reality is an absurd accusation. Peter Stomatin is guilty of trying to destroy the blueprints of the polyhedron. It means he was trying to conceal something of importance. In the case of a guilty verdict, what punishment would he face?
I'm not sure yet. I need to make a deeper study of the blueprints. The polyhedron is stable for now, which means the crime has yet to be committed. Though if you ask me, it's a slow motion offense being committed before our very eyes.
Great way to put it. I love that. Slow motion offense is entering my vocabulary right now. Don't punish him then.
I don't need your pity, Dankovsky. Keep it to yourself.
Have it your way, Inquisitor.
Be mad at me for the rest of your life, Peter. At least you'll have that life.
Go to hell, Dankovsky. Always a doctor. All that matters is saving a life. No thought to what happens to that life after you release it from your care.
Go straight to hell yourself and take your drama with you. Consider it settling up my debts with your brother.
So, I didn't want to interrupt that conversation, but something that was fascinating that I want to draw back to is we were talking about kind of what time travel meant for Daniil as a character. And part of the conversation you were having about the drastically different options you have for selecting his dialogue when interacting with Karminski is that we've generally been reading a lot of the dialogue options as simultaneous thoughts he's having in his mind that are all equally true, but you could also read that as the different Daniils you're not only making as an actor, but also just different timelines of Daniil. And this is kind of what I was getting at with the Dave Strider thing, like, your identity becomes nothing when you're all of the timelines.
Yes.
Yes,
it's
you
very
are all of the circumstance.
Haley, we've realized that there's a very apt and nuanced comparison to be made between Patho 3 Daniel and Dave Strider.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Yeah. We're
Fucking
not.
love time travel.
We're not happy about it
I
either.
mean, time travel plot lines with unstuck characters in a relatively postmodern story
PTSD.
like that. There's yes.
Like no, this
you add all those things
together.
This
is a
get
big
quite
rant.
few...
This is a big rant I went on the first day we were doing these streams, but it's worth going on again to at least in a contracted form. Is like abbreviated form is the way I should put it. Fucking like every unstuck in time story isn't inherently about PTSD, but most of them are. Most of them aren't because for a whole lot of reasons. One, because it accurately captures what the experience of living with PTSD can very much be like. And also because the grandfather of this trope, Slaughterhouse 5, was absolutely a book about PTSD, you know?
Mm-hmm.
On that note, if anyone in chat hasn't read Slaughterhouse 5, you should read Slaughterhouse 5. It's really good.
I really should reread Slaughterhouse 5. I really should. It's been more than a decade.
Same. I haven't read it since I was like 18. I want to revisit it. I feel like it would hit very differently. But like,
oh yeah,
even as an 18-year-old, like, you know, it hit really deeply for me. Yeah, maybe because I had PTSD then, but who knows? Yeah.
Who's to say?
Who's to say?
Who is possibly to give comment to these things?
Exactly.
I came back to a very fascinating conversation.
Also, Haley, this is the bit of dialogue you were talking about. Yes.
It was indeed.
Yes.
I am sorry. I'll drop the Mark Kerminsky voice. Every time I read Mark Kerminsky, I'm like, it's a sly grin that is barely hidden.
I imagine him with a shit-eating grin the entire time.
Everything is said with a smirk.
Exactly.
Just a little bit.
He knows precisely what he's doing in the worst way.
He is dramatic irony.
Mm-hmm.
That's what all of the Inquisitors are, right? That's their point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, please explain.
So that's how I've been reading it.
Go ahead and go in depth for. I'm reading it. By all means, finish your thought because other people might not be intuiting it.
His smug aura mocks me.
He is dramatic irony because he knows what you do not. He is aware of much of the plot and the story in the background, and the joke is on you in many ways because you are not privy to all the information that he has about the story. Thus, there is a slight smirk behind everything he says because he thinks he has the full story.
Here's an interesting.
But please continue. Please continue.
No, here's an interesting thought I just had as you were describing that. Does Mark Immortal count as an Inquisitor?
No.
No. What's your?
No.
I have my rationale. I'm curious to hear your rationale.
Because an Inquisitor not own agency.
Agency?
To a degree.
You.
So.
Please continue. Please continue.
Agency is perhaps not entirely considering Aglaea's whole shtick.
Yeah.
That may not entirely be the correct way of framing it, but certainly.
I do.
Mark Immortal is much more like the stagehands in that he is quite happy to be swept along by the narrative and to kind of observe it as it goes. He is not really part of the narrative, certainly not in 3 here. Like, he is a footnote on the narrative, and then when he does show up, it's to comment on you and comment on others in the narrative. He is a Greek chorus member still. He is thus not the same as the Inquisitors, who are defined characters in themselves, who have agency insofar as they are making decisions and driving plot in the way that regular characters also are.
Yes.
Mark Immortal cannot do this.
And
must not do this because that's kind of against his ethos as a performer.
Exactly. No, the concise way I think I'd put it is that all of the Inquisitors, by necessity of being Inquisitors, are trapped within the narrative even as they know exactly what's happening.
Yes.
Whereas Mark gleefully abounds outside of the narrative and steps in specifically only when it's funny.
Mark Immortal, Pinkie Pie crossover when?
I was about to say Bugs Bunny coded. Like, genuinely.
Fucking literally.
Okay.
Waka waka.
Waka waka.
Thank you for your cooperation with the Inquisition, Dankovsky. So, is this line of duty to your liking?
You're doing this on purpose, so the whole town knows about my cooperation with the Inquisition.
Wow, you're making it sound like some grand revelation. But I wasn't hiding anything. Of course, I'm doing this on purpose, but I've given you a chance to influence the fates of the accused. Wasn't it worth it? Don't answer that. Such arguments are boring. Rather tell me, are you doing any campaigning for the populace, raising their awareness? The provincial crowd doesn't know much about the latest discoveries in the field of hygiene, and it's not their fault.
At least there's someone you don't consider guilty. The common folk. I'm shaken to my core. Campaigning? Not a bad idea. I'll write it down. This ought to be a decree.
It's one of the most useful decrees.
I think I unlocked it.
It's hygiene. It's the hygiene education one.
Yeah, I think I got that one.
Yeah, you probably already do. If you've had this conversation at any point, you already got it.
Yeah, I just realized you're both Dr. Peepo still.
Are we?
Oh.
At least in this server. Maybe just in this server.
That's really funny.
I didn't even realize it was showing display names.
What? Where is it showing it?
Yeah.
I think specifically in
just-
the Codex server.
In the Codex server, mine reads as Haley
No.
still, but
Ah, fuck! I'm gonna have to
me.
I'm gonna have to explain.
It might be. I think it might be within the Codex Discord server.
Okay, yeah, in the Discord.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Wait, the regular Codex Discord or
the proper Codex Discord.
Let me undo that.
Yes, in the proper Codex. Yeah, no, there was a period where
Hold on, I'm using some amalgam. I'm gonna go back and
there
fix
was
that.
a period where Haley, Clark, and Playhead North were collectively tormenting me by naming themselves Dr. Peepo and then changing their avatar to all the same avatar in the group chat. And I refused ethical principle to not fucking enable or contribute to that, which meant that I became the butt of the joke, of course.
Fixed it. There we go.
I think the maximum amount of members in the public server that we had be Dr. Peepo at one time was like 15 people. Was Dr. Peepo?
It was pretty. It was pretty dire. It was Peepo dire.
It was Peepo dire. It was great.
All right, let me see here. Not a bad idea. I'm pretty sure I have that one already, but you know.
You already do, definitely. There's another thing. I've looked at the documentation of your emergency command. The town is short on medicine, and we can't expect any new supplies during the quarantine. But the solution is obvious. Confiscate what the townspeople have stockpiled for a rainy day. You need to be bolder, Dankovsky. You hold the power.
I won't do that. It's vile, and it will further antagonize the town, too. And I already have more than enough medicine, at least so far.
For now.
That has been one of my most commonly used decrees, is like picking up more medicine. I've been stockpiling in the early days. I've thought about this.
If you have the you need to make sure before we continue as well that all of your appropriate vaccines are put on the appropriate days, or at least, you know, like in something to that effect before you go to day 9. Please trust me on this.
No, we'll definitely sort it out. Well, believe me, I've gotten the sense that day 9 is going to be dire, and like day 9 is dire in all the other Pathologic games too. I am prepping. I am doomsday prepping right now.
Good. Yes, there's a couple of decrees. One called disinfection.
Yes,
which is very good.
I've been using that everywhere. That's become.
Disinfection is that burns quite a lot of medications.
Yes,
it's a very useful one though.
Should I just say maybe it's time? Because I assume that gives me access to the decree. I don't know if I'll use it, but I figure it's better.
You've already.
Do I?
I think you might already have it, but. I'm fairly sure you probably do. Well, you can also say the rainy day is long since come, and I think that gives you as well.
Oh, well, whatever.
No, I don't think any of them do, given that... Yeah. Well, you've already been through this conversation before, so... I've given you a hint, that's all. It's up to you whether you want to use it. It's just my job to stick my nose in other people's affairs. Though I admit, your affairs are of less interest to me than what the Canes grace with their patronage. It's curious to be in a town that has so many assaults on reality in one place.
What do you mean by that, after all? What is an assault on reality?
I don't have time for lengthy discussions. Let's try to be brief. There are laws, and there is the law, which is that which defines the shape of reality. The sum of facts it consists of. The biological reality, as it were. There are only 2 genders, Dr. Dankovsky. Surely as a doctor you're aware of this. It's simple biology.
This guy sucks so bad. Where's Aglaya? I miss her.
As well as the potential opportunities for its development. Are you still with me?
I used my university's philosophy lectures to catch up on some sleep.
By virtue of having free will, people sometimes make attempts to break the law. In most cases, futile. But on some rare occasions, they achieve a certain degree of success. At the seams, at the tears in history's fabric. They share DIY, as it were.
Holy
that
shit.
Success is unstable. Reality is always trying to push that out itself. You could say that reality is an immune response.
Hey, Haley.
Yes.
I love you.
I love you too.
You're contradicting yourself. If the law defines reality, then how can it be broken at all?
You're asking the right question, Stankovsky. It's impossible to break the law. That's why breaches are called impossible deeds. If they take material form, they're called impossible objects.
Still sounds like nonsense. Or mockery.
To avoid disclosing the secrets of the Inquisition that you are, after all, not a part of, I'll just name the most well-known ones, ones that you might have already heard of. An example of an impossible deed is the free circus performance of the Double Star Man. Flight, without any kind of contraptions involved.
His name was Drood, and he was thrown in prison. Must have been by your agents.
Don't get all worked up. And the most famous impossible object has been discovered under a flight of stairs in a residential house, an infinitesimal point that contained the whole world. The foolish owner of the house wrote some poetic saga in extremely bad taste after looking into it.
I don't read poetry, especially not contemporary poetry. I hate him. I love him so much, and I hate him so much.
Your bewilderment is understandable. Even in the Inquisition, not many are capable of working with impossible objects. The mind refuses to encompass them, though I personally consider them the most interesting kind of work.
What do you mean, work? As in, destroying them?
Destroying? No, studying them, disarming them. You should understand that impossible objects are always a menace to reality, and reality is a menace to them. This contradiction demands a resolution. I hope your curiosity has been sated, at least for today. I need to get back to my job.
I'm not sure I fully understand it, but one explanation is rarely enough. I have a job of my own, now that you've chosen not to execute me anyways. Yay!
Hey, Ruby. Hey, Ruby.
What's that?
Hey, Ruby.
What's that?
Does this mean that your tits are impossible objects? Hey!
Oh, you know it. You know it.
Oh, hey!
I love
my food.
objectifying women.
The most normal version of T-girl flirting. You didn't like that? You didn't like that? Somehow that's what crosses the line. To be clear, I just want to make sure I understand where the boundaries are.
Social points. Like...
I said that and it gave me mania.
Oh dear.
Oh wait, I talked to this guy already. I don't need to talk to him.
The nails.
The nails.
Give us the fucking nails. That's the fucking nails, man.
We do have Heart in the Wings, but I'm not sure if you want.
No, we have space for one more. I think
yeah.
we can hazard one more. I'll move to. There we go. Hello, Heart.
You
welcome.
Give me 1 second. I am going to rotate you. Transform.
The Bogan accent? Aren't those the fucking things from Star Wars?
And on the ledge
Hi.
you go. Hello. How's your day been, Heart?
It's good. I'm drawing more of my persona.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. I hope you're having a good
You
time.
got 44 people watching 45 people now.
Oh,
Awesome
nice.
sauce.
And I'm happy.
To
And I'm
anyone
happy that
who
each
is
and every one of them are
trans
here.
in this audience, just know that it is never too late to piss on Reagan's grave.
This is true.
Yeah, this is true.
Cosign.
This is very true.
Or Thatcher.
Or Thatcher.
Depending on where you live, there's always a grave to
We
piss
support international communities here.
on. International grave pissing.
I like how you say it like it's an Olympic sport.
It is. Go for gold, if you know what I mean.
Oh my god.
Shut your
oh my god, the
fucking
fucking. Wait, this is so important. This is important. We actually have proof that the Pope is real and can do blessings. The Chicago Bears just won another game.
Wait, what? They were behind.
Yeah,
behind with 2
I'm
minutes
sorry,
left.
why were we
What?
questioning if the Pope is real?
I didn't think he was real, but considering the Bears just won again, and a literal fucking Hail Mary, the Pope is real.
Stop
So,
Bears!
Jaime,
Stop Bears!
It's a reference to Cause 2.
Jaime, in light of this, are you going to convert to Catholicism?
You know,
Fake
my
Pope
ancestors.
fan. Fake Pope fan.
My ancestors were involved.
You
in
said
the
you'd do
Spanish
anything for the Bears to win.
That's true.
The time is now.
Honestly, I'd do anything for a bear.
Yeah, we know. We are keenly aware.
Bears
Let me
have never
put
done
Aka's
anything.
entered chat.
Damn it. Gordon 47 followers.
Why? What? Hey, there we
Worst
go.
of all, a coward, as ever. How I hate it.
All right. Who wants him?
I will take. Any direction for Alexander?
Stern, authoritative, but quite sad.
I try
quite
to voice him a
downtrodden.
little like this.
You literally just a couple hours ago were forced to publicly disown your daughter. You're not doing great, and in another timeline, you were so sad you literally killed yourself. So
Don't do that.
Have you come to judge me again, Dankovsky? Didn't you get enough at the cathedral?
I have had enough trials for one day. I've come to ask for forgiveness. I've done you wrong.
Do you think I'm holding a grudge against you? Don't. We're all human, and humans are fragile, easily broken, especially when an Inquisitor does the breaking. You haven't done anything wrong, Dankovsky. It's all my fault. I allowed myself be broken. I betrayed Clara.
Oh.
You had no choice. Clara has to understand that. Why did you even adopt her? She was a complete stranger to you. You see, on the one hand, this is the kinder option, but also, not only is this more Daniel, but I do really want to hear the answer. Today we choose kindness. Today we choose kindness. I did fuck up. I did play a role in fucking up his life.
See, I do read that other response that he, like, the why did you even adopt her? Like, that you can, it depends on the tone that you read that in, because that could be like an affronted, like, why did you even adopt her? Or it could be Daniil being, like, autistic as hell and not very good with his tact.
I 100%
and just, like,
that
genuine curiosity.
I 100% believe that is a distinct possibility.
That's the
believe
way I
me,
assume, always.
Whenever I read Daniel's lines, I always run them through effectively the filter of, like, is he saying this to be a dick, or is he just really bad at communicating? Because there are multiple instances of both. Like the fact that, like,
I love my boy. I love my boy who does not always know how to communicate very well.
The fact that it is a consistent through line across multiple days and multiple characters, where a conversation can threaten to end with a, "Look, I didn't mean to offend you. I'm sorry, but I just wanted to understand." Like, I've been referring to this entire game, this whole game, as effectively a simulator of living with autism, ADHD, and CPTSD.
Yeah.
I mean, it is very familiar to me for a reason. There's also just to, like, maybe add on my own little 2 cents. Please tell me to shut the fuck up if I'm interrupting too much.
No. This has been the pace. This is why I haven't gone super far in, because we keep taking time to talk about it. But also, we keep doing that because it's interesting and we're all engaged and we're all excited to be talking about it. So please, give us your read.
So,
you have an especially interesting read, I have no doubt.
There's also something to be said for, like, class distinctions here, and not just class distinctions, but, like, regional class distinctions. Specifically, like, even though the Kanes, even though Sabarov, even though the Olgimskis are all like upper class enough in this town, or business classes or whatever you want to call it, like
Yes.
variations of bourgeois or petit bourgeois.
Yes.
Daniil both is and is not like them in terms of his social class, because like he comes from a degree of wealth because he was able to afford university and have an academic, like begin an academic career. However, like there's also quite a lot to be said from he is from the capital and these guys are from provincial fucking nowhere. That doesn't necessarily mean an absolute wealth disparity, but it will mean like a quite significant cultural difference. Not always disparity, but difference. Daniil may intuit it as disparity sometimes, and so certainly his worst timelines and worst conversation outcomes he does.
Yes.
But like, even with the rich folks around here, there is a cultural difference that will always keep him kind of alienated.
Yeah.
So my own little personal identification with Daniil here is like, so my history, as much as you know me as a Scottish person, I was born in London and neither of my parents are Scottish.
Yes.
Culturally, I am not really necessarily, well, it's a tricky one. Culturally, I grew up in fucking ass end of nowhere, Scotland. You've seen it.
Yes.
Still, the upshot is that even in university, and even when I was kind of, even like when I was progressing on, being effectively seen as English and from the capital rendered me kind of alienated from a lot of people that viewed me as therefore, not one of them.
Yeah.
Even if it wasn't anything to do with like the social class stuff, because I'm gonna, I will admit, like my parents were okay enough that I had a comfortable enough growing up. I was fine in that regard.
Yeah.
Wasn't super snazzy, but it was fine.
Yeah.
Put me at a bit of a distinct odds with the definitely working class kids that I went to school alongside. But even with the ones that were more effectively middle class, there was still gonna be that alienation because of the location. Daniil is an outsider no matter what he does. No, like,
yeah.
Even if he is on like speaking to an intellectual on the same level, unless they are an intellectual from the capital as well in some way, there's always just that difficulty in actually connecting, which is why he works okay and can actually have conversations with the Stamatins, with Yulia, and arguably sometimes with the Kanes in a way that he can't really with the Sabarovs or like with Artemy, even though like a lot of these people got the same kind of education level, the same kind of like a lot of the same cultural context, but they aren't from the same capital. They don't have the same background.
Yeah, no, I picked up on that too.
And like, I do kind of figure that that's a good reason as well why Daniil causes offense so easily, is even if he was as mild-mannered as he could possibly be, he is still an outsider from, de facto Moscow. He is still different from them, and like to a certain degree, that means that no matter what he does here, he will always be a colonizer.
Yeah.
He can never not be.
Yeah.
Like,
it's like fucking.
It's like, ain't no way out of it.
Yeah, it's like fucking Juilliard, where like, directly where it's fucking located has been so gentrified, and you will have, like, essentially rich kids, from out of state come in, and there's always pushback, and it's that kind of same, what the fuck is it called? Like that same bristle or like, what's the word? Fucking English, it's failing me.
Friction?
Friction, yes, that's it. Like against that, because even if you had like the same type of education, because like a lot of times, there are kids that go to Juilliard that may not have grown up with vast amounts of wealth, but still like the very idea of going to that, or like coming from an out of state to this school kind of while interacting with the locals is like always gonna have that kind of friction no matter what. Even
yeah
there's always, I find it interesting as well, like there's is not always necessarily about wealth per se. Sometimes here, like, very evidently, the Olgimskis way, way wealthier than Daniil by a huge margin.
Yes.
They have servants. Daniil does not.
Yeah.
Daniil has never had servants here. Like, even in Thanatica, they're doing a lot of shit themselves.
He has a lot of people who are loyal to him, but if he had infinite money, then like he'd be able to navigate the problems that were around him a lot better, without a doubt.
Yeah, like he's an academic, and he's got like he is an academic kind of class, which
upper
puts
middle
him in
class
just
is the vibe I get, basically.
But yeah, yeah. I mean, he's a doctor.
Yeah, exactly.
But like,
it's. Would you argue that it's like old money versus new money in that kind of sense?
no,
Okay.
I wouldn't. But I can see why. But my argument for old versus new money here is the Olgimskis are new money. The Kanes are a little bit more like old money. That's in terms of like the cultural divide. And Daniil kind of aligns himself more so with the Kanes, but he ultimately doesn't really actually have a place with either. And he's much closer to people like Yulia, who are still effectively like an academic working class, as it were. So, like, I know, by that I mean they cannot rely on generational wealth to keep them afloat. Yeah. Like they are academics and they're doing well.
They're
but
not
like
Victor Frankenstein.
No, and Daniil has clearly got a lot of parallels to Victor Frankenstein, but he is not Victor Frankenstein.
Yeah, I've never gotten the sense for the moment that he was
be.
like super loaded. The sense I get is he probably lives in maybe a 2-bedroom apartment. The second room is used as like an at-home lab or study or something like that.
Yes.
And then he
his
has
dad, I think, is
a fucking military Spartan room that he sleeps in.
His dad,
and
I
nothing
believe,
else.
is implied in some of the dialogue options to be a military officer, but like
Still at least affluent.
Yeah.
he's doing comparable to Lara, actually.
Yeah,
in
no,
terms of like
Lara, I think
comparable
is probably a good point.
Yeah, very much comparable to Lara, whose father was a captain, but different to Lara distinctly because he has a university education and grew up in the capital, and Lara did not.
Yes.
The reason why I'm kind of also like emphasizing and harping on about this one as much as I am slightly for like the location is just like the setting being rural Russia in this era, and does make a quite big difference. Like,
no, it very does. Like, like I've mentioned this play a few times, but I showed it to you when I came over to visit
Cherry Orchard.
The Cherry Orchard. Would you say that's resonant here? Shall we say?
Extremely.
Oh, extremely.
Get chat. Anton Chekhov, The Cherry Orchard. There's a fucking there's several phenomenal productions of it on YouTube. I cannot recommend it enough. I genuinely it's like the most pathologic piece of media I've seen that isn't pathologic.
There's a couple of other works that I think really resonate, particularly in Pathologic 3.
Yeah.
One of them, like, honestly, okay, like, hear me out. A little bit, The Government Inspector.
Oh yeah, no, without a doubt, without a fucking doubt.
Oh, my favorite play.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
No, 10,000%. Like that. For me, The Governor Inspector has always been a major influence. Like that's for me, that's like where the sense of humor clearly comes from in a lot of instances.
And the what's it called? A Young Doctor's Notebook, the Bulgakov book. That one's also very, very much an influence on this. There's a BBC adaptation was done in 2012. Has a few people. It's got Daniel Radcliffe in it as the titular doctor. Rural Russia, all that kind of stuff. The plot of it is told semi non-linearly, in that it is a doctor recounting his deeds in a provincial ass fucking town in the middle of piss all nowhere.
Okay, I'll read it. I'll be sure to read it. God damn it. I needed to read Bulgakov anyways.
Yeah. And he's recounting it to some government inspectors.
Ah.
So you may have noticed the parallels.
Yeah, no.
Specifically, though, it's more focused. Like the crimes that doctor is accused of is essentially, specifically medical. Like he's facing a medical council, like and facing his license getting struck off because he has faked prescriptions for patients in order to feed his morphine addiction. It is sometimes called morphine, like as a play.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, so not as a play, I think it is.
Yes, morphine. I'm familiar with that
I
one.
think. I believe it is morphine. Let me just double check before I spread misinformation.
If you want to post the wiki article for it in chat, go ahead.
Oh, yes, of course.
Because
A young doctor's notebook. Here it is.
Oh, god damn it! It got auto censored.
Oh well.
Okay, I got it. I got fucking.
We can put it in the green room for those of us who are in the server.
Yes. Let me do that.
Ruby's green room.
Where'd I put it? There we go. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, that's in stream chat in the Codex channel.
I've just posted it to our little place now, and I will try and find the green room. Where the fuck is the green room? That is the green room.
Yeah.
Right below.
It's a relatively new channel.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second.
Okay.
While I'm at it, I'm gonna post a link to the server real quick. There we go. All right. A young doctor's notebook.
It is sometimes called morphine. It's the Bulgakov book.
Should we lock in on this?
Indeed.
Yes.
All right.
Ready to go?
Yes.
No, she won't forgive me, and she'll be right. Claire was a miracle, a godsend, and I renounced her. I rejected her.
She was there. She saw and heard everything. If that's not enough for her to forgive you, then you had nothing to renounce in the first place. Kinda fucked up. You realize that's exactly what Karminski wanted, don't you? To crush you. You've been stripped of your authority, your ability to help the town, and all you can think of is Clara. Karminski did the right thing. Fucking dickhead. That's what he wanted.
You have to understand. Katerina and I have been trying to conceive for years, but all in vain. The whole town gossiped about us behind our backs. Katerina is a mistress. After all, she'd destined to perform miracles, and we couldn't even create a child. And then Clara appeared like a glimmer of hope. Fate took pity on us, gave us a daughter.
Again, I get that this makes sense for the period of time it's at. I find it interesting is the way I'll phrase it. Noteworthy. You were so desperate that you took in the first orphan you found. People say Clara crawled out of an empty grave on the night Simon died. Don't you think that's suspicious?
People say a lot of things. Said Katerina was eating her own unborn children. It's just gossip, fibs. Clara was a true godsend. She took away Katerina's pain. She was sent to us by fate. And I renounced her. Now Katerina is wasting away before my eyes.
It wasn't Clara taking away Katerina's pain. It was the morphine Clara stole for your wife from the hospital.
Clara warned us about you. She said you were heartless, that it was your main flaw. That you couldn't feel another person's pain or empathize. She was right, as always. What do you need, Dankovsky? Why are you here?
I don't know. I just wanted to say that you've been treated unjustly. Without you, this town would have been devoured by the plague long ago. I won't forget that.
Thank you. None of it matters anymore, but thank you.
I'm grateful to you, Saparov, for everything you've done. Your life doesn't end today. You could have been hanged, but you're alive. That means you still have a chance to fix your mistakes. Yeah. He was always a fucking hang-up in this plan, and I get the distinct sense asking him wouldn't have made that much of a difference. And does he even have power anymore? He doesn't. Hey, Sabrov, can you do me a favor?
Can I have $1?
Can I have $1?
Can I have $1?
Right, people.
So, this is an interesting questline. I don't know everything that it leads to in full yet, but I am fairly certain I know exactly where it leads.
Yeah.
Overall, because I have followed this one through to its completion.
Yes.
And I do not think this one is absolutely essential to... there's very few quests that are essential to reach day 12.
Of course.
Now, 1,000 fragments of
I figure it's like Patho 2 in that way. Like,
Hmm.
it's the thing I've always really respected about Patho 2 and now 3 is how I can only describe them as terrifyingly modular.
Yes, extremely so.
It is very easy to have 2 runs that don't look fucking anything alike.
Indeed, I've been seeing a lot of people have a lot of very, very different experiences with the hospitals and the Shabnak, and thus
like more
whether
than
they
a
even
couple
can
times
reach
over the
ending.
course of doing this, there have been people here in chat who have finished the game at this point, and have watched me do something and been like, "What the fuck? What? That didn't happen to me." Routing in a Patho 3 speedrun would be deranged.
Oh yeah.
Diegetically, like, that is such a funny concept. Imagine you're just some guy who's like peddling dried herbs. You're walking down the block you've on the way to like the marketplace, and you see the new like the fucking doctor from the city like does 3 flips backwards and then launches himself into the air, Breath of the Wild style.
And then 2 days later, the plague is gone.
Easy.
Easy.
Well, time to go home to my wife and pretend I didn't see it.
I mean, yeah, pretty much.
Many such cases.
Many such cases.
Well, just going to repress that.
I do remember the Patho 1 speedruns, which were just intensely fucking funny. Just go to a bed and sleep.
I don't want to give away any secrets, but I'll just say that in the course of doing the Pathologic videos, I'm quite convinced I figured out how I could beat the world record speedrun for Patho 1. I genuinely think I could do it. I genuinely do. I think I figured out a few tricks and like glitches that no one else knows about that would allow me to do it with a greater speed than has been done yet.
That's bold.
I genuinely mean it. Maybe that will be a stream at some point. Fucking grinding out fucking Patho world record attempts. I was tempted to just cold drop it without warning because I figured that would be a terrifying power move. But maybe that'd be a fun grind. Maybe that'd be a really fun grind. I know Twitch does love their speedruns.
And Twitch does love speedruns. Also, for a second, I thought you were just going to point a gun at the Joe Rogan clerk again. How can I assist, Dr. Denkovsky? Have you received your brochure yet?
I'm looking for the Switchman. Can you tell me where he lives? What brochure? What are you talking about?
Quarantine Code of Conduct. If you haven't received one yet, I can provide a copy for you right now.
Hello. Sorry
oh.
if now's a bad time or if.
No, it's fine. We've got quite a few people in here, but I can make room for you. Give me a minute.
Sorry.
Well, I was probably gonna be away from keyboard for a while to make dinner anyway.
Okay, if you're sure.
So yeah, you'll have space.
Okay. Then I have put you under Clark, and you will fill the space that Clark is in when he leaves. Or did he just mute? Okay, never mind.
Bucket.
Oh, there we go. Okay. All right. Very glad that you're here, Cecilia. Very happy to have you.
You.
Oh, thank you.
You never did. Those are the Inquisitor's orders.
I should have guessed. Keep your brochure. I'm here on other business. I need the Switchman's address. Don't say that. The Inquisitor's issuing decrees now.
Well, this is not a decree. It's the latest protocol restricting sensitive information about the town.
What kind of information is considered sensitive, exactly?
Well, according to the quarantine protocol, any information on lines and communications, as well as railroad employees, is considered sensitive. Inquisitor Kaminsky's orders.
Fucking bastard.
You're wasting my time. Just give me the address.
I'm just following the protocol. Any person demonstrating interest in a railway ought to be reported to the superiors. Such interest might be a sign of planning an escape from the quarantine zone.
Have you got a family?
I'm just following orders. I'm just following orders.
Have you got a family?
I don't understand what this has to do.
Imagine one of your loved ones was ill, and the doctor couldn't get to your home because some idiot was following protocol.
I don't. Do whatever you want. The Switchman lives in the mall, house number 1.
That's better. Thank you. You are a great help.
Bastard.
Lick my balls.
Fuck you.
Okay, let me see here. Hey, this.
I thought I heard a rat in the game. No, that was my own cat. It's like, oh fuck, the rat prophet.
You've got rat prophet PTSD.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to not be dying.
Yes, that would help.
Just a little bit.
I should go trade.
You can have a little bit of death as a treat.
A little bit of liquid mercury.
Exactly.
Who doesn't love? No.
Wait, hold on. Are you referencing something in the game there, or is that just for fun?
What?
A little bit of liquid mercury. Oh, of course it is. Of course it is.
Did you not realize that? Did you not realize the connection between this and amalgam?
No, I did. There is Okay. There's a spoiler thing that I thought that you were referencing. I was like, what? How do you know about that already? But you don't, so it's fine.
I gave you a genuine Daniel moment of, what day are you on? Are you on a different day than me? I need to understand.
I'm sorry. Listen,
Haley, you have a
this game
penchant for
has done
homosexual
genuine
spoiler
damage
shit.
to you.
What? Sorry, pardon. I didn't quite catch everything.
Sorry.
This game has done genuine damage to you.
Of course it has. Yes. Yes, of course it has.
Ooh, give me.
I wonder why it would hurt you, Doc.
I'm fine. Don't worry about it. Everything's okay.
Haley?
They call me Tequila Sunrise.
Sweetie? Sugar? Babe?
Yes, darling, dearest.
I believe
darling,
this
dearest.
unequivocally.
What? Oh, you've got. Why have you got? No, darling. The shitty twire. You're holding shitty twire in your inventory.
Yeah, because I need.
You don't need that.
I know. Yeah, I should train it. Right.
Well, is that real brown twire or is that fake brown
real.
twire? Oh no, keep the real one. Sorry.
Yeah, no,
sorry.
I'm pretty sure I used it for a quest earlier in the day.
You probably already have, but keep it nonetheless, like
Yeah.
just in case. Because this quest is notorious for flipping to an undone state for no reason?
Of course it
Of
is.
course.
Naturally.
Classic pathologic moment.
Smoothing, creaming mercury?
You see, I don't want to think about what the actual texture of mercury is. I hope I never find out firsthand.
It's not...
Oh, it's
kind of feels like molten lava.
You mean to ingest?
Yeah, I hope I never experience that firsthand.
Are you mean to touch or to touch or to ingest?
Both, quite frankly.
So
you can tell me about it, of course. But
oh, actually, wait, hold on. I can shortcut this quite easily.
So you can get gallium, which is not toxic in the way that mercury is toxic. I still wouldn't recommend bathing in this stuff, but you can still touch it and it won't kill you. Best to touch it with gloves on still. But gallium is a metal, which is liquid at around about 25-ish degrees, I think. So basically, it's yes. So you can keep it in whilst it's on your bedside table, it'll be a solid. But if you keep it in your back pocket for a while, or you warm it up in your hands, it will then become a liquid, and then you can experience what it's like to hold liquid metal without it either burning you or being poisoned like mercury. It's surprisingly, it's kind of just like any other liquid, really. Just it's not that viscous at all. It just has a habit of sticking together.
Ah, interesting.
Makes sense to me.
Imagine water droplets that are slightly more prone to, cooling.
Interesting, compelling.
I have some of it. Don't ask me why.
Okay, yay.
I know this is just a bug.
Reasons.
I know this is just a bug on the game's part, but the fact that these three dudes all stood up at the same time and started walking towards me, was fucking horrifying.
Fucking JoJo threatening ass moment.
No, genuinely. If that had been a scripted instance, it would have made me shit myself. Are there kids here? There are children here. Oh, right, because I stopped time. Stopping time might be my favorite edict. I'm gonna be so real.
Speaking of JoJo's.
Yeah.
Took me a fucking second.
I'm sorry, that wasn't funny.
I thought it was
I don't gotta.
Oh, okay.
I'm just dumb.
Do you actually not get it, or
I didn't get it.
No, I wasn't paying full attention. Honestly, that must be a
Ruby
Speaking of
mentioned stopping time, and then I said
boy.
speaking of JoJo's.
Yeah, no, that
Boy,
makes sense.
sorry. Yeah, no, that makes more sense. I was just like, what? I looked away for just half a second, and the ADHD took me.
No, that's totally valid. That's
Many
totally
such
valid.
cases.
Don't worry, I can just redo time. It's fine.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Get some. Why can't I remember what it's called? Funny mirror points.
Amalgam.
Amalgam. I almost called it apathy.
That's the opposite.
Well,
that's the other thing.
Yeah.
You're.
A is for amalgam.
Hey, fucking. Honestly, Ruby, I really don't know how you do it.
What
I
do you
have
mean?
to commend you on going through Pathologic as a whole.
I find this so rewarding. Okay, to pick up the comparison I was making earlier, because Haley, earlier you know my thoughts on player agency and the way immersion works and all of that, and
yes.
The uniqueness of art forms as a game. I've talked with you about it very extensively.
Yes.
To pick up on that, I know a lot of people look at my taste in games and look at me playing this and see me as effectively just sticking my hand on a hot stove for kicks, that it's a masochist thing. And don't get me wrong, there is a bit, and insofar as I have a high tolerance for, what I'm willing to go through.
Do not take that mirror. Do not take that mirror. Ah, rats.
Well,
that's fine. You've only wasted a smidge of amalgam, so it's fine.
But what was it? What was I saying? Right. But the thing is, and the thing I really want to emphasize about my taste it's like it's not just the suffering. Like, if I just wanted to play games that, like, frustrated me and felt unfair and felt like I was the butt of the joke, I would go play I Want to Be the Guy, and that would be my favorite game of all time. And I do like that game. I think that game's charming in its own way. I find it quite funny. But, like, you've never heard me uphold it as, like, a pinnacle of the art form either, because I don't fucking believe that. It's a really funny mechanical joke, a really funny series of mechanical jokes. And I think there's a lot to be learned about, like, games from and analyzing it. Frankly, maybe that's a video I should make. That sounds really funny to me. But what's actually doing it, what you're actually seeing me go through when I play a game like Pathologic, or when I inevitably play a game like Lobotomy Corporation, or whatever have you, like The Void, like what was it, Disco Elysium even. It's the fact that they immerse me in the roles that are handing me. To use Pathologic right now, Daniel. Look, I have a lot of problems with Daniel, and I have a lot of he can definitely leave me aghast. But also, as we have seen quite thoroughly and quite consistently. It's fine. I'm a big fan.
He's done nothing wrong.
Of course.
He's done nothing wrong.
Yeah, sure. If
Your fave is problematic.
Famously. But, like, even when he's doing something wrong, like, most of the time, I'd say a good 98% of the time, I understand precisely why he feels that way. For the exact reason that I'm feeling that way. The bull who ate the decrees. Perfect microcosm. Because let's be frank, my response, my freak out on stream when that happened, was probably pretty akin to the response Daniel would have had. I was Daniel in that moment. I truly was. Like, I was losing my shit in the way he definitely would. I was feral for that day in the way that he definitely would be. I was in the role of the character just as much as I would be if I'd read Daniel in a script for a play and then stepped out on stage and performed him. It was exactly the same kind of emotional overlap, the kind of emotional thrill. I like these games for the same reason I love acting. I enjoy it for the same reason I enjoy taking on a difficult role in theater, even as it stresses me out or forces me to engage with feelings or ideas that genuinely kind of repulse me and sicken me.
May I recommend you this fantastic experience? May I recommend you something, Ruby? Strongly recommend you.
Is it going to be LARP related? Is it going to be
LARP related?
Are you, honey?
May I recommend you 97 Poets of Revachol?
Oh, that's more reasonable than I thought. What you were going to recommend?
What, do you think I was going to fucking recommend you Legion?
I thought you were going to recommend Legion. I thought you were going to drag me through the Serbian winter countryside.
Let's fucking go.
Like, I'm open to being talked into Legion. I'm open to being talked into Legion. But 97 Poets.
You're scaring me.
When I'm done, when at some point this month, when everything is calmed down with Patho 3 and all of that, I'm going to finish doing my write up on 97 Poets. I already wrote a couple thousand words about it over on Patreon. But like, I'll just say that I had a LARP experience. A couple LARP experiences like this last year that were very uncomfortable and very emotionally overwhelming, and some of the most emotionally potent experiences I've ever had with any game.
It's like, honestly, the DNA of I'm gonna call it content LARP rather than Nordic LARP because that's kind of the model.
Yeah.
The DNA of content LARP and the DNA of Pathologic are almost identical in that it's not about feel good shooty bang bang or feel good smashy sword. It's about emotional potency and the gut-wrenching moments of not even high drama, but kind of the mundane drama of trying to get by when shit is going horrifically wrong. With a little bit of, added spice here and there, a little bit of added supernatural elements here and there, sure.
Of course.
But, like, for context for everyone, 97 Boats of Revachol is the Disco Elysium LARP. Wherein you too can live out being impoverished in Revachol when shit falls apart.
My favorite.
I worry that I harp too much on this, but it feels like such a perfect microcosm of the experience to sum up kind of the emotional tone of it, that like doing it involves sleeping on the floor of the hospital where Gavrila Princip died.
Yes.
Like
Not
I did that. I did that. We did that. Like
we did that. I've done various unholy things on the floor where Gavrilo Princip died.
We have an intense
with
sense of nostalgia for the hospital where Gavrilo Princip died.
Even yeah, I still do. I fucking love that place.
Yeah, no, it's very important to me at this stage.
You see, I wasn't expecting. I wasn't expecting all this from what I will say was a glibber mark from me, but the way you explain it, with my own experience with acting and being on stage, now I do get it a lot more. Because I will say, personally, I wouldn't say I've had any roles that I found extremely challenging. But when you frame Daniil as a challenging role to get into the head of, then it clicks for me.
Yeah. Exactly.
And now I see why this game is crack for you. I still don't know if it would be crack for me, but I admire it and respect it even more when you frame it like that.
And I think this is like the really extreme version of that. I would argue that the only difference between thank you, Haley. Thank you for contributing to my chat.
I thought I'd just clarify in chat.
I don't. You know, I kind of thought that was a given personally. I think with the
it was inferred. It was always consistently inferred. Also murder.
Yeah.
But yes, like I think the only difference between something like the difference between being Daniil Dankovsky versus being Cloud Strife is just a matter of intensity and a matter of dedication to the kind of things they're trying to simulate. Because like Final Fantasy VII, if we are to take this as granted that that is a game about simulating you playing a specific role, then it most certainly does a phenomenal job of making you feel like a pseudo reformed super soldier who is really emotionally tumultuous and deeply unsure of themselves. It captures that experience quite well with the tool set it provides you, both mechanical and narrative. But also that's the kind of like experience that you can make that fun in a traditional sense, in the traditional video gamey sense. That's why I think it's such a strong game. The experience of being a doctor tending to a plague-ridden town that resists your attempts to better it, you can't really make that properly video gamey without like losing the emotional like visceralness of it all. Like it needs to be uncomfortable to accurately like model that, to model the simulation of that role.
Yes, it does. You need to be deeply uncomfortable.
Yeah, as our resident Daniil will freely tell you, it's not an easy experience. And feel free to correct me on this, Haley, but if it were, you would be quite fucking insulted by it.
Yeah. Like it's
exactly.
Yeah,
precisely.
There's a few games
it needs to model something like this. You need to be able to pull negative emotions out of your audience. You need to. You have to. It's required. Otherwise, you're not doing it justice. You are not modeling the role that you are trying to embody. You're just making escapism. You're making cheap escapism. And, like, you know, that can be fun in its own way. You know, like, fucking Rhythm Doctor is a completely acceptable game, despite the fact that it doesn't accurately reflect medicine at all. Trauma Center, completely fine. But, like, we should have things like this, too. You know?
Yes. There's room for both.
Exactly. Precisely. And
Dr. Mario is not a. Is not.
Okay, now let's back up here. Let's
trust...
back up here. No, he worked hard for that degree, and he has worked in pharmacology for many, many years.
I would not trust him to treat COVID.
You haven't seen how he hands out pills? He's destroyed.
I trust Dr. Mario.
He has destroyed many
my
viruses.
COVID.
All right, let's lock in. This is a good place to lock in.
Yeah.
Now that the tone
All
has
right,
been
all
broken.
right.
Who wants Grace?
I was taking her consistently. So.
Oh, okay.
Cecilia, if you want her?
Oh, sure, Cecilia.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There was a cat in Granada who dreamt that an elephant ate her. Oh, it's you. You have a strange shadow, like an ink blot.
It's a regular shadow. Or what shadow do you mean?
I mean Shadow the Hedgehog. I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. It's funny. What was that song you were singing? Aren't you too young to be working at a cemetery? What was that song you were singing?
I don't know. I heard it last night from a grave. Inside wasn't nice.
No windows, no mice.
Ah, you know it too. You can hear the singing from the grave.
At least she woke up sometime later.
They're cross with you. You've had dead people burned, and you can't do that. It's wrong. Fire doesn't just take the body, the soul as well.
It's an essential disease control measure.
You can't burn the dead. Fire takes everything from them, but the earth doesn't kill them. It preserves them. It dissolves them and saves them for future seedlings. But if you burn them, how will they speak? How will they sprout as grass? How will they come back? How will they sing?
I need to know if a certain person is dead or not.
You can hear them yourself. Their pain, their complaints, their songs, their loneliness. But you've heard very little so far. Or else you wouldn't have burned them. Not for anything.
You know, I've been a researcher of death all my life. What if I've simply become monomaniacal about it, and the stress has finally brought it to the point of hallucinations? Haley, how do you feel about this line?
Oh.
Are you hoping to make me see the errors of my ways? Do you think singing from graves will charm me into abandoning disease control? Maybe I've just lost it.
You ought to listen to the dead more often. Then you'll understand. It's very easy to do at a cemetery. You have to focus. Get rid of random thoughts and take a walk among the graves.
I might give it a try, when I have the time. Which right now I don't. I must find out as soon as possible if the Switchman's son is alive or dead.
I'll help. I'll tell you the truth about the Switchman's son. But in exchange, you'll listen to the dead yourself. And maybe finally realize that what you're having done to them is no way to treat them. Honestly, Daniil, that's a good deal. You should take it.
Got your way after all, eh? Behind that sheepish exterior is enough hubris to rival any of your so-called mistresses. Fine. Let's say I do it. How long am I supposed to listen, then? Till nightfall? Till dawn? Till next year? I'm actually curious. Daniel, could you ask this question, but not sarcastically?
Yeah. I want you to really listen, without lying about it, without brushing it off. Here's what we're gonna do. Sorry, I just fucking thought about fucking Breaking Bad. Walter, here's what we're gonna do. Show me which one is a carpenter's grave. Calm down, listen carefully, and take your time. The dead aren't going anywhere, and neither am I. There was a cat in Granada.
I'll give it a try. I'm looking for a carpenter's grave, yes.
Here's what you're gonna do,
You are looking
Daniel.
for a carpenter's grave. So what you have to do is go to like each grave and concentrate as you look at
Yeah.
it and try and yeah.
Yeah, they eliminate the cat, that's not it.
I will say that it is worth examining all the graves.
You know what's really
lying
funny
here
is
for
that
2 years, nothing changes. I imagined afterlife differently.
Peter, we're going to cook.
the Twitch stream of yours is frozen.
What?
So I actually have the cat in just for me.
Okay.
Not for you, not for everyone else, but just for me.
Choose those words
But it has
carefully.
it
Yeah,
has
hold
the
on.
cat and Granada phrase on there for quick reference.
Oh, this could be a carpenter. I asked them not to use
Keep
pine.
exploring.
It rots. I'm not locking in yet, but I'm noting.
Possibility is higher than 0.
Yeah. Please, just a little twirine. Pour a twirine on me. I need twirine. That's Isidore. Hey, buddy. No peace, even in the grave. Could you keep it down? Girl, please be quiet. Been singing for 3 days now.
It's very funny.
I was just walking down the street. Let me out. This is a mistake. How did I end up here? And most importantly, what for? Right, I forgot to mention this before. Well, no, I mentioned this. I mentioned this the first time we came around to this quest, but we didn't get to complete it. But this whole section, I'm like 60 to 70% sure is a direct reference to Thornton Wilder's Our Town. Because
That's not one I know at all.
What was
wow.
it? I know for a fact it was an influence on Patho 1. Like, that was listed on the list of influences for it, which I found kind of odd because, like, in Patho 1 I didn't quite get it, but this, very much so. She used to come talk to me. Have you seen Takata? Tatka? Doesn't come around anymore. What happened to her?
This is a very disorganized graveyard.
Yeah, it is.
It is a bit. So the first, is that the one that you looked at first, or is that a different one?
No. That's a different one.
Concentrate on it and get it for sure.
Board's full of worms, can't even nail it properly. Who uses a plank like that? A plane like that? Nothing but splinters. Yeah, it's either this one or the other one.
Right, go and talk to Grace now. So long as you've
They
got
could
those...
also both be carpenters. Like, theoretically.
Yeah.
There's probably more than one carpenter.
Bro, you...
Sometimes
Bro's just chilling.
I imagine that everything is imagination.
Have you learned the new songs of the dead? Have you found the carpenter and the choir?
I have.
I knew you could do it. You should listen to the dead more often. Listen to them closely.
If it goes on like this, I'll take your job from you soon. Stay here, watching graves until I lie down in a nearby one myself. Normal thing to say to a child, Daniel. Normal thing.
Yeah.
These songs...
What would you do if there was a child right in front of you?
These songs are giving me a splitting headache.
So where's the carpenter's grave?
I have 2 candidates. I can't decide between them.
2 of them? You're not lying then. You do hear.
One doesn't like the boards. The other says his coffin is poorly made. He'd do a better job. I have a suspicion one of them is an undertaker, not a carpenter, so I'm undecided.
I think the first option is oh, okay. You're close. The dead like to complain, but you must choose who you point at. Make your choice.
Can you give me a clue? Anything.
You listen to the dead, and yet you don't understand. You're not very bright, are you? The answer's simpler than a children's song. Whoever you call the carpenter is the carpenter.
What is it even for, then? The whole game is about looking for the right grave. so I don't have to choose.
Don't you see, Daniil? It's a social construct.
Oh.
You've come to find out about the Switchman's son, but I can't hear him. He's far, far away. And if a dead man's far, then even the earth can't carry his voice through. But that doesn't matter. Not for you. Like with the carpenter.
It does. I've promised his parents I'd tell them your verdict. They believe you. Alas, the Switchman will only be content if I tell him his son's alive, and with full confidence, too. He doesn't want to torture himself with empty hope.
But it's so simple. You choose it yourself. If you tell them he's alive, that means he's alive. But if you tell them he's dead, that's how it will be.
I've been noticing this as a through line, is like what I will affectionately refer to as narrative Schrodinger cat.
I was gonna make the joke. God damn it!
It's the same. It's this, like, Virtue's Last Reward played with this quite a bit as well, quite extensively as well. So it's not like a truly new thing, but like it's very much playing in the space of whatever you say is the truth becomes the truth, which has always been kind of Claire's deal, and I'm kind of surprised it's happening here more than well, we'll see. Are you serious? You're clearly out of your mind, girl. That's not how life works. Perhaps. And then what? I've promised something to the Switchman, and that means he'll face the truth sooner or later.
You're at it again, Daniil. Oh goodness, I don't know how to pronounce that one.
Thanatica.
Thanatica, thank you. Thanatica's research could have been vastly more illustrious had you abandoned this characteristic sepsis of yours. Your stubbornness is worse than blindness. The blind cannot see, but the stubborn refuse to see. Why are you refusing to see yet again? I don't know how to pronounce that either. Something, Daniil.
Simon?
Sapereode, Daniil.
What does that translate as?
Let me just get the
right,
exact.
Clark's not here.
I got it. Dare to
Sapereode
know,
is
or
dare to
have
know.
courage to use your own reason.
Simon?
Well, it's not me.
Oh, it is you.
Yeah, it is.
Oh no, it is me. My bad. What's wrong? Have I scared you?
It's like you were talking with a different
I'm sorry,
voice just now.
I thought it was your line. My bad.
You're fine.
I thought it was still Simon.
That the ambiguity is the point.
Yeah.
I see. I don't know. Either you've imagined it or I felt dizzy for a second there. It's the steppe air. It's especially hypnotic here at the cemetery.
Are you all right? Let me check your pulse.
Me when I'm the Ice King from Adventure Time.
I'm concerned about her, but also, what the fuck? Let me check your pulse.
No need. You'd better hurry back to the Switchman. Decide his son's fate on your own.
Thank you. Something feels right about this.
You're welcome, Daniil.
Daniil, rest in peace, Daniil. You would have loved visual novels.
Damn. Daniil, are you familiar with the thought experiment of Schrodinger's cat?
Daniil, have you ever read, Yumineko, I believe it's called?
Ugh.
Haley, what do you think?
Why, yes, of course I played Yume Nikki. Yes, it's the one about the girl that dreams.
God.
Why, do you think I'm some kind of Philistine?
You know
Now,
nothing, Daniil.
Pardon me, I'm just going to go back to reading this this fantastic book in Latin. Give me just a few minutes to find the title.
It's gonna be really funny when she finds the title.
I believe it was called Clair Obscure.
Oh my lord.
Eruca Valde Esurenti. Which for the 2 people in chat that'll get that as the funniest fucking joke I've told all night.
I'll take your word for it.
Clark just brought me food.
Hell yeah.
Which is good
Can you
because
email me some food?
I was
Hi,
realizing I
Clark.
probably needed food. He'll probably be back on in a moment. Oh, this looks bad.
Okay, I'm slightly upset at myself. I had
Damn,
a
girl, you live
Latin
like this?
translation book, but gone.
You posted it in here.
Did I? I hope I did.
You
Anyway.
did. Just sort by
Okay.
messages from you.
Yay.
We didn't give this guy a proper voice. Who wants to be this guy?
Oh no, I
Oh.
think I voiced both him and his wife actually.
Do you still want both roles, or would you like to?
Yeah,
do
I can
whatever?
do that.
Okay.
I was gonna voice the wife if you didn't want to.
I can voice both. That's fine. I haven't voiced him in anyway.
Haley, since I just got food, would you like to voice Danielle while I'm eating?
Oh, wonderful. Yes, of course. I'll always
Your
always
favorite
take
thing.
the opportunity to be myself. Sorry, my pre-transition self. I actually would take every opportunity to no longer be my pre-transition self, but that's why I'm here now.
Sometimes we put it in on like an old costume.
It's a coat that still fits rather well. Shame the waistcoat doesn't really fit quite the same though.
Ain't that the
for a
truth?
man.
Eh?
I need to change this and get this tailored.
All right, Jaime.
You're back. Have you been to Grace? Talk to her. What does she say? Is he alive? Our Sonny? He is, isn't he?
Which option do you want me to read, Ruby? Do you want me to do them both?
We've been doing both, but yeah.
He is. She doesn't know, unfortunately, and neither do I.
He is.
He is.
How can that? And here you're telling me. We have to go. We need to be with him. He's still recovering. He needs our care. I'll go to the hospital to work as a nurse, so I'm near him day and night. Let me bring you your work boots, Pavel. Go on, hurry. Switch those tracks. Stop, Ella, wait a minute. He's lying to us. He is lying to get what he wants. Look me in the eye and say, your son is alive and waiting for you in the capital.
Go on, Haley.
Your son is alive and waiting for you in the capital. I can't tell you that. All I know is that Grace doesn't hear his voice among the dead.
I want to see if he can pass the charisma check.
Did you hear him,
pass the
Pavel?
charisma check.
Do you believe now? Do you believe I was right?
He can pass the charisma check, but check out how fucking depressed this makes him lying to these people.
Yeah.
Like, the depression hit you're going to get, the apathy hit here is going to be enormous.
It's fine. I'll kick a trash can about it.
Fuck! So our Sonny really is alive. But I swear to you, Dankoski, if you're lying.
Lying to the parents about their son's fate for personal gain? It's some exceptional baseness that you've just accused me of. Grace can't hear him. That much I know for certain.
Hello.
Hee-ho.
Hee-ho.
Hi, Clark.
I'm sorry, Dankoski. I lost my temper. I didn't mean to offend you, and thank you. After that letter of Sonny's, I didn't know how to go on living. What for? Now I know. I'll be able to see him now. Hug him.
You will see him. Just need to switch the tracks. Wait for my command. I'm happy for you.
I appreciate that you play Danielle as the worst
That
liar
is
in
not
human
as
history.
big an apathy hit that I was expecting.
Yeah.
It's considering that you were.
I was pretty decently high
You were
on
pretty.
Mania.
You were pretty fucking
Oh, okay,
mania
never
before you
mind.
went in. Like, it's a solid at least 50% of your bar.
Yeah. I do like the
Neutral goes
idea
down
of the
to at least 50.
timeline where we tell that lie and then immediately shoot ourselves in front of them.
Yeah.
That's pretty fucking funny. Oh my god.
Oh,
There is
this
a
genuine.
non-zero
Look, so
Your
this is
son is alive. I'm not.
like genuinely there's no polite way to put this. This game makes it really hard not to make suicide jokes because there's so many hilarious instances where Danielle can just decide now is the moment, now is the time. Haley, did I tell you about when I was holding someone at gunpoint?
Yes, you did.
Okay.
You held some at gunpoint, got mugged from behind, turned around quickly, were startled, accidentally shot that guy. That
That
got you from
skyrocketed
behind.
my apathy. Danielle immediately puts the gun in his mouth. I talk him out of it, and then he immediately goes back to holding the guy at gunpoint like nothing happened.
So from the outside, it just looks
really
like
fucking
he
funny.
shoots
Oh
a
my
man,
God.
Yeah, shoots.
puts the gun in his own mouth.
Holding someone at gunpoint,
really-
gets turned around, shoots the person turning them around, freaks out, puts the gun in his mouth, and then realizes, no, I can't
what
do
you're
this. And then
considering-
goes back
what
to
you're not
pointing
considering-
the gun at him again.
What you are not considering is that he pulls out a different gun.
He pulls out a different gun.
Yeah, that's
It's
true.
not even the same gun. He pulls out his special suicide gun.
Special suicide gun is the name of a new punk
Special
rock band.
suicide gun.
It's the funniest shit. I don't want to find it funny. I've tried very hard to pull these
It's
jokes out of my
quite funny.
vocabulary, and Patho
No,
3
it's
is making it hard not to reintroduce them.
Fucking
It's funny. It's funny.
speaking as someone who has walked the Danielle path in many varieties, it's funny.
It's
I
yeah.
find it
Like
funny.
as someone who
that we
connects
got
to the
past.
struggle,
Funny.
I
You
do
can
also
make
find
it
it
go.
funny, but all the same. Okay. What is there even left to do? I think I
Nothing.
need to hunt a Shabnak, I think.
Do you?
Another
I
one?
don't- I don't think you do. I would go and check your back and check your fucking decrees. Also get yourself out of apathy, girl.
I'm
That
working
drains
on
your
it.
amalgam. God damn.
Speaking of shooting yourself,
But yes, the
Would you like to elaborate, or?
when you get low apathy, you shoot yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that, but like, I thought you were going
Speaking
somewhere
of-
else with that.
speaking of shooting yourself,
Great segue.
I do find that, like, to me, this is why Daniil and Harry Dubois
Genuinely. No, there's the only
They are
difference
both-
between Harry and Danielle is Danielle thinks he still has dignity. And emphasis on thinks.
Boiling, cracking, screeching.
I talked
Yeah.
to you already.
No, the real difference
Yeah,
is
kinda.
that
Whoa, what's she there for?
Fucking Victor got his mind destroyed.
Ooh.
Did that quest undo?
Did
you
it?
see anything strange?
I haven't checked in on them today since I got right
Um,
with the cane, so it might be worth doing.
Yes, do it.
Okay.
What's it called? Right. The difference between Daniil and Dubois is that Daniil has not been divorced yet.
Yeah. There we go.
That's the real difference.
That's it. He hasn't
Yeah,
known and lost the touch of a woman.
Or a man.
I don't.
Or a man.
Is
Or
Daniil
not.
interested in the touch of a woman?
Probably
Yeah,
not.
good question.
Look at him.
Have you seen Artemy?
Very.
Such
I
gentle
have very
hands.
seen Artemy.
All right. Jaime, I believe you are Maria.
Oh yeah. I thought we read this already, but I could be wrong.
Run through it. I think this quest may
Yeah.
play out differently.
And Daniel, my father's in the Crucible. He's in a bad way. You have to examine him as soon as possible. I implore you.
Haley, would you like to take over?
Of course. What happened? Did the sandpass get him too? How long has it been? What are the symptoms? If I remember correctly, your father is Victor Kane. right?
Worst response.
I'm talking to the player right now, because of course I, Daniil Dankovsky, would clearly remember this man that's actually quite important to me.
Yes.
But so long as you, the player, also know, then that's fine.
Early in the morning, the Inquisitor came to us. He's pressed charges against my father and carried out the sentence right there on the spot.
House call mobile court is definitely something new. Usually the Inquisitor summons people to his residence, yet he decided to visit you personally. Why would he do that? What kind of charges?
He said something about impossible objects, and that father is being accused of instigating the creation of such objects. Please, we have little time. You have to help him. His condition is very bad.
All right, but tell me at least what exactly it was that the Inquisitor did to him. Which objects did he mean, exactly? The polyhedron has been here for a long time, and I think it was ordered by Simon, not Victor.
The Inquisitor touched his forehead and said something quietly, and since then, Father's been just sitting down, looking straight ahead. It's been several hours. I've never seen him like this. He has this glassy stare, totally blank. It's like he's turned into an impossible object himself.
Perhaps he's just scared after his talk with the Inquisitor. Give him time to recover. Which objects did he mean exactly? The polyhedron has not been here for a long time, and I think it was ordered by Simon, not Victor. Why has the Inquisitor come to him, of all people?
The Inquisitor mentioned Yulia Lyracheva. He said Lyracheva did something commissioned by my father, and that it was an assault on reality. It's all her fault.
Oh, fuck, the street that makes you old!
It's the street that makes you old.
It's the street that makes you old.
The street that makes you old, yeah.
What exactly was the object that Lyracheva has created? What could she have done to attract the Inquisition's attention? Because of Yulia, what is her guilt exactly? Why are you so sure of it?
A few days ago, Father said he no longer needed her services, and asked her to leave the town. She got mad and decided to have her revenge. She visited the Inquisitor and framed him. Framed my father.
Why has Victor fired her? I wouldn't jump to conclusions if I were you, that this is not really like Yulia. She's holding a grudge against Victor, that much is true, but giving him away to the Inquisitor? I don't think so.
You say that, Dankovsky, because you haven't seen Dad yet. You haven't seen what the Inquisitor has done to him.
Alright, I'll go to the Crucible and examine Victor at once. Still,
That's
I
fine,
need...
We're good.
Yeah, fine.
That conversation
Then it
is
should
the same as last time.
It should be fairly straightforward. I would, if you open up the mind... Yeah. Oh, Jesus. If you open up your mind map, what the fuck is that triggered? Is it just that one quest? And the Lyracheva quest. Okay. So...
Plague time!
Okay.
Plague time.
Yeah.
Plague
Fine.
Time.
So...
Chat's asking if we're allowed to go to the street that makes you grow old. I don't know, Haley. Are we?
I mean...
We're not going to the street that makes you grow old.
Why?
So wait, what is the street that makes you old? I don't know about
It's
this.
the street that makes
It's
you
the
old.
street that makes you old.
What do you think the street that makes you old does to you?
Well, I know what it does to you. I'm not an idiot. I just don't know what it is.
It says
no. That is,
it's going to get explained in detail in a bit.
That is not what the street
Great.
does. The street does not make you old.
Yeah,
we're
doing a bit.
Okay.
It's
well, then
not
what
far
does
off.
it do?
It's
worst timeline fucking imaginable.
Hello, Tragedian.
He won't tell you anything. I'm the one you should talk to. Wait, shit, I did the wrong way around. Sorry.
No.
Sorry.
No,
Fuck,
that's
someone
fine.
should take the line.
If you want to take the tragedy in, I'm done eating. I'm happy to pick Daniel.
Oh, in which case, my esteemed
have fun.
dramatis personae, may you come back upon the stage. I will be reading my lines and then probably vacating.
Can I just say one thing about the tragedians that I've just noticed now?
Yes.
They kind of look like, you know, Shy Guys from Mario.
Yes. This is a
With,
long
like,
established joke in the fandom.
With the red. Oh, is it? I
Yeah.
just noticed that now.
Yeah. Yeah, no, they're very Shy Guy adjacent. And that's a joke I make in one of the that's a joke I make in the first Patho video. I call one of them a Shy Guy looking piece of shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Now I look like an idiot.
No, you're fine.
No, it's fine.
Haley?
He won't tell you anything. I'm the one that you should talk to.
What's the matter with him? Where did you come from? I thought shadows only appeared when someone had died.
Is correct.
Also, while I'm thinking about it, Haley, I do find it really endearing that you voice Daniel is the most sad, wet puppy in human history.
Yeah.
Because he's trying his very bloody best in this town that just won't fucking listen to him.
No, and I think that completely. I just think he'd retain a more public-facing sense of poise, except in the moments where he's truly losing it.
I mean, I think lying to a family about the child is like that's one of the things. That
No,
I think
he
does
just turn. I
genuinely
think he just
destroy
turn his
hope.
emotions off for that one. He at least until he gets outside, and at which point he'd kick a fucking trash can like until his toe broke.
Indeed,
Like that one fucking
that's
scene
not
from
interesting
Better
for the
Call
audience.
Saul.
I know.
I'm learning so
it's
much
It's a
about
good
you
read.
two's
I'm not
actors.
disagreeing with it. I'm just saying I find it really endearing and charming.
The contrast between you and Haley as actresses is fascinating to me.
I am intrigued. I mean, the thing is about voice acting as well is that if you're trying to do it for your audience, then you do sometimes have to inject a little bit of extra zazz into it.
Yes.
Which is why that is indeed correct.
But isn't Victor alive? Are you not his shadow? You're not very talkative. Are you going to tell me what happened to Victor, or do I have to keep wrenching words out of you?
The answer to that question is a matter of perspective. What makes one person alive? Is it their biological processes or their mental ones? The heart or the brain? Someone can be dead with a beating heart, and physical life is, alas, perfectly compatible with metaphysical death.
Are you saying he's beyond help now? What exactly did Karminski do to him?
I'd say he is no longer in need of help. Inquisitor Mark Karminski carried out his sentence. Whosoever stands accused of assaulting reality must be banished from it. Do you realize that is the law?
According to Maria, all Karminski did was touch his brow. Can a single touch really destroy a person's mind? How specifically did Victor assault reality? What could he possibly have done to deserve such cruel punishment?
It was all because of a street in the atrium. Victor had entrusted Yulia Liracheva with one of the town's key projects, a street that created reality, a street where a person could see every possible permutation of their fate, but something went wrong. The street wasn't working as intended. Instead of conjuring up possibilities as it should have, it drove people to a nightmarish state of insanity.
It made them old.
It made them old. Nightmarish how? What did they see? Did Victor walk the street himself? What did he see? Why isn't that street closed off if it's so dangerous? Nightmarish how?
The street was working backwards, for lack of a better word. At first it appeared the street was broken and walking it yielded no results, and then Victor found there'd been cases of people going insane after visiting the atrium. Those affected included a postman, a milkman, a beggar, and another man who was prone to obsessions. It took Victor a while to realize what they had in common. Would you like to guess what it was?
They all went door to door?
Yes. Victor realized the street revealed itself to the people that walked it in a specific fashion, moving from one porch unto the next. He discovered by experiment that you had to start from Cathedral Square, stand on the first porch to your left, and follow the sound from there.
What did he see there? I don't see a point in creating such absurd and dangerous streets in the first place.
He saw that the street wasn't working as intended. He saw that Yulia Lyracheva had made a horrific mistake that doomed the entire town.
Could you be more specific? That's not the answer to my question. You said the street drove people to insanity. What did you mean?
I've told you all you need to know, Doctor. I know what's on your mind. You're about to decide to test the street for yourself and find out if it's true. I wouldn't be able to stop you. Just know that you absolutely should not do that. You're making a mistake.
What if it's the other way around? What if I walk the street, learn my future, and am able to change it?
Victor liked to tell the parable of the appointment in Samara. Of course, he tried hard to fight back, only for his every step to bring him closer to the inevitable end, just to what he'd seen when he walked down the street. He didn't just see his own execution, he saw the town, his town, perish because of the plague, and every day since, Victor watched all the things he'd seen in the street become reality.
You're making it sound like it was the street. You're making it sound like it was the street and Victor walking it that brought the plague upon the town. Which is lunacy. The ravings of a lunatic. The ravings of a lunatic. That's what it is. I don't believe you. Ah, this happened again. Yay.
Yay!
Look at his eyes. Look at his eye through.
Fellas, there's a gay to clip my model into another guy's model.
Optical illusion.
They will say no more. No more.
Maria is worried about you. She says that the Inquisitor did something to you.
I will say no more.
If you want me to help, you'll have to at least say something.
I will say no more. No more. My big mind, Dankovsky. God damn it.
Can you say anything other than that phrase?
Big mind. My big brain.
That's what I come back to. I come back to your big brain.
Both the Raven, nevermore.
No more.
So that's what Maria was talking about. Pupils dilated, don't respond to light, gaze fixed. Look at me, Victor.
I will say no more.
I'll admit, I'm witnessing something like that for the first time.
Fixed dilated pupils are one of the main signs of death.
Interesting.
There are several that I use to confirm people are gone from this mortal coil. That is one of them.
Of course.
Another one is that they're dead.
Well, yes, but you do have to confirm death. Like, if you don't confirm death, then you
another way
do genuinely risk sending someone to the morgue, and they ain't fucking dead.
Another
That
way
has happened.
is to make a really funny knock-knock joke, and if they don't laugh, that probably means that you can call.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, you see if they're ticklish, you know.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good way of making sure someone's not dead.
If you play just like all of the notes of Seven Nation Army except the last one, that will very often get people to pop right up. Go finish it.
You played that one first G note from Welcome to the Black Parade.
Exactly.
Is larger than any of
I do
us,
find it fascinating.
no man
Sorry.
belongs to themselves.
Fine.
What is it, Dankovsky? Did you forget something here?
I've been to the Crucible. What did you do to Victor?
If you've been to the Crucible, then you must already know what I did and why. Victor Kane has been found guilty of an assault on reality. The Inquisition believes his actions posed a serious threat to the state.
Yes. The state. Clearly the most important body in this entire situation.
Well, I am an Inquisitor and the state is my employer. It is my duty to do my job and defend the interests of the state.
Mark is like everything we were scared Aglaya would be in previous
Right.
games, only to
Yes.
be like, oh,
Literally
Aglaya's
yes.
cool.
Literally yes. I mean, yeah,
This guy sucks.
Aglaya's more complicated than that, but point taken. How could he possibly commit an assault on reality? He didn't create an impossible object. He merely commissioned the work.
What do you mean, merely? His commission makes him the orchestrator, which, if anything, is an aggravating factor in our circumstances.
What is the core accusation leveled against Victor Kane?
If you've spoken to him, then you must be aware of the impossible object located in the atrium, namely, a street that multiplies realities. While the street exceeded all of its creators' expectations, it has an unpleasant flaw. Rather than multiplying realities, it collapses them down into a single scenario, the most horrifying possible future. The Inquisition believes that an object like that poses a threat to the state.
That sounds paranoid. How can a single street in a remote town pose a threat to the state?
Think about it. Whoever walks the street collapses the future into its worst possible scenario. What if someone's collapsed future is one in which the Sovereign is assassinated? The Inquisition cannot allow that to happen.
Have you tried walking the street yourself yet?
Have you?
I must go talk to Luracheva.
It's the same, like, that line read reminds me so much of the, like, I seem to have misinterpreted the tragedy.
I seem to have misinterpreted the tragedians. Marble Nest is so good. Marble Nest is so fucking good, dog.
100%.
Okay, let me see. I want to take this path. I think somehow that will be the least painful. Maybe. No, I'm being dumb. This is a terrible call.
Me when I'm fumbling through fucking Google Maps to try to...
Real.
So once you've done this, are you doing... Where are you up to? Day 8 or
yeah,
9?
I'll probably be moving over to day 8.
Have you already done day 8?
Yeah, I've done like 3 runs of day 8. The only thing I believe I have left on day 8 is whatchamacallit. Fucking the main quest with the Canes and the Polyhedron, which I couldn't do because...
Ah, of course.
But
because you weren't friends with the Canes before, but now you are.
But I am very, very eager to, no, can't. I'm very eager to get that done by the end of this stream.
Please do ping me when you go on to... Sorry, I'm gonna finally fucking drop character for a second and speak in my normal fucking voice.
Yes, of course.
Please do ping me when you begin day 9, because I really want to be there for a certain scene that happens at the beginning of day 9.
Oh, I need to be less manic. Yeah, no, of course. Terrifying implications in there, but I'm excited for it. I'll be back in a minute, Yulia. I just need to go play in the playground first.
Steamy toys!
Yay!
Hey, Haley, Haley, this is a judgment-free zone. Have you had any days where you just finish a shift and then immediately sprint into the nearest playground and just go apeshit with all of the toys?
The town dribbles. During COVID, when like everything was fucking like empty as hell, then after like absolutely dog shit shifts, sometimes it was nice to like be, because like no one was using anything.
Yeah, no, I get that. I did similar things during COVID.
Yeah, but and I had like, you know, I had the Dankovsky fucking privilege of being able to walk, like being able to travel wherever the fuck I wanted, because I was a doctor and allowed to a degree to, you know, with sensible restrictions, of course. Like, I wasn't trapped by quarantine the same way everyone else was, so I was trapped in a different way instead.
No, I got that. But yes, who was doing Yulia again?
I think it was Cammy before.
Would you like to pick her up?
Why, yes, I would. Thank you. Any direction?
Cold, academic, a little mentally broken. But you still think you're smarter than Daniel, even as everything's falling apart?
It seems the Inquisitor's arrival has agitated the whole town.
I've heard that Karminski visited you this morning as well. Victor Kane has been executed. Karminski destroyed his mind. It seems his arrival has especially agitated you, Yulia. Decided to use the Inquisitor to settle your score with the Kanes, have you? Didn't expect that from you.
What do you mean, executed? What's this you're saying?
It means Inquisitor Karminski has touched his forehead, and now Victor can only say one phrase. I'm not telling you anything.
I see what you're getting at, and I don't like it, Yankovsky. Kaminsky did pay me a visit. He questioned me about my work for the Kanes. I told him everything. Not a single word I said could have served as grounds for execution.
Let me guess. Karminski had a special interest for the Atrium Street, right? What did he want to know exactly?
Nothing special. Technical detail. Turned out he's pretty well versed in everything that's connected to psychogeography. I suppose he could create impossible objects of his own. Perhaps he had, even, before he's taken the Inquisitor's oath.
Psychogeography is going to fucking... another one of those words that's going to enter my lexicon.
That's a fucking $20 word that I love.
Yeah.
I'm gonna mention this when I'm entering as a joke, and I'm gonna have to explain myself.
Isn't psychogeography... I know there's one philosopher who used psychogeography. I think it's specifically something that Shivers in Disco Elysium was based off of.
It does sound like Deleuze shit. I don't know if it's Deleuze, but it sounds like Deleuze shit.
I'm going to start looking.
I remember
very fucking Deleuze, but I don't.
Fucking guide to board. Fuck.
Yeah, that's Deleuze.
No, now I'm remembering. Fucking yeah, a guide to board sounds like a fake ass name, but it is real.
Yeah.
Yeah, psychogeography is unironically like the study of how, it's the idea that urban development, has been psychologically harmful, to humans as a whole, and the idea of like how you build your city will depend on the outcome of your people.
I need to study that.
Okay.
So,
I'm gonna.
send that to me.
I promise
this
is related. I promise is related.
Of course.
But in my favorite campaign of Dimension 20, there's a bit where like one of the bad guys, is what the name? Robert Moses. One of the main antagonists is Robert Moses, and he says, people think they make choices. They take a left turn or a right turn. But they're not the people who built the roads. And that shit took me the fuck out.
Yeah,
like,
that's insane.
No, this
that's
precisely is why I'm so captivated with the study of design, period. Like, I'm very interested in game design because that's like one of the like most popular and like easy to like tackle and appreciate forms of design that I think are out there. But like the skills to analyze the design of games also translates to the ability to analyze other systems. It's why I'm so mad about government shit all the time. It is designed to it's designed for the purpose it's fulfilling is the way I'll describe it. And that purpose is might not be what it's claiming is its purpose, but it's doing precisely what it's meant to. And that's very much that's very much what I feel like is being gestured at with all of this. Cause
if I remember correctly, the idea of a good city or a city that does more psychological good than bad has what's called like I think this is also where the idea where the third place comes from.
Yes.
I could be wrong.
I'm delving a chunk of this as we're
sense.
speaking just now. Like, yeah, it's a very explicitly a leftist revolutionary thing.
Hell
yeah, that makes. I mean, it makes sense because like okay, for example, right? The like having been born and like grown up in NYC and shit like that, it still fucks me up that I can't just go out of my house and just go like to the corner and like pick up something, right?
Yes.
Like, growing up with the bodegas has fundamentally fucked me over in a good way, because now I want everything to be within walking distance.
No, like genuinely, one of the biggest like struggles I had in moving from California to the East Coast for the year that I was over there is like, don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to claim that California is like this like utopia of walkable cities where it's easy to get around, because it's certainly not. But I didn't appreciate how good the urban planning of most of the Californian cities I'd lived in actually was until I had moved to Maryland and lived there for a year, where everything was a car
Maryland
drive. Everything was a car drive from each other. Yeah, you visited.
Maryland was a fucking
it's a fucking
nightmare.
shithole, dude. I'm sorry for anyone who lives in Maryland. If you love your state, I'm happy for you.
Shout out to
but like,
Maryland.
I spent a year living there,
Maryland was
and
super
I hated
nice.
the fucking life.
I would
way out.
never choose to design a place like Maryland.
Yeah,
well, it's designed explicitly for the white middle class that have a car, right?
It's
Maryland
designed.
doesn't want
It's
you
designed
to
for the
be there.
congressmen who live in it, and very few
Yes.
other people. Everyone else is
Yes.
incidental. The main characters of fucking existence live there, and they have made sure to lobby it to make it what they want it. Yes, legally a bastard. I didn't. It's a complex story. Another time. When we want a really depressing stream, even more depressing. Anyways.
Oh boy.
Lock him back in.
Let's lock in.
This is very interesting, though. I'm definitely going to read up on this because I want to know more about that now. You do know what it is exactly that this street of yours does to people. What if I walk down it? Are you ready to guarantee I won't lose my mind or crumble under nightmarish visions?
Who's frightened you so? Someone strongly dislikes the idea of you walking down the Atrium Street.
Tell me, what have you seen yourself when you had walked down it? Quo erat demonstratum. The silence betrays the guilty party. I should have known. You haven't walked it, have you? You have created a monster of a street, and you never even dared to walk down it.
We've only been acquainted for a short while, Dankowski, so I will forgive you this indiscretion. The truth is, an old injury has left me limping with my left, and this limp prevents me from walking down the Atrium Street.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. I'm just trying to understand what's going on. Oh, I guess that one didn't work.
This will always be the end of the conversation.
Okay,
Do not
figured.
feel the need to redo it.
Okay.
Go away,
I wasn't
this
sure because the last time I felt
conversation's
like I fucked up.
No. This is.
Oh.
Well, time to kick some trash cans.
Yeah, right. Do I have a spare bullet? No, that's fine. But with that, I think outside of the...
So wait, hold on. I've just realized an implication of the game's mechanics. So, hold on. If you run out of bullets, and you also, while you're at 0 bullets, you max out your apathy.
Then you pull out this second gun.
He has
which
two
in his back
guns.
pocket.
He has a
He has a
deliberately
Derringer.
designed suicide pistol he keeps under his sleeve at all times.
I'm saving the last bullet for one particular purpose. So no matter what, you could fire all your revolver bullets.
You cannot unequip it.
Dankowski's
That's
got a
very
suicide
funny.
Derringer.
Oh god, I...
That's extremely funny.
Oh god. You have an option to escape this fate, Ruby.
What fate?
Your amalgam draining.
Amalgam draining? Oh, shit.
Your amalgam's draining.
Wow!
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I was already top prioritizing getting my mania up. Don't worry. I'm doing it as fast as I can. Oh, there you are. Let's just get the fuck out of here.
I hate you. I hate you.
So, I
The
believe...
cyanide capsule in his teeth was nowhere near dramatic enough. He needed to be more.
No, yeah, Denkovsky is very melodramatic. He has to make a
Yeah.
statement with his own death.
I mean...
He has to kill himself in front of somebody, irrevocably changing their life forever.
Literally, yes. Okay.
This is troubling. A hanging judge. They don't call him that for nothing. No, why didn't they send us Inquisitor off? Wolf would have sorted us all out properly. In the book, Wolf would have given us real justice. Not this mess.
This man does some fucked up bangs.
He's doing it right, I tell you. Strong about it, huh? Been saying for ages, folks around here don't understand nothing but axes and nooses. Let them all watch. Maybe they'll finally see what's next. You wriggled your way out again, haven't you, you little weasel? Partners in crime are hanging, swinging in the breeze, and you're still walking free. Mark my words, the Inquisitor will get to everyone. Everyone who's guilty will get a necktie.
A necktie, eh? That's what they called nooses after the paper revolt. And it seems we've learned precisely nothing from those events. You seem way too excited about this. I guess you think they'd never hang you, huh?
What would they? Oh, with them, they don't touch their own people.
Have you ever heard of the paper revolt?
That whole thing, well, they brought it on themselves. When the right mind raises a hand against the superiors, that's why they hang.
You should try reading a book sometime, just to know your history. Might do you some good.
Okay, but is he wrong, though? Is Daniil wrong, though?
No.
Exactly.
Many such cases.
Broken clock is so much feminist twice a day.
Alright, I think I'm gonna head out. It's getting pretty late for me.
Thanks for dropping
but yeah,
by.
It was... Oh, thank you so much for having me. It was really nice.
Oh yeah.
It was nice meeting you, Haley. I don't think we've met before, but
Lovely meeting you too.
Oh, thank you.
Haley, should I break this mirror?
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. How much amalgam do you have? No. Leave it be. Leave it be. Just take the hit.
Leave it.
You're gonna need it later.
What?
So take
Oh.
the hit. Allow it.
I've been trying to figure out how mirror respawn rules
You'll
work.
be dipping back and forth to a lot of these days again, so just...
Okay.
I would take the hit on this one.
Alright. And I think I'm done for the day. Unless I want to go to the street that fucking ruins your life.
The street that causes all sorts of despair.
Haley, do you have any suggestions from what you've seen?
Open up your quest map again. Sorry, open up your thoughts. The I've been planning one is done. The one with the judge, or the one with the thing with the red there you can click on, is that just the street?
Yeah, that's the street that ruins your life.
Alright. Go to the street.
Are you sure?
You don't need to walk down it. You don't need to walk down it, but go to it.
Okay. If you're sure.
I'm sure. I think chat may want to see some of this.
Okay. In that case, before we do this really quick, I'm going to go use the bathroom really quick. I'll be back in 1 minute if you'll want to keep chat entertained.
All right. Welcome once again.
Gygus,
to...
thanks for stopping by. Later. Okay.
Peace, Gygus. Chat, welcome back to the Ruby Absent Talk Show Power Hour. What is tonight's topic of discussion going to be?
All right, so I wanted. I would love a cigarette. Feed it to me. Anyhow.
I already had my one month. Thank you.
After I'm done eating my cigarette, what we do need to discuss, and I wish Hart were here for this, but she left. But furries got brought up, and we have to decide as a collective what persona Daniil Dankovsky would have.
A Sergal. That's so easy.
Why a Sergal?
He would think he's so unique for having a Sergal. He would think he's a cut above for choosing to have a Sergal. You know he fucking would.
He's referred to as a snake many, many times by others. But okay, so here is a query: persona versus
You mentioned furries.
Yes.
Summoned her.
Persona versus his Dark Materials demon are, I think, somewhat different concepts. I think his Dark Materials demon is because your demon is not your own choosing.
Yeah.
And I think that his demon probably different.
Yeah, we're not picking the one that reflects his soul. We're picking what persona he would make for himself.
That's why I'm saying a Sergal.
Yeah, no, fair. In which case, yes, I agree with that assessment.
Thank you.
It's either a circle or like cat.
Haley.
I do think that he would have like a black cat.
I don't know, like I worry that with the Sergal, like he would be upset at the impossibility of the animal. Like it has reptilian and mammalian features, and it would like upset him. Like, not to say that furries as a concept are rational or scientifically like possible, but
Daniel would kind of be up his own ass about it. I agree.
I actually don't think he would choose a circle at all. I'm just humoring you.
Man, fucking
great. My wife's not gonna kill herself.
No, not yet.
It's fine. It's fine. She doesn't have a tiny little gun with her.
I don't have my suicide derringer.
No, my reasoning for saying that I don't think he would choose that is that I think he would look at it and go, "Well, that's just not biologically real." No, that's stupid. Like, because he would look at it and he would be annoyed he didn't make it himself. But like,
okay,
and he would be like, "No, that's not a real thing. It's stupid. It's not real."
Then I posit to you, based on the realm of animals that actually exist.
I think Clara would make a circle to annoy Dankovsky.
Okay, now I'll agree to disagree with that kind of point. That Clara's persona would purposely piss Daniel off.
Yes, I do think that.
I don't share this thing.
No, Clara would have like the most adorable sparkle dog, like the exact kind of persona that would piss off Dankovsky, but also was clearly made by like a teenager who has zero shame about who she is.
Now, that's also the question is, like, a circle was something created in the modern day for modern tastes. Would Dankovsky even consider mythological beasts such as a Cerberus or a Hydra?
Like a unicorn?
Perhaps.
We gotta be careful with the unicorn, though, because then we get into MLP territory.
Okay. Okay, consider.
What the fuck are you guys talking about? What the fuck are you guys talking about?
Okay,
What the fuck are you guys talking about?
Seminal work.
What the fuck are you guys talking about?
Okay, I have.
What are you
I have
discussing right now?
Okay, everyone shut the fuck up. Everyone shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Everyone shut the fuck up. I have a suggestion.
You're scaring chat.
What?
I have a suggestion. He would pick one of the snakes on the Caduceus.
God damn it!
Oh, yeah, my god!
Fuck, that's so smart!
Anyways, hi, honey. I asked what persona Daniil would make for himself.
You're
Can
sleeping
someone
outside
post
tonight.
My Little Pony London, please?
No,
What
we're
did you
not
just
gonna
say,
post
Ruby?
Lennon Pony.
I said he's sleeping outside.
My Little Proletariat.
My Little Proletariat, yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Now, Ruby, you haven't
I'm trusting
agreed
you a
to
lot
disagree.
right now, Haley.
Trusting me with what? Oh, the street. Sorry, I thought we were still talking about the My Little Pony Pathologic crossover. Which, to be clear, we made
did
that
make
several
that.
years
we did,
ago.
We did make that a while ago.
We've already done that.
That's a thing we already did. We're past that.
Am I gonna have to find the link
We've
for
creatively outgrown
I've got
that.
the link for it right here.
Yeah.
Do you want me to just send it in chat? I'll post
Of
it in. I'll post
course.
it in.
If it doesn't
Right.
auto censor.
Okay, I posted it in the backroom Discord,
Here,
and there it is in chat.
I will copy paste that into the green room.
Mr.
Oh, dear.
Danklopsky, what do you suppose we do?
I'm
We
going
need to
to
find a cure in the
beat
woods.
you.
The woods is where we found the damn disease. Stay out of the woods.
Okay.
I'm going to peel you.
Okay, Connor. I'm
You were
wrangling
already
you now.
gonna do that. That's not a threat.
Connor, voice this fucking demonic piece of shit.
Oh god, I didn't even know. I'm gonna be surreal. I'm being attacked by a bear right now.
I will. Would you like me to take over the?
I hope he at least bought you dinner first.
I'm good. I'm fine.
Oh, I found you. There you are.
People, well. Who comes here? Another curious gawker? Another smart aleck believing he can overcome the street's curse? Away with you. Shoot. Get out of here.
Abide by the protocols, orderly. What's your number? Who placed you here? I'm not going to do anything. I'll just take a look. All curses are tall tales for skittish villagers. What's really happening here? Be dismissive.
I'll explain this once. This street is dangerous. People lose their minds walking it. Exactly how it happens, I haven't found out yet, and I wouldn't advise you to try, unless you want that fashionable big city haircut of yours to crown a hollowed out pumpkin. The consequences will be irreversible.
If this is a play after all, then I, as a spectator, find it boring. That was reverse psychology, wasn't it? You're making me want to walk the street out of spite. You're not the first one to warn me about it.
I'm telling you, people lose their minds here, as well as the endings to their stupid lives. Not all people, to be fair. There is some secret, some kind of special route which can be chosen by chance. Don't risk it, and especially don't try to find this route on purpose.
Yeah, excuse me. One second.
Bless you.
Hey.
So what you're telling me is people...
Shut up. I can feel you wanting to. I can feel it about to burst out of you like a dam threatening to break. Yes. Hey. I know it already. You have to walk from one porch to another, probably beginning with the one you're standing at. There must be a reason you're standing at this certain spot, right? Honestly, it still sounds like an urban legend or a kid's scary story. Don't step on the cracks or your mom will die.
I'm tired of arguing. If you're so set on ruining your fate, then go on. I can't forbid it. I'm not on duty. No one's placed me here. No one's given me the order to board the streets off from passers-by. Though they should have. The consequences are irreversible. Irreversible. What's done can't be undone.
I think the consequences of this quest might be irreversible.
The consequences are irreversible.
Damn, you think
There's
they would
a
have
certain
signposted that better?
Only fear consequences when they're irreversible.
I don't think that's true, actually.
So, you can do this if you want. It will not completely lock you out of the best endings or anything like that. I don't. From what people have said, it does not destroy your save file. However, it does do a very specific thing, and that might make Daniel cry a lot. And it is
I'll
irreversible.
definitely do it.
I no, maybe on replay. I'm definitely not like.
I would recommend, if you want to do this, back up your save files,
Yeah.
put it in profile 2 or 3, give it a try there.
Maybe we'll. Okay. Here's what we'll do. I will make a copy of the save at some point, and then after we've gotten the ending, whatever the first ending we end up getting is, we'll double back and do this, because if no one else were watching this, there's no way in hell I would fucking do this, because I can read the signposting from a mile away, and I know what Ice Pick Lodge is willing to do. I remember the Traveler's Deal, you know.
This is the Traveler's Deal this time. This is what this is.
That's basically
it's
the
not
vibe
quite
I got.
as yeah. The Traveler's Deal, to be clear, in Pathologic 2 felt like shit, but it actually only mechanically changed a small thing. Like, you did still reach the ending, you just didn't get an ending slide in the same way. It will do something similar. It's not as harsh, though.
I'm very curious, but yeah. I don't understand the panic. To forbid something, I need to be certain that it's harmful first.
Experimenting then, huh? On yourself? On volunteers? Might just so happen that there won't be anyone left to interpret the experiment's results.
I can see you're no researcher. That happens all the time with science. The more you try to talk me out of it, the more curious I get. Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm one step from a fatal mistake. I can promise you this. I won't rush into experimenting head first. I'll think everything through.
Okay. Now, I will allow you safely to do. You will know when this has hit you, and you do really have to push to get to something that fucks you up. So you may walk to the first door.
And this won't fuck me up?
No. You'll know when it fucks you up. You may walk to the first door. Now exit. Now walk down the street. Hear that second one? Bell?
Yeah.
To your other... Go to the second bell.
Seems bad. Why
you
is
may
it...
now consider whether you wish to continue doing this.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty thoroughly signposted. Okay.
May I suggest going to speak to Georgi now?
Yeah, no, I'm
and
already
then
on
that
my way
will
there.
be... Yeah. You're going to need to hurry before the day ends.
Yeah, no.
I'm covered in sweat.
This... Yeah, the effects are,
Not good?
They're not great.
A life led with purpose never ends in death.
I'm gonna be so for real.
Death only
If the
comes to
pathologic
those who
fucking
live
polyhedron were
pointlessly.
real, I would go the fuck inside the polyhedron. I would be clamoring at the fucking door.
I know you would.
Let me in!
Excuse me, Dankovsky, but I'm otherwise occupied at the moment.
I know about the Atrium Street. That's a typo. I'm going to put together a whole fucking compilation of typos and just send it
It's
to
already
Ice Pick
being...
Good.
There's already in their in the Ice Pick Lodge official Discord, there is a large section of bug reporting, including a big thread that is cataloging every typo.
Okay.
They are getting to it. They are getting to it.
Yeah,
But
no, I
any that you
trust
catch, they're useful
completely. I
to-
just also figure it would be useful for that exact
yeah,
reason.
no, any that you catch, if you do make the compilation, send it to them. Still a good idea.
No. Hey, I know about the Atrium Street.
And? What? Are you expecting some kind of reward for finding out about it?
A reward? From you? No, I'm not that naive. I'm trying to understand why you've created it. Why would anyone make something that dangerous? Why haven't you intervened on your brother's behalf? Why have you let the Inquisitor make him lose his mind?
What do you know of justice, Dankovsky? You're speaking like it's possible, going against the Inquisition. If I had a chance to exchange my life for that of Victor's, I'd have taken his place without a moment's hesitation. But I was not given such a chance.
Why would you make something that dangerous?
This question betrays an amateur in you. The main peculiarity of any impossible object is that the creator never knows for certain what exactly it would turn out to be. It's a question of luck. Bad luck, sometimes, like in the Atrium Street's case.
Usually, when people begin working on something, they have some idea of what the result is going to be. Why deal in them at all, then? Why create something that puts you yourselves at risk? I like both of these. I want to know the answer to both of these.
Do they really? Have you ever heard of Kurogin? He was a stepman who invented barbed wire. He believed he was creating something quite humane. The wire would protect cattle from predators. Could he have known that his wire was going to be used against people in prisons and concentration camps?
What is it you're trying to say? I haven't, but I'm pretty sure this Kurajin never existed. You've made him up, just now. What is it you're trying to say?
When we employed Yulia, our idea was to create a street that would multiply the realities. We wanted any person who's walked down the street to see all the possible branches of his future and to be able to choose. What we have as a result was never part of our plan.
So this is So this is why you fired her. But how could it happen? Why did you want one thing and end up with quite another?
Every creation always bears an impression of the creator's personality. We failed to account for that when we employed Yulia. We failed to account for that when we employed Yulia. She's an engineering genius, but she has a shortcoming that we've missed at the time. That's technically incorrect. She's too rational. She relies on logic too much.
I fail to see why that's a shortcoming. It seems like you're just trying to make Yulia a scapegoat.
Yulia is a skeptic by nature. She's always searching for a single true answer. And now the Atrium Street does exactly what Yulia's mind does. It doesn't create realities. It reduces them all into one, making it inevitable.
It's a doomer street. The street is literally the doomer street.
The street that makes you a doomer. Okay, so like two immediate responses to that. One, I love what this means for the characterization of Yulia. As someone who is a diehard Yulia fan, as someone who really, like, she's one of my pet favorites, this is such intense and potent characterization for her. I love it so dearly. I love it so fucking much. The other side of this, additionally, is this characterization fused with the fact that, at least in Patho 1, she was canonically down kind of bad for Ava. Ooh, good combo. Good combo.
So
could deal some real damage there.
Something I've observed is that if we are taking what Georgi is saying about the nature of essentially the magic system in this world, that when you create a reality bending object of some sort, that it takes upon properties of the creator, what does that say about the polyhedron and Peter?
Exactly.
Isn't it interesting?
I'm never gonna be normal again.
No, they've
I know,
already.
I love this.
They've already established that in creating the polyhedron, Peter effectively gave it his mental, like, alacrity, basically. I forget the exact word they use, but, like, mental quickness, the ability to be quick thinking, is what he sacrificed to the polyhedron to create it. Why haven't you cordoned off the street, then? Why haven't you told Yulia of this? Perhaps she could have fixed it all somehow. Why haven't you destroyed the street if it's causing so much misery? All of these are very good questions, Daniel. All of these are very good questions. Why haven't you cordoned it off? Let's start there.
We didn't want to draw attention to it. We were trying to win ourselves some time, find out what to do, how to tame it, overpower it. But it doesn't matter anymore. Victor is no longer with us.
I say
okay, I was looking away at the time. What was actually going on the street when we went there?
The super TLDR is that we entered a doorway. We turned around. We left it. We walked down the street a bit. We got to the next doorway. We heard a chime at the doorway. We walked towards the doorway. As we walked towards the doorway, suddenly it went from being midnight to bright-ass noon. At which point we decided it's probably best to fuck off. So fucked off we did.
I see.
It was rather concerning.
Yeah, that'll do it.
I mean, so what the street does is it condenses everything into a single failed reality, right?
Yeah, pretty much. It basically drops you in the worst timeline you can think of, quite literally.
It reduces the possibilities down to subjectively, not objectively, your subjectively worst possible outcome that you can think of.
Yes.
Like for you. So to
If
be clear,
I was Daniil, my worst outcome would just be that I ran out of time because I stayed on that fucking street for the whole week.
That is...
So it might just speed up time.
That is not what it does. But a
mean,
good guess, a solidly good guess, because there is a way in which you can lose the game through something similar. I know because it happened to me.
That those backup saves doing right by you?
Spends too much time jerking his pathetic dick off.
Not remotely. A much more very depressing and
unfortunately.
Concerning that it's more depressing than jerking it until everyone dies.
I mean, the worst outcome for Daniil, I think, is quite apparent in terms of the reason why he came here in the first place and the risk that is very clearly hanging over his head the whole time.
Yeah, I guess, like, if I were to imagine it, the Natica gets blown to smithereens, and then Ava tells him that he sucks and then dies.
Yeah, something to that effect.
Something to that effect.
All right, let's lock in. Connor?
I've read this.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
I say the streets need to be cordoned off before it harms anyone else. All this personal struggle, all your grief has made you forget about the people. What if someone else walks down that street?
You're right. I have no idea what to do with the accursed street. Cordoning it off isn't likely to help much, but at least it should keep random passers-by safe. I'll give an order to place the patrolman there. Let it stay off limits for now, until I figure out what to do next.
Thank you. And please, accept my condolences. Victor didn't deserve such a fate. Okay.
And now I believe you are done the day. I don't think there's anything else you can do. But so long as the street is cordoned off, then that will allow for some interesting things to happen tomorrow, and it will allow for a Yulia-specific quest to trigger.
Ooh, fun. I know this has already been commented on plenty, and I know it's also the most obvious addition in the world to make, given everything that's happened this decade. But the fact that anti-vaxxers feature prominently in here now...
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's not subtle.
It's not subtle! Nor do I think it should be.
Exactly.
Okay. On to day 8, I believe. Yes.
Isn't this the really fucked up day?
Yeah, but we've tamed it for the most part. There's only one quest left. And we already did everything we need to set it up, so we should be able to just walk in there, I think.
Good luck.
Actually, wait, before I do this, I can't remember if I saw the theater scene for this day, so...
Did you remember to feed the bull as well?
I don't give a shit. I do not give a shit. I hope it's hungry.
No, you hope it's hungry before day 8?
Yes.
That's the cause of your problems.
Exactly!
Yeah, really hoisting yourself by your own petard there.
He was clearly doomed, bore all the signs of a life over. He'd achieved everything he could. Every mistake of his irredeemable. Every ship sailed. Every opportunity missed. Nothing else to be done on this sinful earth. And he was afraid to admit it. Death forgot to take him. So he chased it. Doomed.
Bachelor Danil Donkovsky, a distinguished pioneer and scientist.
What?
A member of
What?
the state medical
What the
Academy.
fuck was...
I feel like that read has to be
You're covering the
deliberately wrong.
page.
I feel
can't
like
read.
that's
It's just
it's
an
too
encyclopedia
obvious,
card.
and it
2
sounds
lines tops
deliberately
regarding our
stilted.
case. Even the town itself is left unnamed, see? It just says a catastrophic epidemic that's destroyed several towns in the eastern part of the country.
Okay, yeah, I've seen this one. Yeah, no, I think that's a deliberately bad read.
that is... I'm quite glad I've kept on the Russian VA.
No,
because that would annoy me to no end. It would distract me.
like that whole bit and a lot of these theater bits, it really does feel like it's going for the vibe of, here, I just handed you your script. We're going to do a dry read right now for the first time. It's fine if you don't know how to pronounce a thing. Just go for it and keep the flow. That's the important thing. And we'll get through this rehearsal, and then we'll put on the real show after. Don't worry about it. Like this is what I mean when I say it sounds intentionally bad to me, because like we've heard so many of these voice lines. They have drastically improved since quarantine. I will absolutely say that. And like I definitely get a much stronger sense that like like most of them are good. Like the lines that you get when you talk to random characters, like the fucking introduction lines, all well delivered, pretty universally. I've yet to see one where I've been like, what the fuck? Like it's a hyperbolized performance, but you know, it's still definitely doing what it's aiming to do. So for a line that bad to make it into a place so prominent where that line is the primary focus, it has to be intentional. It has to be intentional.
Yeah, no, it feels weird if it wouldn't be.
Like, especially since every other character around them, because that's like not what Clara sounds like in most instances either. And every other character also has a stilted, weird performance in that bit. I think it's meant to be, it's meant to take you out of it and remind you that this is a play. You know, you're watching people on a stage right now. It's not real. You're right to be perturbed by the fact that she mispronounced it. But also, she did because she's reading the script for the first time, and she doesn't know how to pronounce it right yet.
Fair. Either way, I think you're now done in day 7, and now you can be on day 8.
Yeah, I'm on day 8.
Relatively happily, so I don't think there's anything you need to necessarily break here that I can recall. You've got all your diagnoses correct, which is one of the big things. You've saved younger Vlad. You've attempted to... You can't do anything with Victor just yet.
It's literally just the canes, I think. Yeah, here we go. Not my problem.
You've done this... Oh, yeah, no, break that.
Yeah, I think that's the only thing.
Yeah, and then you can go in. Have you revealed to chat yet the what about the voices of polyhedron?
No.
Very well.
Okay.
You don't need to change the decrees here
Yeah,
today. I don't think they can just.
I was just checking them on impulse, basically.
Yeah.
Understanding Simon.
Oh.
Okay. I was going over there anyways.
The one thing I would suggest that before you move to day 9, you should make sure that all of the vaccines are on the board for the previous 8 days.
Yes. No. I was definitely. Don't worry.
Yeah. Just the caretaker.
Yes,
the caretaker. What does he say?
He was connected to some one of the quests. I think he was connected to one of the diagnoses. But basically, the Inquisitor kicked him out.
So that's the "Can I stay here at your place, please?" quest. Fine. Very well. Approach the polyhedron if you dare.
Yeah, no. I did the first part of this quest, but we'll pick it up from the starting point. Should I break the mirror?
No.
Okay, yeah.
Oh,
Unless
wait, you know, now that I think about it... Oh, no, you first. Sorry.
No. At this point, I honestly would not advise... Yes, if you've already done this day before and you've got the time traveling from any clock, then yes, you can loot it from... In fact, you can loot it from any clock in the day if you've already completed the day.
Oh, I thought...
There is a clock in this... Yeah. There's a clock in the corner.
Okay.
This is a complex quest, and I will not be staying here for all of it. I will be having to retire to bed very shortly, but nevertheless, I will stay briefly for this point. Have your conversations, but before you have the discussion... Listen to the audio of this.
Who wants to take her?
I could take it.
This music.
Or not, I guess.
Sorry about that. I just
Wait, no, you're fine.
started in.
Okay.
This music. It's singing. Hey, Khan. Kisgasm, do you hear it too? Oh, it's so beautiful. I want to cry.
Clark.
What are you blabbering, you crackpot? You call that music? They're just gibbering something in that lingo of theirs.
Heart.
Mom? Mom, is that you?
I love that he can speak step here. I can hear voices too.
Is that possible? I woke up today from a humming in my head. I thought I was ill. When I knew this wasn't my head, it was the polyhedron humming. What is this? Does this happen often? I've only arrived recently. I haven't sorted it out yet.
I don't know. I'm a guest here myself. Looks like the polyhedron has tilted. Or am I imagining it? It's made sound before, creaking in the wind like a mast. But I don't remember anything like this. Don't remember anything like this.
I've always said this nasty thing will kill us all, will bury us all underneath. Told them so. Must never build into the sky. It's against human law, it is. There's a punishment for this.
There are children inside, aren't there? Isn't now the time to evaluate them?
Evacuate. The children will be all right. Don't worry. I suspect it was the kids who caused this. There's just too many of them. The polyhedron's at its limits. Cyrillic.
That's not Cyrillic. That's Greek.
It's Greek. It's Greek. Yes, it's Greek.
What? Shem, what's happening to you?
I don't know. Looks like I just spoke Greek for a moment there. I don't know why. Heart?
You should see a doctor. A colleague of mine once began talking in a strange tongue too. We were wondering what was wrong with him. It turned out to be a burst vessel in his brain. Died of it, the poor soul.
I am Pagliacci.
I am the doctor. I'm afraid a doctor would be of no use here. Sometimes I have a feeling this whole town is just a vessel that has burst in my brain. I am the doctor.
You're thinking about it the wrong way. Need to solve the problem at its root, and the root, where's that? The Stamatin drunkards are the root. They're the ones who stuffed this thingamajig in here. Grab 'em by the scruff, drag 'em here. Let's them fix what they done.
Oh boy.
The world's a what?
Give me 1 second.
A movie stage?
I'm taking Mark,
no,
as per usual.
That it is not.
So who's doing Daniel?
I've been doing both, but if you would like to be Daniel for this exchange, that'd be quite fun.
Oh, by all means, I'll be more Daniel. By all means, if you are asking me to, then I'll take the part.
Of course. Be an honor to have you. At last! Just when I thought this drab town was all spent, all out of things happening. Then, all of a sudden, a concerto. Can you hear it? The music is heartbreaking, and the tower, it's promising something special today. A spectacle, if ever there was one.
Also, just as before I continue on, as a general note, Ruby, the thing that we have referenced and that I have inadvertently referenced before, that is the audio. This is as much as you'll hear of it.
Okay.
Do with that what you will. Hundreds of thousands of dead and terminally ill people more spectacular enough for you? This doesn't look like a spectacle, more like a disaster. Or a portent of one. I don't see what you're so happy about, Mark. Aren't you afraid that thing will come crashing down on your heads?
Are hundreds dead not enough? Dying of plague is tragic, yes, but ugly, And that is the great and fatal flaw with it. But this, just look at it! I was beginning to think nothing interesting would come of that tower, and that it would forever just be a dull eyesore ruining the skyline. But now I'm intrigued.
Are you joking?
Yes and no, I suppose. I suppose you've heard about the latest fad in the capital's theater circles. It's called plays where nothing happens. People drink tea on a porch for 3 hours, and then someone shoots himself. Off stage, of course. I like the concept, but I'm too old school for it myself.
You know, I'd give a lot right now for 3 hours of drinking tea on a porch. What sort of plays do you prefer, then?
This is a Waiting for Godot reference. This is 100%
Yes,
a
it
Waiting
is.
for Godot reference.
Yes, it is, absolutely, yes.
Then you'd give a lot for nothing. What you need is an emotion. One that slams you in the face and makes people shake uncontrollably as they walk out of the theater. A stage production is only good if it leaves you needing a stage production is only good if it leaves you needing a doctor, a spa trip, a shot of morphine, a priest, or a coffin. And the tower is looking like a promise of genuine tragedy today.
I never understood theatre. You can easily find those same emotions in cinematography, sorry. Flubbed the line. Allow me to redo. You can easily find those same emotions in cinematography. Back in the capital, I saw several excellent cinematography pictures. Or cinematograph. I don't know how we'd be pronouncing it at this point.
Yeah.
I do apologize.
No, you're quite fine.
Cinematograph, I will. Cinematography. Is he affecting a French accent? Sorry, I'm gonna shut the fuck up. Please carry on. You're out of your mind.
Are you trying to insult me? You've never seen real theater, never witnessed real tragedy. That is all. I, on the other hand, have built my entire life around them. So trust me when I tell you, we are now the spectators of a tragedy most genuine and sublime.
Is there something you know, Mark? Are you hinting at some specific tragedy? And I think an excess of strong emotions can also be tiresome. They turn into cliches and become ridiculous.
I agree. But here we have a real-life example. There are children huddled up in the tower, hundreds of them, their lives hanging by a thread. If someone brought me a play with that premise, I'd give the playwright a good slapping on the face for being so trite. But life can be more shameless than theater. And that's the beauty of it.
As if an epidemic isn't tragic enough on its own. I've been in this town for a while now, but I still fail to see why the hell they built that polyhedron at all.
Alas, I knew it would come to this. Are you about to head over to the Stomatans to ask them what they were trying to say with that creation of theirs? Please, don't. Asking a creator about their intention is the worst of the deadly sins.
I'm more interested in the outcome than the intention. So, you believe a creator is not responsible for the troubles their work causes people?
People are the architects of their troubles, Bachelor. And the author is no more than a mirror. Smashing mirrors is for commoners who object to their own reflections.
Now you're just being a sophist. I still hope you're joking, Mark. Perhaps. Still, the Stomatans likely know what's going on, and how to fight it.
Oh my god! We gotta fix ourselves
that's
right
bad.
now!
Yeah.
Careful not to fall off. Careful not to fall off.
My heart. Oh, thank goodness, sadness in the distance. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you,
No,
fuck you.
there's a, gramophone, I think.
Yeah, no.
Oh, you can just...
Oh.
And then I had to go listen to some depressing music.
He just like me for real, for real. I also emotionally
my
regulate
name
by
is-
kicking one of my plushes and then listening to music everyone else considers
Listening
unpalatable.
to MCR. Hi, my name is Ebony Darkness Daniel Dankowski Dementia
Dankowski.
Raven
No
Way.
fucking way.
Oh my god, look at look at her fucking health bar.
Hmm.
So there are some dog heads up top to talk to.
Yeah, I
as
know,
well,
I was going to.
Yeah. Careful not to fall off, because
Yeah.
you can fall off and just die.
Naturally.
Clark, you want to read that real quick for me?
Do you think I can read Greek?
Yeah, you're...
Oh, yeah, you do.
Do you think my Asian American ass?
No, I didn't, but I knew you'd have the funniest response. You're going to hell, Jaime.
Egyptian
Egyptian heaven for you.
God, no, I don't want to build pyramids.
I don't read
all
Greek well enough for
fucked
this.
up.
I can read a smidge, but
Greek,
not
Greek?
enough to be able to do this fluently.
Greek, Greek, Greek. Greek, Greek. Greek, Greek, Greek.
Hey, I see Delta. I learned that from the Metal Gears.
Okay. Now someone take him. He's speaking in English again. We're back.
Listen to him, Jackdaw. You're the one that's wrong, dummy. Our tower's all right. Thanks.
Did I imagine that, or did we just speak Greek for a couple minutes like nothing happened? This genuinely is so fucking funny. No need to be rude.
I like to imagine he just
Wait,
saying,
hold
"Go
on.
fuck
Shh.
yourself," and like
Quiet.
Probably go to your inventory for this, love.
That mutes
Because you
it.
can still hear it. Oh. Oh, it muffles it. Ah, darn. You're gonna still want to get some to swallow a hit potion either way. Some calomel will do you some good.
Hold on.
What is it saying?
I'm deafening Discord for a second so I can crank this way up. Sorry, chat. Give me 1 minute. I need to open my audio mixer.
Adeo.
Oh wait, actually.
Marco.
Wait.
It's multiple.
I unmuted Discord, but you guys need to still be quiet. But I did it. I figured out how to do the audio again. Actually. I hear me.
There you are indeed.
That was me. That's it's deeply distorted, but those are definitely the words I recorded.
And
Holy
mine.
shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're here too.
I believe, I think I hear Ragnar occasionally in there as well.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
We've kept this we've kept this kind of under wraps. We weren't sure what form it would take, but we were
Here they are.
contacted about 9 months ago. Give me a moment and I'll pull up the words that I said, and I'll even read them the way I did. The super short version is we got contacted and were effectively asked to pick a quote from some text. Yeah, no, we have a small cameo right here in this specific quest. I didn't want, I wanted it to be a thing we could find organically together because I wasn't sure what form it was going to take. We all chose a quote. I will read out mine right now. Haley, if you want to take a moment to get yours lined up so you can read. No, I'm not fucking kidding me. And I know for a fact there's I was actually contacted. That Pathologic modder I mentioned earlier contacted me to congratulate me on getting in and say I did a good job because they had extracted the raw files and they could tell it was me. That said, the quote I picked was, perhaps unsurprisingly, a line from House of Leaves. And I realize that's a little trite, but when I read out the exact quote, you're going to hear it and realize that I did in fact pick the most Danielle-coded quote I could possibly find. Hold on, let me bring this on the front monitor. Passion has little to do with euphoria, and everything to do with patience. It is not about feeling good. It is about endurance. Like patience, passion comes from the same Latin root, pati. It does not mean to flow with exuberance. It means to suffer. Right there. No, that's in fact. Good. It's about pain.
Oh my god, I heard you.
Haley, would you like to read your quote?
Mine is generally less audible and it's a little bit more in the background, but I'll give you it. Let me just pull it back up again.
By all means.
Mine is from Camus, and it is from the Plague by
Yes.
Camus.
Of course.
For obvious reasons.
Yes.
All I maintain is that on Earth there are pestilences, and there are victims, and it is up to us, so far as possible, not to join forces with the pestilences. This may sound simple to the point of childishness. I can't judge if it's simple, but I know it's true.
That's a good one. That's a quite good one.
I figured it seemed very Danielle-coded.
But
I have complex feelings about Camus' The Plague.
Of course.
I really love it. I know that it is read sometimes as a metaphor for fascism, and I have critiques of it being used as a metaphor for fascism because a plague is something that does not have a will, and fascism is something that distinctly is made by mankind with a distinct will.
Yes.
It is a... But that's but one metaphor that Camus' works can be read as. It's I have strong feelings. But the much more important thing for me is the concept of Camus' relatively ordinary hero being a guy that just tries to do his fucking job and help people.
Yes.
And not a big strong superhuman who can punch real good, or even someone that can be a fucking whiz kid scientist that fixes everything.
Of course.
Because that's usually 99% of the time not what fixes anything.
Yeah, naturally.
It's just normal people trying to do decent by other normal people.
100%.
That's really what heroism is.
Yeah.
I am now going to take this opportunity to bow out and
thank you
allow you to
very
continue.
much for joining.
Thank you,
for this
Haley.
exact
You are
moment.
exceptional.
I've been anticipating this, and I'm very glad you could be here.
I've been waiting as well.
Yeah.
But yes, I shall see you soon, and do tag me before you start day 9.
I think at this point we're going to try and wrap up day 8, and then we'll pick up day 9 at the beginning of tomorrow. I think that's the current plan.
Ping me when you start.
I will. I promise.
Have a good evening, everyone.
You too. Later.
Good evening.
Have a good one.
A bit that I made while we were deaf muted is that being on the polyhedron while I was talking did sound a lot like waiting for the train in like Tokyo.
Yeah, kind of.
休憩します。ご注意ください。休憩します。
Yep. But yes,
Shut the fuck up.
I'm very happy that I can be in this game.
If anyone deserves it, it's
That's
you. You
really
worked
fucking
hard
It
to
is
this
deeply
point.
surreal to hear my I recognize it's distorted as fuck, such that I think without like extracting the raw audio files, no one could tell it was me. But either way, I am quite.
I could hear you though.
It is
like if you know me really well, you might pick up on it. But I'm really like I'm quite happy. There's no other way for me to put it.
Now I'm kind of glad I didn't play this on my own, because I know for a fact if I'd stumbled into that, I would have thought I was losing my mind.
No, you would have you would have immediately gone like full mania, like in real life. You would have thought you were losing your mind. And I do kind of worry that this may still yet have that effect on someone, because I know I know I have diehard fans out there, and I know I have diehard fans who like probably don't even like speak to me or engage with me. Like most of the creatives who I am the most passionate about, I've never spoken a word to or near them. You know, I just haven't. And I have no doubt I have people like that. And so I am worried that someone is going to be playing through this game for the first time and hear my voice coming through that and actually recognize me and feel like they're being unmoored from reality, which I guess is also it doing its intended job.
Do you remember that bit from Community? You can't disappoint a picture.
Yeah, there we go. Exactly. All right. Thank you all for joining me with that. We will get back on course. I'm very thrilled. Who wants to voice this guy?
I'm only abstaining because I'd open the floor to others, but if no one will, then
Alice.
The judge was expecting you today, but you never came.
A few days ago, he invited me for a lesson, he called it. Change of plans?
You merely missed each other. He left but a moment ago, and told me to send you after him. Today's dispute can't be held at the Crucible. The matter is too complicated. People have gathered for a council by the water tower, just beyond the Stillwater. You'd best hurry.
All I seem to do is run back and forth. I saw the water tower beyond the Stillwater, but it looked abandoned. Why meet there?
I'll never tell.
I am going to take this moment. I upped the game audio in my volume mixer, but now I want to lower it a bit and give myself a bit of control. But I definitely do think the game's been too quiet up to this point. My husband's very used to me freaking him out. It's okay. He likes it. It's enrichment for him.
You cut out, so I didn't hear you at all.
Oh, whoops.
Same.
Fucking. My husband is used to me freaking him out. It's enrichment for him. He's used to it. It's fine.
Oh, I see. That's what I missed.
Uh-huh.
God damn it.
Honor, what are you trying to do?
We're back.
Okay. He just brought me to the middle of the desert to a bridge, and he's throwing
Those two are
knives.
playing Red Dead Online while this is going on.
He's throwing knives at this bridge I'm on.
We're
directly at the rope,
We're going to
Don't-
have
if
to
we're-
if these streams keep going on the way they have been, eventually we're going to hit a point where we have like Subway surfers in the corner of whatever the fuck you two are doing. Just make this the ultimate
I think they might
ADHD
have-
stream. 6
They
people
might
talking
have
over
patched
2
up the thing that
streams.
I'm trying to doing.
You're trying to fucking destroy the bridge I'm on. What is wrong with you?
No,
Someone in chat
destroying it
knows
would
exactly
not
what
be nearly
bridge.
funny enough.
Your soul drains slowly away.
Oh, it's
Okay.
muddy and
So
it
just
was
keep your mouth shut
I'll
and
be sad
don't
boy
let
again.
it slip out.
heartless, yeah.
So you're here as well. Today, everyone is hunting for Maria's notice and her company.
Is that so? Someone else has been in to see Maria today? Truth be told, I came to see you. How are you feeling? Vlad, is that you? You seem different somehow. How are you feeling?
Entirely healthy, if that's your concern. I observe every precaution. No sign of the plague.
And what about that wish of yours to face someone's just judgment? Are you with Maria now?
I'm not her partner, if that's what you mean, but I am part of her entourage.
What about that wish of yours to face someone's just judgment?
Your questions are as tactless as ever, but I'll answer. The town and world we're witnessing now are too flawed to pass judgment on me. If we manage to build a new one, I'll accept punishment from her hands.
Saying this when I go to court for my fucking speeding tickets. This is a really funny argument.
Cool, he doesn't want to kill himself. When, Charon? When?
Am I fucking Charon?
I'm
Am I
down egregiously.
Is Charon their name for Danielle?
The one who brings the,
ferryman for
dead
the
across
dead.
the river Styx.
I'm gonna be real, if someone called me Charon, I think I would actually kill myself.
I was
Wow, maxed apathy right away.
Yeah, max
the other
apathy
day
right
at the
away.
bus barn. I was called the Grim Reaper because I was looking for drivers to go out on a run.
Okay,
It's
Lunkin.
one of those things that never came naturally to me. The way you don't doubt at all. Would it be sensible to doubt if tomorrow will arrive? The future is inevitable, Charon. Change is inevitable too. The only thing you can avoid is your role in them. If you try hard enough.
I've seen plenty of clubs like this in the capital. None survive longer than 5 years. You know, I realize this is a bit of a stretch, but I'm going to take a literary swing for the fences with this. This means that Danielle is polyphobic. The Bull Enterprises owners are used.
I'm gonna go get dessert. I'll be right back.
The Bull's Enterprise owners are used to living in the past, aren't they? Charon.
Charon is a constellation. It depicts a sage whose boat serves as a bridge between two worlds, the living and the dead, the past and the future. A fitting name, don't you think?
Yes. Poetic. You neglect one detail. Charon ferries into the world of the dead, not out of it. So what exactly is the game of signs? Into.
Don't take the mystical element at face value. What matters isn't magical emanations, but the meaning we invest in them. If a constellation's image allows a boulder to labor all night and erect a castle the world has never known. Then the stars have shaped his life. And without inspiration, life is not life.
I didn't think you were drawn to such things. It's a strange sight. In my view, it looks like an escape from reality. But in your case, maybe that's for the best. Still, don't abandon your work. Lighting bonfires in plague districts so the orderlies aren't afraid to go in. You're good at nudging people into doing what they should. Okay.
We gave him a favorite VTuber, and now he doesn't want to die anymore.
This game is something else.
You know what? Many such cases.
I could use some quiet.
It is a little bit like the guy who married Hatsune Miku, except Hatsune Miku is not only real, but is talking to houses.
Oh, right, it was here where I discovered that for the first time, because I saw it coming down from the polyhedron. So I'm really plussed that I'm in this game. Like, make no mistake, I'm really proud to have been asked and really honored. But I'm not sure it was until this moment that it fully occurred to me that when I inevitably do a deep dive on this game, I'm going to have to listen quite a bit to my own voice, both in the game and out of it. At least more than any human being reasonably should, I fear. You.
The town dribbles.
Will you fucking stop hog-tying me?
Not hog-tying you. I'm taking you on a walk.
Oh my god!
You were AFK. What the fuck was I supposed to do with you?
You just sent me a
Alice,
message.
if you missed that, there will be a clip for it in a minute. But yes, I have a small.
Let me at least
I have a
get on your
small
back.
vocal cameo.
I just realized Tanya's making popcorn. I should do the same. I could kind of fucking.
I was gonna get something sweet.
We're about to do a big conversation.
Links between souls. That is the way to grow. Weave your web, Arachna.
Connor?
Weave your will, Rack.
I may answer your chance.
Ladies and gentlemen, temper yourselves. No shouting over one another. If you have gathered a council, then behave as one. Let everyone speak, but in turns. With a raised hand, everyone will be heard. I give you my word.
With all respect, Judge, but ever since the plumbing was destroyed, that tower's been standing there empty. Why hasn't it been put to use by now? Half the town's boarded up from the sand pest. People have nowhere to go. We could at least shelter some of them in the tower.
That's what I'm saying! Give it to us! We'll set up a warehouse in it. Plenty of room inside.
Alice?
Ain't you got enough warehouses in town? We got a whole district with nothing but warehouses. Human. Always trying to turn everything into piles of junk. Town's got no school, no hospital, but all they want is warehouses.
There is indeed no school, but how do you imagine placing one inside of a water tower? What exactly is happening here?
Such is our way, Bachelor. Since Simon's day, it has been customary that if a new district is being developed in the town, or, as now, when some structure stands derelict,
A council of sorts convenes for everyone to voice their wishes.
Really? And was it the same with the polyhedron? Did the people approve its construction? I thought the town was designed strictly according to the Kane's plans. I gotta know, dude. Was it like that with the polyhedron?
Certainly. And certainly many people were beset by doubts, fears, skepticism. But Simon was able to convince them. He loved speaking with the townsfolk.
I had to look away for a second, sorry.
No worries.
I say it at every council. The town needs a school and a hospital, and no one ever listens. Simon was special. He was wise. Words flowed like music. But
also, Alicia, I do know some of the people on the dev team have seen my videos. I have that on very good authority, in no small part because Haley has talked to quite a few of them, like, in private, you know. Like, I don't know if she'd say she's friends with any of them, but she's on good terms with quite a few of them. Like, yeah, I'll just... I don't want to take credit for anything that might not be mine. I'll just say that I get the sense that they appreciated it. Opening a hospital is always a good idea, but not in a water tower, surely. The theater serves as a hospital for now, and as its head, I assure you, we lack both the equipment and personnel for a second one. A school certainly wouldn't hurt. The children have nothing but chaos in their heads.
Do you think so, Bachelor? My brother believed that poor schooling only spoils the mind, wearing it down with a rote. That is why he allowed the children to settle in the polyhedron to learn with
That's
us.
fascinating.
However, the council's opinion is heard. Once the sand plague recedes, we shall return to the matter of a school.
The sand plague recedes. We might not live to see this receding. No, let's decide now. The tower stands empty now, so now is when we must put it to use. Why the delay?
Clark, I like that read. Thank you.
that is a good read, yes.
You are right to emphasize the present moment and its needs. But do you truly understand them? Let me remind you that Simon considered this tower as a foundation for the newest optical system, which would now allow us to...
Here we go again. Canes are only concerned with their mysticism. What's the point of town councils if everything ends up done the way your family wants? Victor at least listened to the people, but you...
Victor took part in these councils as well? Indeed, Georgi, this hardly resembles democracy at the moment. I would ask you not to speak so rudely to the judge. I feel like Georgi would be mad at me if I defended him. Victor took part in this?
If you had some everyday trouble to sort out, everyone knew which door to knock on. Victor's. He was the handiest of all the Canes. Lived down to the earth. Knew how to talk to regular folk.
They go building their cathedrals and stairways to heaven, and I ain't got stools at home. My door won't open. Hinges are busted. And why's that? Because the Canes send all the carpenters off to plane their miracles. Who's gonna plane the chairs and hinges now?
As far as I know, door hinges aren't planed. They are forged from metal. These people... excuse me. These people...
All of these answers are bad.
These people. Miracles are wrought for you, the impossible is achieved, and you fret about stools. Margaritas ante porcos. Is someone translating that?
Let me see if it's in my book of phrases. Pearls before swine.
Of course it is. These fucking people, dog.
The heat of the discussion is not proportionate to the subject. Calm yourselves, ladies and gentlemen. The optical project within the tower is necessary for the town. Simon dreamed of it for a long time. He left sketches of a system of many lenses and lighting devices, a system that requires a vertically organized space in order to...
Is she a new one?
Yeah, she's new.
Heart?
Everyone here loved Simon. His death is a wound on each of our hearts. But with all respect, Judge, I'm certain that if Simon were here, he would hear what we are asking. People are desperate, clinging to a normal life with their last strength, building yet another piece of make-believe nonsense before our eyes now. You might as well be spitting in our faces.
Your voices will be heard. But now I wish to honor my brother's memory. And realizing one of his last projects in this ill-fated tower is the least I can do.
Georgi, they're already on edge. You're only making it worse. The judge is right. You say you loved Simon, yet you refuse to hear even a word of his ideas. How can that be? All right. How are you feeling? What's the right call here? How much do we hate the average person? How misanthropic are you?
I mean, because I'm of two minds. The first of which being that the first of which being that like Georgi is fallible.
Of course.
But secondly, the second part is this might be him just testing you. This whole thing was supposed to be a test to understand Simon more. And while I'm not keen on potentially pissing off Georgi, because that doesn't ever end up well for us, and it sucks when he doesn't talk to us or feels disappointed, we got a pretty good comment in chat where it's like, he also doesn't like a suck-up.
Yeah, he does not like a suck-up. Yeah, that was,
Yeah.
I'm very... yeah.
So let's stick up for the people.
I do agree with what Clark said.
Yeah.
I will also be right back, so if that one Karen comes up again, I have to go because Jaime put popcorn in the microwave for 4 minutes and it melted.
4 minutes?!
That sounds like Jaime.
Jaime, you're a brown man. How are you failing popcorn?
Okay. Georgi, you're already on edge. You're only making it worse.
Hear that? He's hiding behind Simon now. I'm done with this yapping. You want your system? Either do it our way or you answer for it. Tell me, Judge, what else is this tower good for? Reckon it'd fit a gallows?
Stop! Have you lost your minds? Ladies and gentlemen, every matter can be resolved peacefully. Listen. Well. Encore! Encore!
Yippee! Yay! Dig dug dickory ditch! That old fucking bitch is
What the
dead!
fuck did I miss? Okay, so I may have burnt something.
Yeah,
Bert,
we're
I
aware.
may have. There was so much smoke in the kitchen, dude.
I have, for chat that don't know, I have dyscalculia. I accidentally pressed 4 instead of 2.
Well, time to restart the day. A for effort.
My God.
Did he just die or kill himself?
He got torn apart by a mob.
Ah.
They just fucking killed Greg, chat. Greg got fucking murdered.
At Greg's?
Yeah, Greg's.
Damn, I
He's
guess
being racist to
jokes,
Greg's.
jokes on us for trying to stand up for the common man, I guess. Jesus.
Okay, let's be fully fucking for real. When have the people of the Orkan ever appreciated something you've done for them?
That's
true.
I don't know what's worse, a man dying or popcorn being burnt. In my fucking
It's
defense,
so bad. It's so bad. I saw smoke in the kitchen, and my own mother is texting me like, "Is something on?"
Hey, Hunter,
Are we about to
hey, Hunter,
die?
check this out.
Yeah.
Closer. Come closer.
Okay.
Thank you.
Try.
Wait, you're too low on my screen.
Okay, just talk him out of this entire fucking ordeal from the word go. That's the strat here.
But that's not what I wanted to do. I do love that every single time you've tried to do something good, shit just happens. People just fucking kill themselves or just hate you. Oh.
Tell me what you want, and I will tell you who you are.
It's the same.
It sure
No,
is.
here it is. This one's new, I think. Yorgi, you should heed this woman. Otherwise, disaster will follow.
What did you say, Bachelor? I didn't catch that. Yet I see doubt in your eyes. Simon's doubt. Unmistakable.
You want to honor Simon's memory by installing his optical system inside the tower according to his final sketches. Don't.
How do you know? I have spoken of it to no one.
Your grief, your longing for your brother, deafens you to the pain of others. Between bread and eternal life, a starving man will choose bread. Always. You yourself were teaching me to think as Simon did. You said he knew how to choose between both options at once. Ooh, that's a fucking meaty line.
That's a good one.
I would pick the last one, but that's just me.
What are you implying?
You want to honor the dead at the expense of the living. I never knew Simon, but I suspect he would stand with the living in this matter. The best way to honor Simon today is to set his project aside for the sake of the living. They ask for simple things, but neither foolish nor small. They, too, have learned something from Simon. It would be really funny to let him die again.
Doctor.
Honestly, this is like Daniel at his best as a person.
Yeah.
Connor?
Bold of you to presume to judge a judge, Bachelor. Yet I seem to hear something of Simon's cadence in your voice, and that is the most important thing I have heard today. Here is my ruling on the water tower. Let the town council decide among themselves what is needed most. A school, a hospital, a warehouse, or something else. The Kane family will provide the funds.
I fear there's nothing left to hear in my voice but weariness. If, after deliberation, they decide to dedicate the tower to the optical system, history will come full circle. Simple as that. Then again, nothing here has been simple, only impossible. Oh, my mania!
Whoa!
Oh no, Georgi, we cannot be having this combo right now. I need to go play in the playground real bad. I need Whimsy, or I'm gonna fucking die in front of you, bro. I'm gonna keep it so real. I can't handle this at the moment.
I'm grateful to you, Bachelor. In earlier days, Simon was the one to hold these councils. At times, Victor did it. Today was my first appearance before the townsfolk without my brothers beside me.
Yeah, I can tell.
I am a judge, one summoned merely when there is guilt and loss to be assessed, to discern who bears them and how grave they prove to be. The ill-fated water tower is a different matter entirely. Also, I do not believe that Georgi was just, like, roundly beaten up by, like, 3 guys.
He's an old
Unless
man.
there was, like, a crowd, I never know. Have you seen his forearms?
Have you seen the fact that he's
Why is
like
he so
90?
big?
He's a 78-year-old man. Thankfully, you resisted the judicial habit of imposing authority. The atmosphere was, to put it mildly, tense. Had I not intervened, it could well have ended in bloodshed.
I must confess, when I saw you at the council, I took a risk. I wished to provoke the crowd even further, to learn whether you could handle it. One cannot fully master a lesson without leaving the safety of the classroom.
Have I understood you correctly? You were ready to drive the crowd into a frenzy just to teach me a lesson?
There can be no revelation without risk, Bachelor. This town is woven of contradictions, great and trivial alike. And because of that, it has stood on the brink of catastrophe more times than you could imagine. I showed you, by example, a small and simple catastrophe. Simon warded off such dangers at every step, and you managed it as well.
You're insane! And if I hadn't...
I imagine I would be dead, and yet here I stand before you, alive. Thus I was right to place my faith in you. When a builder teaches, he must one day step beneath the roof built by his apprentice without fear. A doctor must entrust himself to his student's care without hesitation. So why does our care surprise you?
I am at a loss for words. I had taken you for a man of reason. I fear to imagine what lesson toward understanding Simon you'll devise next, if we both survive that long.
Your teaching is nearly complete. You are closer to Simon's manner of thinking than one could have hoped. You proved as much today. You know how to forestall catastrophe. All that remains is to impart to you the lesson of non-action.
What does that mean?
Non-action is the memory of the future, the step that follows forestalling in the study of time's nature. Forestalling means you know of the coming calamity and avert it by action. Non-action, on the other hand... No, I refuse to believe you fail to see the answer yourself. Surely you must sense it.
I'm afraid not. You've lost me entirely. Non-action allows one to avert calamity through inaction?
Then we shall meet at the Crucible the day after tomorrow. By then, it will become clear whether you have grasped non-action or not.
Concerning, if that day even comes. I'm looking forward to it. The final lesson is often the most important. The Canes. Never a simple word from them.
I'm not doing good, Peepaw.
Holy shit, dog. Holy shit.
Oh, this is a lot.
How am I read on Yogi's doing?
No, very good. No.
Okay.
I think if I were giving you direction for a video, I would tell you to add a bit more class to him. You know, he is still
You're like
an aristocrat.
utterly cutting out.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Yes, hello. If I were directing you for one of the videos under the role, I would suggest to give him a more aristocratic vibe. He is definitely bourgeois, as it were. But overall, you're getting the vibe quite well. I didn't give any notes unprompted because I didn't think they were needed.
Why do you keep cutting out on Discord? Because Twitch always hears you just fine.
It's probably a noise suppression thing.
Probably.
Maybe I should turn off noise suppression on my end. See how that feels.
No, I hate Discord's noise suppression because the crisp noise suppression cuts you out a ton, but if you put it on standard, now it's telling when I fart. Like, you know, like...
You didn't have to share that.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you lack human
is that
faculties?
better? Is that cleaner?
Jaime, I could go on about
because this
Jaime
is something
so
this is something I've noticed as well, because like I can tell whenever I'm like transmitting, because the PNG Sona will move, but I can tell when I'm not transmitting, or I briefly cut out on Discord, because I'll stop moving. So I have noticed it's a problem, is my point. I forgot to grab my...
Clark, to answer your question, no, I just don't fart. I go into the bathroom. Like any civilized person.
What?
You're lying.
You
Jaime.
don't fart. Shut the fuck up. You
No,
have
I
an
don't- okay,
aquatic organ fucking crisis every other day of your life.
Jaime, you're
correction,
like,
I don't fart
vomit.
outside of the bathroom.
What? There's
that's
no way
not
that's
a
true.
thing you can just choose, bro.
What do you mean?
Okay,
I literally do not fart outside of the bathroom.
Okay, no.
This is such
okay, no.
vindication for me.
Okay, no, here's the thing. Here's the thing, yeah?
Yeah?
It's possible, but it's fucking bad for you.
Jaime, I need you to appreciate that this is like a Clark level what the fuck are you talking about moment. Like this is him, our response when he said he could smell ants. This is where we're at right now in this moment.
Okay,
with
but
you. I need
okay,
you to
but like
appreciate
I
that.
hold it in
Clark,
until like...
normal.
No, it's not. Moving on.
No, it's not. Okay, like I
This
hold
isn't
mine
normal
in until
either,
I get to
Jaime.
a
You need to
bathroom.
stay in your own lane for a moment.
I've been trying to tell Jaime that this is not.
This
the
is
norm.
not
He's
what
like,
most people
no,
do. I need
you're
you to.
supposed to.
No, no one.
I cannot stress enough, this is the kind of take that someone from Mean Girls would have.
The fuck? Okay. Like, no, I hold mine in until I get to a bathroom and then I go.
Why?
Because I don't want the smell to, like, affect anyone.
It's just a fart.
You're
Yeah,
in
but
your
also
room.
you have to realize, because of my necrotic organ, I don't know if it's gonna be a fart or if it's just gonna be pure blood.
I mean, I get that much, but that's a different. Then lead with that. Lead with the concern.
Jaime, you're admitting that you have a necrotic organ, and you're like, oh, you all just fart in normal places, but what if your necrotic organ acts up? Like, you know why you do it.
Yeah, but also, like, I don't know, like, I was taught that like you should go to the bathroom and not like fart in like wherever.
I have never been taught that. I've never
We're
heard
having a
anybody be taught
Jaime
that.
lore moment. This is your parents shouldn't have told you that. Like that's not.
Like, what do you mean?
Okay, Jaime,
fucking time.
Jaime.
Nobody
Jaime,
else was
okay,
taught that, bro.
obviously, there are situations in which you don't just do it because
Well, yeah, like obviously you don't rip a fucking wet one in the
obviously-
middle of like a living
obviously
room while
you don't
company's
just
over.
straight up rip it at a black tie dinner.
Exactly.
But like, this doesn't mean that you exclusively do it in the bathroom like a fucking Resident Evil save room.
Learn to stealth fart like an adult.
fucking Travis touchdown over here. Fuck you, buddy.
Okay, but yet again, I must reiterate. Okay. Okay, the thing is, right, Alice, I'm putting you on blast.
No, you fucking you do not have a fucking leg to stand on here. Even if I do, what you're about to explain, it doesn't matter because the normal fucking function that everyone has. Get
Yeah,
used
but
to the
you
smell of a normal adult.
You hotbox the bed and
No,
you
I
trap it in there. Stinking it up like Leon Kennedy.
Look what you did. Clark had to deafen himself because otherwise he was going to laugh to death.
Oh, Jaime, get therapy. Get more therapy.
What do you mean?
What do you
Ruby, I've
mean?
never
What
heard
do
you
I
act like
mean?
that. Okay,
I feel
okay.
like this has been made clear.
What, your parents didn't tell you that you have to go to the bathroom?
No!
What? Not to fart? No!
I mean, like...
Jaime.
What?
Your parents were trying to turn you into a porcelain doll.
No, because, like, my dad would, like, smack me if I ever did that.
Are you seeing the problem here?
You think that it's
Are you
and you
seeing
think
why
Jaime,
this might have some root cause?
Jaime.
Wait a minute.
Jaime,
Hold on. No, wait a minute.
Jaime, rationalize
hold on,
this
I
here.
just realized it. I'm just remembering
Rationalize
what
this
happened.
here.
Oh my god.
Jaime, rationalize
we
this
just
here.
unrepressed a memory
Jaime,
in real time.
Jaime,
I know you
Jaime,
did.
Jaime,
It's
Jaime,
that
He used the belt.
Jaime, Jaime.
God damn it!
Okay. No time for that, Goku. Jaime. Jaime.
I'm gonna throw up.
Jaime.
Yes.
I need to pee right now. I'll be back.
How many times has something been right because your parents beat it into you?
I'm a regular guy. I can go into a space. I'm a regular guy. I can fart in public. I'm a regular guy. Oh my god.
I'm like legitimately trying to think.
Jaime, you know the answer to this. You know the answer to Connor's question. It's that it's rhetorical. Because the answer, of course, is none. Never.
Float into outer space.
Oh god, because like yeah, my dad.
As we all know, as we all know, parents exclusively beat you when they're trying to teach you a lesson that is correct.
There you go. No, okay, listen. It was only my dad. Okay, it was only my dad.
Jaime, you were on stream in front of about 40 people, just as a quick reminder before you go into what you're going to go into.
We can talk about this off stream. I think...
Okay, it's 34. It's 34. It's not too bad.
It's not a matter of like Twitch TOS. It's a matter of what. Just as a reminder.
We can't be laughing as part of your abuse. I'm sorry.
Oh man,
Y'all
no, I
are
remember why I
amazing.
also don't like throwing up either. Okay, never mind.
Oh
Okay, we gotta lock in right now before we get trapped in here.
Okay.
Like an elevator with a fart in it.
So this is in storytelling a real less is more situation. So
Clark, is this how you feel?
This is
yes.
This is one of those things that people like to refer to as quiet horror in video essays. In which it's similar. It's similar in nature. It's similar in nature to environmental storytelling, where you don't spell something out because the context surrounding the situation should be enough that you can tell half of the story and have the other half be fulfilled in the mind of the reader. I know some of you are illiterate. That's okay. I'm explaining it to you.
Shut the fuck up.
Wait, shut up.
Comment for chat.
Wait.
This horror has not been quiet so
Two
far.
men have agreed.
You know what they say,
years
silent but
ago,
deadly.
They made a mistake.
You've seen this one.
We'll bury the specifics.
I'll give you that. That one was good.
God damn, it's definitely not silent but deadly. Holy fucking god. What a
The horror
conversation.
isn't louder than any hypothetical parts like I've been ripped in public. Okay, regardless if allegedly my father beat me or not, okay, for partying.
Allegedly.
Okay.
Allegedly. Jaime, you're the allegation. You are.
But I have to say allegedly. Oh no.
Otherwise, what? Your dad's going to sue you for defamation?
Are the one alleging.
No, because if I told my teachers, then oh
no!
This is getting worse. Okay, I gotta go give Jaime a hug. Hold on.
No, I don't need a hug. Because they're gonna come over here and they're gonna fart. Okay,
I
you're
am
gonna
not
come over here.
Jaime,
I swear to God, if you fucking
Jaime,
fart,
you have
It's
Clark
worse.
lore.
It's worse.
You have Clark
It's
lore.
worse. It gets worse. Everyone in chat, remember, it could always be worse.
Go hug him. Go hug him out.
No, I don't need a hug. She's gonna fart in front of me.
She's not. She loves you. She cares about you.
No, do you know how many times she has ripped absolute volcano ass in front of me? It smells like eggs.
What an
Why are you
incredible
holding-
note to end this on.
Why are you walking like that? With your ass cheeks clenched.
I have a limp today, you fucker.
Because you're holding on to that guy.
All personal trauma is also personal lore. That's how personal lore
personal
works.
Did you just?
No, I
Okay, that sounded like you fart. I'm so sorry. Sure, I can take the hug. No, oh my God.
This is everyone's like.
Curious. You hate
This is
Freud, and yet you're anal retentive. Interesting.
Fuck up. God.
That one did damage.
Oh, my
Ruby,
ears are
shit.
cold.
I do not stop myself from shitting. Okay, it is just farting in public. There's anal retention.
Public? No, you fucking hate it when I do it in private. Like, okay, I hate to discuss this because it is just a little low-key embarrassing for me, but fuck it. Cards are on the table at the moment. I'm bearing my chest before God. My guy, sometimes I will just let one out when I'm like walking and Jaime will just like clutch his pearls and be like, oh, how dare you? And I'm like, dude, please.
Dude, you made me almost literally throw up.
I can't
How bad
help.
they smell.
Ruby, I'm
I
so
can't
sorry.
help that.
This is how today's stream closes off.
No,
specifically.
this is. I'm glad we're ending it on high energy. I'm glad.
I got
gotta
stepped
leave
on
him
by a
wanting
horse as
more.
a child.
Huh? Burying your cheeks.
You gotta leave him wanting more, and I think if nothing else, after this, everyone is going to want more Jaime lore.
We must
Great.
make
At
him
least it's
die
not
from
me anymore.
laughter.
Good
I'm
man.
trying.
Gave you
Stop
a
stealing
fucking
my
bit.
valor.
We must make him die from laughter.
One fucking bit. Is that a morphine? I'll gladly take it.
Oh my god, my everything hurts tonight.
Be warned, Jaime. If it makes you relax too much,
Shut the fuck up.
This is the most normal way to be 10.5 hours into a stream.
I tentatively agree.
I
Only tentatively,
honestly
though.
do not remember the last time I farted, actually. Think about
You're going to die in 5 minutes. You're going to be one of those people who spontaneously combust because you've been keeping all
Oh my
this
god,
gas
that's like
inside
that
of
was
you.
like one of my greatest fears as a child.
Well,
No
guess
cap,
what?
hold
You're
on.
not ameliorating
No.
Holy, dude, this is. I agree. Get more therapy. Holy fuck.
I've been
God
through
damn,
therapy.
son.
I won therapy.
Not enough.
Clearly not enough. You just had a revelation in real time on stream.
Okay. But the therapy wasn't about farting, okay? Like the
Well, maybe it
revelation-
should be.
Guess
That's the
what your homework
takeaway
is,
here.
Sport.
The Heidenberg?
The
Heidenberg?
The Heidenberg.
Fun fact, I lived about 10 minutes from where that fucker crashed.
Oh my god. Wow, you were alive back then?
And you just
Damn.
just let it happen.
You didn't
I let
stop
it
You
yeah,
didn't
'cause
stop
we're a
it?
bunch of bougie freaks. Yeah, they're a bunch of bougie freaks.
Just like you didn't stop 9/11.
Fucking demon.
Just because I was in New York City when it fucking
SMH
happened.
my head.
You could have stopped the You could have stopped the fucking It's not the Heisenberg. Hindenburg.
Hindenburg.
You could have stopped the Hindenburg by giving them gas. You're not using it.
There was.
Okay, the problem with the Hindenburg was that it was flammable.
Okay, it's
What
human
does he
gas.
sound-
Human gas is methane, right? That's flammable. I'm pretty
Yes,
sure.
yes, it's just methane.
The best part
If
of
I
this
didn't hold myself back as a kid, I would have almost killed a man.
Yeah.
Oh my
With your
god.
fart?
Sure.
Fuck is
No, with a lightsaber.
My favorite thing about this conversation right now is the fact that, like, we could end the stream at any second, but you guys clearly want this to be continuing on stream. You want to litigate this in front of everyone to make sure they know that you're normal, Jaime.
I want you all to know. I want you all to know right now. This has been a serious point of contention with Jaime, and I feel such vindication right now.
Where the townsfolk?
It's like a fucking dream.
Where the townsfolk in front of Georgi right now?
Fucking kill him!
I am resting upon my coochie, begging artists to draw this absolute clusterfuck of a conversation.
No, I don't want people to draw me talking about farts.
Jaime fart animatic.
Just draw me and my honesty.
Oh my god. Ruby, did you
Mandate
expect this
of
is how the
heaven,
Pathos stream
thou
was gonna
shall
end?
not fart in
I mean,
public.
there was I know who you fucking people are. I know who you fucking people are. Of course, I expected there was a chance.
My arm is
Yes,
twitching.
yes, you people. I'm bigoted against flying skulls. Flying skull.
No, we're not gonna talk about Freud. We're not gonna fucking talk about Freud. Freud can go kill himself again.
But Evangelion. But he made Evangelion.
But he
With
was
the
responsible
tone
for
of he made graduation.
The second Kanye callback today.
Yeah.
Damn. Well fucking done, Rue.
Thank you. Okay, are we good to call it there? Are we good to
Yes.
call
I
it there?
think
Is that
so.
for
Please.
the
Get the
love
fuck
of
out of
God?
here.
Get us out of here. Okay,
Rex, however, my
everyone.
relationship with my mom is
Thank
good,
you.
okay?
Thank you. Jaime?
Yeah. Oh, right.
Jaime?
Hold on,
Dude.
subscribe to the Codex Entry Patreon. You can watch the Harrispex video right now, the rough crowd out of it. All, I think 7 to 12 hours of it, I don't fucking know.
Okay.
It's a long-ass video, it's good.
You saved yourself. You chose the right dialogue option because I was about to kick you from the call. Okay. Thank you all for tuning in. Sincerely. The frantic energy of the last 30 minutes notwithstanding.
Fighting for my fucking life here.
Thank you for joining me in this stream of cleaning up all of the loose ends. This was a great time. I'm very glad. Thank you to everyone who is here for me finding my voice lines. That was a very great experience, and I'm very glad that I got to share it with all of you. We will be picking this up again tomorrow. Same time as has been usual, 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. We will be picking up day 9 and hopefully entering the final stretch of this. I expect it will still probably be another 2 or 3 days, most likely. But we are definitely nearing the horizon, shall we say.
We're getting there.
We're getting there. And I'm sure the last 3 days will be the most relaxing and easy to navigate because we've done all the hard parts already, right?
Yeah.
So,
Sunshine, rainbows,
so it
can I
should...
say one more thing before we go offline?
Maybe. We're about to find out.
This stream was brought to you by GasX.
Get him out of here. Get him out of here.
No, I'm just gonna drop him on the Fortnite island to be hunted for sport later. It's fine. It's fine.
What the fuck?
Okay. Yes, it is 10:30 p.m. for me right now. For every other people on this call, I think it's past midnight, and I don't even want to. I'm terrified of what time it is for you, Heart.
It's a spooky time. 5
p.m.
p.m.
Oh, that's reasonable for once. Nice. I know it's late as fuck for Connor too, but yes.
Clark, you clip that?
Thank you all. This was a great time. We're going to go get Jaime therapy now. I hope to see you tomorrow. Thank you for tuning in. All the best. Talk to you later.
A-cab.
Jaime on the battle bus Hindenburg reel?
Yeah.
No.